Hey you guys. Hi Ruben, hey Hodgepodge. I got a wall suggestion. Next year I think the 5 acts will be, top 5 acts will be Ireland, Luxembourg, Netherlands, Italy and Armenia. Yeah, okay. You mean Junior Eurovision? Okay. So let's talk about the final, because I read a lot of articles where people are all very, very unhappy. And people are actually upset. They really don't like the results. Finland's like, yeah, we all know. I did a stream during the night. That's why yesterday I did not stream, because I was really tired. But we all know that Finland won the public vote. But at the same time, you can say people are upset. But if they wanted Finland to win, they should have voted more. But they voted almost 400 points for Finland, and Sweden got 250 points from the public. So you cannot say that it's only juries. But if she would have had less jury votes, then definitely she would have not won, because she got really, really a lot of jury votes. So let's have a look at the juries. Did they make a compilation, or just, I think it's just this one. So I'm just gonna use this one. Yeah, jury votes. So I did it already during the night on my last live stream, but I'm gonna do it again for the people who didn't watch it. Thank you, babe. So the thing is that I calculated the televotes. Number 1 televote was Finland, number 2 televote was Sweden, number 3 televote was Norway, and number 4 televote was Israel, number 5 televote was Italy. This year the televotes were not that big. It was not like really, really high televotes. So let's just have a look at the jury votes, because yeah, the jury votes were the decisive one.
When they are crowned this year's
I think that out of the 37 countries,
here, but wasn't for one
I think almost 80% gave.
Some call him Mr. Eurovision. To me, he's simply
Something like that. Almost 80% gave 12 points to
You're so close,
Finland.
Hannah. It is
To
in
Sweden,
fact
sorry.
Eurovision top dog Martin.
I don't know the exact
Portugal.
percentage
There
of
he
that.
is.
So let's have a
You're
look at
making
this.
sure, sir, that all the votes are in order. So how are things looking at
I'm
this
gonna
point?
put my headset. I think it's almost
Good evening.
80%.
They love you, Martin. They love you.
Yes, we have
Martin
checked
Linda.
and verified all of the votes from the 37 national juries.
It's Martin,
with
it's
that-
Linda.
The presentation of the jury points is good to go.
He said it, y'all.
Martin has spoken.
Martin, it's Linda.
Österdahl.
I trust him with my life.
Honestly.
Okay, let's board this ship of dreams. It's time to do a whistle-stop tour
here we go.
of Europe by
Jury
Australia.
votes.
Yes, I know, whatevs. We're about to find out who has received the national
Europe
jury's
and Australia. And he's like, yeah, I know, whatever.
12 points in French. The only one, Hannah.
Nobody cares about Australia.
Ah, je suis tellement content que tu parles aussi français, Graham.
It's so cool with Graham Norton. He says the things that people actually think.
Dis-moi, quel est ton film préféré en français?
Oui.
Oui.
Okay,
That was one of my funniest moments, because I was like, okay.
here's how it works. We will begin with the first half of the points from the national juries.
I love Graham
The
Norton,
other
though.
half, your votes, will be added
So we're
at
gonna
the end.
analyze,
So the
and we're gonna like see if something, maybe like some secret information that we can discover, you know.
country with the most
I don't
points overall will be the winner.
It's funny, that's 50%. Last year also with UK winning was already a kind of a scandal, because he won because of the juries. And this year Sweden? Huh? What, babe? Oh, pardon. No, but it's okay. So yeah. And
Now,
this year
anything
Sweden.
could happen. I'm not joking, I am already getting a little bit sweaty. It's not very attractive. Can you hold my
By
hand?
the way, the televotes were
Why
not
they let
that
us
high
talk
this
to
year.
you?
God.
All right, here we go. Let's connect with our first national jury.
Televotes were not super high.
Winners, Ukraine. Zlata is in Kiev.
So Finland would have needed, like, this were the results for the televotes. Finland would have needed at least 400 points to beat LOREEN. More than 400. Like, he would have needed a score like Ukraine last year. Because Sweden got a lot of televotes as well.
Good evening, Zlata from Liverpool.
Hello,
So this is
Europe.
Ukraine.
It's Ukraine calling. The country of freedom and brave people with hearts of steel. Liverpool, thank you so
Ukraine
much
gave
for
12
hosting
points
this
to
Eurovision
Sweden,
on
if I
behalf
remember.
of
I did live stream
Ukraine
already
in solidarity of
during the
our
night,
country.
so I remember.
It has been an amazing, incredible
I'm
collaboration
gonna write it down
of
to remember
Ukraine
also, because
and the
otherwise I
United
keep forgetting.
Kingdom. Thank you.
I'm just
And
an old-fashioned guy.
our
I like to
12
write things down.
Go to
Ukraine.
Sweden!
Yeah, what a surprise! Sweden.
The racers, our first 12 going to Sweden.
Number 1. Number 2 is... I'm writing everything down. I
Next
know
up,
it's old-fashioned,
last
but
year's
that's...
hosts,
I
Italy.
grew up in the 90s
We're
and
going
the
over
80s,
to
so
Case. Buonasera, Italia.
it's just my way of dealing with things. Italy.
Buonasera Liverpool. This is Italy calling.
I'm writing
We are
Italia because I don't
absolutely
like to say
thrilled
Italy.
to
I like
participate
Italia.
once again
So they
in this
did not give 10
spectacular
points.
evening. We shall
They
say
did not
that
give
UK
12 points
and
to Sweden.
Ukraine have put on 3 marvelous
So I
shows,
think that they gave
uniting
12
Europe
points to
through
Finland.
the magic of music and beauty,
If I
just
remember
like our
correctly.
unforgettable
Tell me if I'm
Torino
wrong.
edition. And finally, without further ado, our 12 points go to
Finland, right?
Israel!
Oh no, Israel. Okay, Israel.
Congratulations, Noah!
Okay, so Israel got good points as well. They were Israel was 1, 2. Israel became 4th.
Latvia's next,
In
and
the-
Jans is waiting in
four,
Riga to speak
number
to us.
4.
Can you
In
hear me,
the
Jans? Good evening.
televote. Oh, this guy! I don't want to see him
Evening,
ever again.
Eurovision, and a
Number
special
3.
hi to all the mamacitas.
He's so
Since it's
like
Sunday here in
cringe.
Latvia already, and most of Europe celebrates
Latvia.
International Mother's Day today, I would like for all of us to give it up for the MVPs who are our moms. Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, just that comment alone. Cringe.
There's one mom that will receive a
So,
special
10 points for
celebration
Sweden.
today, and that's the mom of Alika, because our 12
You
joint
better not
points
come
go
back
to
every year for Latvia, because I'm gonna be
Estonia!
pissed.
Thank you very much, Jans.
Estonia.
Right,
four.
next we are off to the Netherlands, to Hilversum. Good evening.
And now.
Okay, booking.com. Au revoir, Liverpool.
NL. Who gave it to the NL? Who came from, I remember
Aston.
Estin, right? Yeah. For the gays and the girls.
Good evening, Europe.
She
I
said.
hope you are all doing well, especially the girls and the gays.
Girls and the gays.
I am going to get right into our 12 points. Our 12 points go to
Sweden.
Sweden.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I remember this because I did it during the night, so I remember some stuff.
Our next port of call is Malta, and Ryan Hill is in Valletta. Good evening, Ryan.
Ryan didn't say anything about Neo.
Good evening, Europe, and good morning to you,
I was so
Australia.
disappointed.
Ileila Taiba from Malta.
Kidding.
Thank you for hosting an amazing show. But here are the points from the
I don't
Maltese
remember.
jury.
Israel, I think.
So, our 12 points go to
No.
When the stars
No, Sweden.
align, then I'll be there. Sweden!
Thank you very much, Ryan. He should enter. He should enter Eurovision. He's marvelous.
Come
Ah.
back next year, Ryan.
I don't know if Ryan will watch his stream at one point, but Ryan, Graham Norton himself told you that you should enter Eurovision. Hey, that's a compliment.
Next, we are off to speak to
Ryan
Doria
Healy.
in
Yeah, I even
Moldova.
remember
Good
his
evening,
name.
Moldova.
You did not remember mine, no? No, I'm kidding.
Good evening, Eurovision, and
I'm
hello
kidding.
to the whole
I remember
world.
her,
What
the
a
host of
beautiful
Moldova.
night. Thank you,
So,
Liverpool.
number 6
and
was Moldova.
thank you, Ukraine. Your strength is a lesson we will not forget. And now I will keep it short. Our 12 points go to
Israel.
Sweden.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. I think it's here when it started to get too much. Here, this Moldova, you disappointed me, y'all. Like, I was expecting y'all to, like, give 12 points to Israel, because Moldova's always so much fun, and there was, like, fun songs. They never like serious songs. So I was like, Moldova's gonna give it to Finland, I thought. To Finland or to Israel. One of those two. But yeah, people are really, like... Nobody takes Eurovision so serious in general, but the people who do take it serious, and the people at home who don't watch it a lot, I don't think they like to see Sweden winning. Well, it was announced already before. They were like, oh no. We know already who's gonna win. So, yeah. I think next year there will be no juries in the finals.
Thank you, Moldova.
That's just my opinion.
Looking good for Loreen so
The
far.
semi-finals showed
Right
it already that you can't do it. So.
now she could open a window, we could probably hear her. We go to Dublin for the result from the Irish jury. It's Sonia's nemesis, Niamh Kavanagh. Hello, Niamh. Can you hear us?
Hello.
That was a funny joke. I guess those two won't. They were the same year in the Eurovision, and I guess they were fighting for the win or something. So it was a funny joke. I won't watch if there won't be juries, because then it's easy to predict. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that a lot of people will not be watching if they know their juries, especially people from the bubble, but also people that I watch, like people from the news, and the people from the news were also saying the same thing. They were all saying like, we can't believe this happened, and it's every year the same story. Every year we know already who's going to win before they win. And yeah, it's just, you know, if people on the news say that, then it's not good. And yeah, and they were obviously also disappointed with like the results of France, because like France only got 50 points from the audience. So, but like yeah, people in France really don't really watch Eurovision a lot, but I think after this they will watch even less. And I think the same for Germany. I think the same for UK, and I think the same for which other country got really low score? Spain. Spain must have been really disappointed as well, because in Spain, like in UK and Ireland, in the UK, in Germany and in France, people are just not so into Eurovision. But I don't know why, but that's just the way it is. But I think in Spain, people really start to like Eurovision more and more. So they must have been very disappointed with Spain getting so little public and jury votes. I don't like Osterdahl for this. I don't know. I don't think it's Martin Osterdahl who has anything to do with this, personally. I mean, like, personally, I don't think it's Martin Osterdahl who has any, like, influence on this. I think it's just like last year, you remember that like some countries were cheating in the juries, like Romania, and I don't know, there was like 4 or 5 countries, and they discovered it and they said like, okay, you guys don't vote. I think it was during the semi-final, and in the final those countries were not allowed to give the points, something like that. And I think this year, because the 50 years of ABBA and all that stuff, it was just like, it can also just be like, I'm just putting on my like Matt from ACN, I always say, I put my conspiracy hat on, so everything I say should be taken with a grain of salt. I'm just making a little bit of drama, and don't take everything so seriously. It's just my opinion, and it's just to make some fun content. But I do think that it's possible that because of the 50 years from ABBA in Sweden, that they 100% wanted this to go to Sweden. But the people at home also voted for Sweden, because Sweden became second in the televote. So it's not only the juries, it's also the people at home. But the jury vote has never been that high before. Like it was, she had 300, we will see in the end, but she had 300 something. It was insane. It was insane. She got so many points from the juries. Like Sam Ryder last year. So I guess that's the proof that the juries are done. It's finished. The semifinals already, they show that we don't need them. And that it can be a good result without the juries. So why not do it without in the final as well? I think that's what will happen next year anyways. Next year, well, that's what will happen. But still, it's one more year. Even if it happens next year, it's already one more year where, you know, the juries decide who wins. And then again, you could say it's not completely true, because the public also gave LOREEN a score of 243 points. So you could say it's also the jury, the public vote. But even the public vote, some people have doubts if that was like a real thing. Because it was a very similar result to like 1 year ago, where like UK and, you know, Spain, this kind of difference, you know. I don't know. And then Israel being the Chanel of this year, and people all saying this before it happened. It was all weird that people could all predict everything before it started, right? That's weird. I think if Eurovision fixes that, which is by taking away the juries and the bookies, not the bookies, but the juries, and just the whole predictable scenario thing, I think much more people and much more countries will be like motivated to watch. You know, they will be happy to watch, because this was a bit too much. Let's be honest, it was too much.
Yes, hello from Dublin, just
Ireland
across the
gives
Irish
12-2,
Sea.
right, to
Congratulations on a fantastic show, and well done to all of the contestants.
So I hope Eurovision learns from this, and they take the next step,
I know how
which
everybody's
is not
feeling, so I'm just
having
going to
any
get on with
juries.
it.
Of course, they're going to have always juries as a kind of backup in case the public vote goes crazy, you know. But I don't think you really need any influence from the juries. The semi-finals shown it, so.
Wow!
12 points to Sweden.
Not a bit, not a day.
Not a day.
So this is where it went wrong, right? This is where it went wrong from like number 4, which was the Netherlands, then Malta, then Moldova, then Ireland. 4 times she got 12 points. That's where it went wrong.
Now we are off to say buonasera.
And again, this is all just like, you know, speculation. Don't take it too serious. But, you know, 4 times 12 points, that's like, ugh.
Kennedy
And my boyfriend told me, he's like, it's gonna happen again, she's gonna win. I'm like, no. The public will do something about this. They will all vote for Finland. Everybody in the audience was saying cha-cha-cha. So the people at home can blame themselves as well, because they should have just given cha-cha-cha a huge vote and he would have won. But yeah. Oh, San Marino is actually like the first country since 4 countries that did not vote for Sweden 12 points. No, again, Martin Osterdahl has nothing to do with this. He's just like the, how do you say, the boss of Eurovision? He has nothing to do with this. He's much better than the guy from Norway, in my opinion. Because the guy from Norway, he had a lot of scandals going on. Martin Osterdahl doesn't. He's just started like since the Netherlands, Rotterdam. And it's with him that since the first time we have no juries in the semifinals, which probably will imply that next year there's going to be no juries in the final. So yeah. No, don't think Martin Oslo. I can just say nothing bad about him. Loreen got 0, 12 points in the televotes. 0, 12 points. Oh, wow. Is that true? That's crazy. She still got 243 points in the televote somehow. I don't know how she became the second biggest public vote. But this again, you can say this has been all influenced by the bookies and making this big hype, and yeah. This is also the problem with the juries and the bookies, that they make this big hype and a lot of people believe them and they just do what they say. A competition should not be like this. In my opinion, a competition should be fair. Everybody should have a chance to win. She got a lot of 8 and 10, but no 12. Okay. I'm just speaking for the people at home, huh? Because a lot of people are really disappointed. She got a lot of 8 and 12 and 10, but no 12. Yeah, that's why. That explains it. So who got the most 12 points? Finland, of course, because Finland got 376. It's a lot, huh? It's really a lot. San Marino gave it to Italy. Okay, this is something that is tradition. So San Marino was the. I mean, they don't always do it, but they do it a lot. San Marino was the first one to break the Sweden 12 points. So thank God for San Marino. That's why I'm happy that Luxembourg is back, because it's a smaller country and it will not get caught up in all this, you know, public bullshit, you know, jury stuff. Luxembourg will just like vote whatever they want. But then again, I'm not sure if next year there will be juries in the final. I think next year there will still be, unless it happens again. And I know then it's already 3 times that it happened, right? UK, Sweden, and then next year again. I hope not, but we will see. If next year there are juries again, then either they have to find a solution to make the juries give them how do you say? Let only the people who qualify to the final vote in the final for the juries. So you don't have 37 countries voting in the final. You will have 26. And then you cannot have a crazy score like Lorraine had with like 300 something points. So I think that's where they can find a solution, doing something like that. 37 countries voting is way too much, because the clearly the system is yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, because maybe the juries just didn't like Finland for some reason, because they usually vote for the person who is more traditional, can sing really well, you know, all this stuff. Azerbaijan gave 12 points to Cha-Cha-Cha? To Israel, oh yeah. To Israel. Okay, so Azerbaijan gave 12 points to Israel. And then after Azerbaijan it was... That was a surprise vote, because I was almost sure that we're going to give it to Lorraine. To Sweden, sorry. So 12 points for Austria. $12 points from Austria went to Norway, I think, if I'm not wrong. I think it went to Norway. Oh no, to Israel, I think. Oh no, Italy. Oh yeah, okay. I forgot about Italy as well. They got a lot of points. Okay. So People who are bashing Loreen really accepted the slogan "United by Music." People who are bashing Loreen. I think they're more bashing the juries than they are bashing Loreen, right? It's more the system that they are bashing. It's not Loreen. They have nothing against Loreen. It's just what she's representing, you know? Like the jury, the old-fashioned system. That's what people don't like in Loreen. Yeah. The time when there were no juries, the songs were bad. Well, I mean, apparently that's something of the past, because look, there were no juries in the semi-finals and the results were good. So I don't think that's true what you say. I think that's just an excuse for people who want to keep the juries to say, oh, without juries it will be a big mess. I don't know. I don't think that's true. There will be some like control anyways of juries or whatever, because if it really gets out of hand, then the juries will like come back. Or not even come back, but like the juries will, because they're not gone. So, but then the juries will, I don't know, have a solution or something, you know. They will always have a backup plan, I'm sure. So yeah, why not try? We can just try. And then you can say in the past, but in the past, yeah, okay, the past is the past. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is true. I think the community and Eurovision has changed so much that this whole thing that was happening in the past, where neighbors were voting for each other and stuff like that, which is happening a lot in the juries still. I think it's much less in the public. I think it's a different situation now. How Hannah said no booing, while other hosts from recent years just ignored it. Yeah, that was weird, right? I don't know why she said that, because everybody in the audience was also screaming cha-cha-cha, so that was also a strange thing. Everybody wanted Finland, apparently. Jurors need to stay, because then songs would finish, I was like finish, would finish very bad, like Spain would have finished 25th this year. Yeah, maybe that's maybe just a coincidence, like France. I don't think that's related to the juries. Like 5 points went to Spain, 50 points went to France. That was public, right? So the juries gave Spain a decent score. They gave France an okay score. So I don't think that's related. No. But what they can do is make the juries less. So instead of 37 countries, let only the countries who qualified from the semifinals, let only them vote in the finals. Or the countries who qualifies in the semifinals plus the big five and the host. So then you have either 20 countries voting for the juries or 26 countries. I think 20 countries voting for the juries would be better, because then you have much less influence of the juries and the scores will be much less high, you know? So I think that could be a solution. Like 20 countries max voting in the final for the juries. I think that could be a solution. Only the countries who qualified from the semi-final. Plus the host, so 21, let's say. We can have more juries on a team, not just 5, or it could be weighted different, 40, 60, 37. Yeah, especially something like that. More juries on a team. So for example, in Czech Republic, I remember they let the people decide it 100%, 25% in their own country and 75% from abroad. And there was no jury influence at all. And I was like, oh, that's also a good system without any juries. But I think there should be still some juries, but just much less. Just much less. Hey, Mary. Hey, Michael. So yeah, we're having this debate because a lot of people are like really like not happy with these results. And you can say that it's maybe just like she won fair and square because she got a big public vote as well. But at the same time, she did not win without those big jury votes, right? So in the end, it's the jury who decided. For example, here, the difference was already way, way, way too big. Like, I was like, okay, Italy and Israel already cannot catch up those points. So the difference here was already way too big. And that's because they didn't give 10 points and 10 points to Israel or Italy. Not everything is gonna go perfectly as you want, of course, but this year, like, people were... I think there is a kind of... a thing like people feel like, oh no, not again the juries, not again the, you know, not again this, not again the result. We already know who's gonna win. Not again. Already last year with UK, you know, becoming second and Ukraine winning, and then this year it happened again, and like everybody thought it would be different this year, but apparently it did not. So they have to find a solution. They have to figure it out. I say the best solution for everybody is to let 20 countries in the final of the juries vote. Just the countries who qualify, 21, plus the host, 21. Then you have not such a big difference. Because why 37 countries need to vote for the final when they don't even qualify for the final? That doesn't make any sense, no? You can also say, okay, with the Big Five, 26, even then the scores will be much less high, because then you have 11 countries less. And Graham Norton even made a joke at one point. He said, when they went to Sweden, he even said at one point, okay, this time the vote will definitely not go to Sweden, because the votes coming from, we are going to Sweden, the votes are coming from Sweden. And when he said that, I was like, that's a joke, but at the same time, he's not joking. You know, like each country should have more people on board, a jury, not just 5 deciding on this. Yeah. The Finnish national final was 75% tentative. This kind of system can work. 75% televote, 25% jury. That's what I think should happen. That's what I say. Less jury. Less jury. I want only 25% juries. Then I would be happy. I think you found a solution, Michael. So 25% of juries would be what? How many countries would that be? How much is 25% out of 37? I'm an idiot, so I don't know. Is it like 20 countries or... So only all the countries that qualify to the final then? That would already be like... Or then it would be what? 30%? Wait, 0.25. I don't have a calculator. 0.25 multiplied by 37. How much is that? That's how you calculate that, right? Germany last place was so under this. Yeah. I don't know what happened there, Michael. Like, oh, Mikael, sorry. I don't know what happened there. I keep saying Michael. I have no idea what happened there. Really. Same with France. Like, what happened there? Like, why France got only 50 points from the public? Okay, by the way, that made a big scandal in France that she did this to the TV, because all people said it's not an excuse. Like, I mean, Spain got only 5 points and she did not do that. So Lazare is just making excuses. And I heard she already had a bad reputation with. I heard Lazare already had a bad reputation with pre-parties. That she was a kind of like, she didn't want to like mingle too much, and some other people had a perception of diva behavior, which, I mean, she doesn't deserve because she doesn't have a big career. I think she just didn't want to mingle too much. So yeah, I think Lazara, she should not have done that. Especially like somebody like LOREEN could do that, or even maybe that would even be a bigger scandal. But somebody who's new and all that stuff, no. Angun, you remember Barry? I made a reaction to her song because of you. You told me, and also she did the comments in the semi-finals here in France. You remember, Mary? I made the reaction to her song when you told me, and I really liked it. 2012 France entry. That's Angun, and she's from Indonesia. She speaks a lot of English because I also think she does a lot of shows in like Malaysia. I think she does like Malaysia's Got Talent, stuff like that, and in Indonesia as well. But she speaks French. She was born in France, and her French is okay. It's not like the best French because she speaks more English, but yeah, she's born in France, I think. No, wait, maybe she's born in Indonesia. I'm not 100% sure, but who cares? She's the Slay Queen of 2012. Yeah, Angun. It's because of you that I knew that she was in Eurovision. I knew her from TV in France, but I didn't know that she was also somebody who represented France. Like, and also in Holland, we have a lot of people from Indonesia who are like born in Indonesia, or who have like Indonesian origins. And Angun has Indonesian origins, and she was born in France, I think. I'm almost sure. Or in any case, she was like that became her adopted country. I don't know at what age. I want to see her history now, because otherwise I'm just saying nonsense. Let's just look at Angun. I want to be 100% sure if she was born in France. Française origine. Oh, that's what I said. She's French, but she has origins from Indonesia. Ah, so she was born in Indonesia, in Jakarta. So I was right. So at what age did she go to France then? That's what I'm curious. Born in Jakarta, she began performing at the age of 7. With the help of Angun prefers in 86. She became further welcome with the single in 89. She followed with a series of 3 singles. So she only came to France in the 90s? Angun left Indonesia in 94 to pursue an international career. After struggling 2 years in London and Paris, she met French producer Eric Benzi, who produced her first international album in 97. Okay, so you could say that she started living in France around like 94, 95. So that would mean that she was born in 74. 21 years later, she came to France when she was 21. That's interesting. I didn't know that about her. I love Indonesia, Bali. Yeah, Indonesia is nice. When I was a kid, I had a friend who went there, and he told me like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to Indonesia because my parents love it. Everything's cheap." I think he had some origins from there as well. But he said like you can have like a personal chauffeur, a person cleaning your pool, person cooking for like, it doesn't cost a lot of money. And basically this is like this in Thailand, I think, as well. And that's pretty cool. But the whole country's cool. Like, yeah, that's what he told me. I never saw him after. He left Holland when he was like 7 or 8, something like that. We love to make drama in France. Remember the drug drama in Italy, with Italy. You were in Bali for 4 months. Oh, wow. In Bali, I want to go one day. I want to go to Bali one day. That seems like an epic place. We love to make drama in France. Remember the drug drama with Italy. Yeah, that's true. I feel like this is our drama is only drama in France. Yeah, that's what I said. That's why I said it's a big drama in France. She even, I think her excuse was such a good excuse that other media were like, we're not gonna touch on this anymore. Which is like, it's not a cultural thing. Come on. This means the same everywhere, in every country. It was a bad excuse. Sorry. It just means she's a bad loser and that she's impolite. That's it. It doesn't have to do anything with her culture. She lives in France already for 2-3 years, you know? And she's coming from Quebec, so what is she talking about? Culture. It's very, very strange that she said this. Very bad excuse. Yeah. Even though I understand her frustration, because really, like, I'm sure in her head she was like, okay, I'm gonna get a big public vote. In a way, it's a kind of French. I don't know why she just didn't say, like, it's a French way. Because, like, French people like to, you know, be a bit, like, arrogant and sometimes be like, you know, like Italians do this or this. French people sometimes, they don't do this. But it's like they have this kind of attitude thing where they're like, when somebody is talking with them, they're very nice, and then when the people go away, they're like, avoir connard, or they're like, you know, something like that. Yeah, I don't know how to explain that. It's just a cultural thing. It doesn't mean they're fake. It's just like they don't do it with people they like and people they love, but they do it with like people they don't like and people they don't know, you know. But at the same time, it depends where in France, because it depends where you are in France. So I'm not talking about all French people, but that's how they got their reputation of being arrogant, I guess. So I'm just like trying to explain for people who are not French, and it's just stereotypes. So don't take it serious. I was wondering about that. It sounded strange to me that it was cultural. Yeah, no, it's a bad excuse. Even people in the news in France said that, like, what is she talking about? She explained that a toss in the small video they made before Eurovision. What is a toss? On the couch where they played games. A toss, okay. Let me see that. You mean the interview, right? Let me see, because Lazara was having an interview. I remember this. Where are the interviews? Here. Too bizarre for Lazara. Let's see if what you say is true. In this interview, you mean, right? Yes. Yes, with the guy. Okay, yeah, I found it. Okay, so blah 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 blah.
Salut Barbie!
Salut Ken!
Okay.
Salut Barbie! Salut Barbie!
Salut Barbie!
So let's see what she says. Okay, I have to put my headset. 1 second. Yeah, I don't know his name neither, but you mean this game. But I really like him, he's funny.
Do you like your haircut?
So guys, I am now...
Is it around like 3 minutes? Okay, that's no
joined
problem.
by
I will find
France's
it.
entry for Eurovision 2023. It is the gorgeous Lazara. Hello, babe.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm wonderful, and you?
I'm really good. I
Let me
mean,
see
you
if it's
are,
true.
even in the flesh, just giving to me.
Well, I'm gonna give you the compliment back.
It's true that she's from Morocco. Her family's from there, and yeah, Moroccan people and people from like North Africa do have another culture. They're quite loud, but from Morocco, they're quite polite usually. I had a lot of friends growing up from Morocco. And I went to Morocco as well, especially if you go to Morocco, people are really polite, and so I don't really see that as an excuse, you know.
Back to you.
Oh, I like that.
You're wonderful.
Like she was basically implying like people from Maghrebian countries have this as a cultural thing. I'm like, I'm not sure if that's true, but maybe she knows better than me. I mean, I'm not from Morocco. However, she just, yeah. uses that as an excuse.
I will take
I love
that
it.
compliment. Welcome to Liverpool. How are you enjoying it?
I love it. Everybody's very nice and very, you know, the sense of humor here. I love it.
Yeah, we like a bit of fun.
Yeah,
I can only reference to people I grew up with from Morocco in Holland, and they were always very nice and very polite, and I was always friends with them and with everybody from, and it didn't matter where they were, like if they were born from another country or if their origins were from another country. I didn't care, you know, because I come from Rotterdam, Schiedam, but Rotterdam almost, and that's a neighbor city, and we had like people from everywhere, from Molucca, from Indonesia, from their origins, let's say, from Suriname, from Morocco, from Turkey, and there was never any trouble, like. So I don't know, like, why she says that it's a cultural thing, because all those people I was with were all really polite, and usually they're very like how do you say, gastvrij? How do you say that in English? Like they open the doors more for people to say, hey, come in, have a tea, have a drink, have some cookies, have something to eat. Like my father is a doctor, so he a lot of times says that like Turkish and Moroccan are very like, you know, very nice and very friendly in this. And me too, my friends from Suriname and Morocco. I had one guy, he was half Suriname, half Moroccan. And also his parents as well were like super open. And they always loved, you know, giving me a food, like and drinks. And when I was a kid as well, I had like friends from Suriname. So I don't think it's an excuse if you say this. It has nothing to do with cultural. I don't think that's true. But then again, I've never like lived in Morocco, or yeah, so I cannot like say if it's 100% true or not. I have no idea. Maybe what she says is true because she is from there. So, but the people I grew up with were not like that.
Oh, babe, you fit in, especially with that hat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean everyone in Liverpool.
Especially people from Morocco have a very good reputation usually. A Moroccan online fan known for years is very polite. Yeah, they have a very good reputation of being polite. That's why I don't get it. Like, what is she talking about? It's just an excuse.
Where's that hat? Babe, we are so thrilled that you're part of Eurovision. Let's talk about your song. What's it about? And
She should have just gone with a French card. She should have said it's a French thing. Then I would have said, yeah, in a way, it can be. That's what I just explained.
Not about, babe.
It's about power.
Or maybe it was just a funny thing. She should have said, I was just joking. That would have been a good excuse because that's what she was. She was probably just joking, you know. Other people said she did it on purpose. She was looking for the buzz. I have no idea. There are many perspectives. It's at the very end of the video. If you okay, wait. Let me see.
Love it.
Okay, booking.com.
I'm gonna watch it now.
Liverpool.
A bit of Lordy.
Yes, that will be the outfit.
I mean, yeah, we could.
You think I'm gonna scare him up?
I don't think nothing's gonna scare him.
Bonjour.
Okay, you might win.
Red is good on me.
Yeah.
Ooh, do you see? You know, in France.
Offending anyone.
No, you're gonna be very happy.
Ah.
You know, in France we have.
Okay, so but she say in France. She doesn't say in Morocco.
Double. You know, in France we.
Let's see what she says.
Exactly. We wear red bottom shoes. Yeah,
okay, it's here.
I've seen everything now.
Ooh. Do you see? No, you didn't see mine.
It's fun. It was lovely.
What is that? Is it double loser or double? You know, in France we have a rapper called Jewel. What it is? Like that? We do that. Jewel is like the two fingers.
Yeah.
Like that.
Like that.
It's very popular.
Okay, I can make a case for her if she says that she likes music from Jewel and all those kind of people, which is like a rapper in France. Then I can make a case for her saying that's the kind of music she likes, that's the kind of people she watches. Then maybe in her like world and in her perception, that's normal. So yeah, but that has nothing to do with like origins. That's just to do with what you watch and what you think it's normal, and that's it. So she explained it poorly. Sorry, she should have explained it differently. That's not the same though. Two fingers up. Yeah, but I know what she means about Jules. Jules like a rapper in France, and usually people who watch him, it's, you know, people who watch this kind of rappers. It's usually people who are, yeah, I mean, you know, people who watch rappers are not like the most. You see my point or not?
Am I offending anyone?
No, he's gonna be very happy you do that.
Because you know these two fingers.
It's Marseille.
In the UK, we that's.
Oh yeah.
This is talking about Marseille. It means Marseille.
It's like the two fingers.
Yeah.
Like that.
Like that.
It's very popular. It's gonna.
Am I offending anyone?
No.
So she likes to provocate anyways.
In France, we have a rapper called Jules. What it is? Like that. We do that. Jules is like the two fingers.
Yeah.
Like that.
Like that.
It's very popular. It's gonna.
Am I offending anyone?
No, he's gonna be very happy you do that.
Because you know these two fingers.
It's Marseille.
In the UK, we that's.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Jules is a rapper from Marseille, and this is like a thing that represents like the people in Marseille, apparently.
And they're open. So you know that piece?
Okay, yeah.
Don't turn it around.
Like
fingers.
It's Marseille.
In the UK, we that's.
Oh yeah.
When they're open. So you know that piece?
Okay, yeah.
Don't turn it around.
Like that?
Yeah, that's swearing.
For real?
Yeah.
You know in Morocco, you know the finger?
Oh yeah, it's here. So I think she's just a bit like uncontrolled person that just likes to make jokes, and yeah, that's it. There's nothing else to say or make drama about it, because she's just this kind of person who likes to make this kind of jokes. That's it. It's after. It has nothing to do with Jewel. Interview was before Eurovision. Yeah.
We do like that.
Like that?
Like that, and then you say...
Oh, okay, it's here, yeah. Oh, well. Then maybe you're right. Maybe it was something she did on purpose to make a reference to the interview. Okay. And like I said, yeah. So, yeah, she has a good excuse. Because she did it before the...
Don't turn it around.
Like that?
Yeah, that's swearing.
For real?
Yeah.
You know in Morocco,
I didn't know that.
The finger? We do like that.
Like that?
Like that, and then you say...
Yeah, so she even did it here, and she did like it. They do like this and then like this. So it's clear that it's something that should not be taken seriously. However, the head of delegation from France said also that she's very polite, she's very good with contestants, and it was not like something personal. It was just her expression at that moment, the way she was feeling at that moment, and that's it. So I don't think there's something that people can find behind that. I think she did it on purpose. Yeah, I think so too. Either it's on purpose or it's like an emotion where you cannot really control yourself. And I mean, I find it funny when people do this. It makes me laugh. So I didn't make anything big out of it, but like my boyfriend and some other people as well in France said like it's disrespectful to do that in the final when you are presenting France, you know? That's the whole issue. Like, she's presenting France, so she's presenting the French people. So for the French people, it feels disrespectful. And that's the whole issue. And that's why in France some people talked about it, because they were like, somebody shouldn't be doing that in the final. Of course they can do it in an interview like here, just joking around, but not in the final when all of Europe and more countries are watching you. So, yeah, she should not do that representing France. That's just the way it is. If I was representing the Netherlands or Luxembourg in 2024, I will never do that. Even if people give me 0 points, I would be like, okay, thank you. Like Blanka Paloma got 5 points. She didn't do that. I think, yes, she did it on purpose. But no one understood. Yeah, exactly. No one understood the reference. But Michael, it's not an excuse. She's representing France, and it's the final. And all of Europe and the whole world is watching you. So you cannot do that. That's it, period. End of story. And these lame excuses that she's having, it doesn't work. And the head of delegation of France should have not defended her. She should have said, you apologize. And she should have said herself as well, like, what she did is not good. I don't agree with this. And I want her to apologize. Because it's not normal. It is not normal. Of course it's a joke. Of course it's maybe in reference to this. But people will not like get that or understand that in the final when millions of people are watching. The whole of Europe, the whole of the world. So yeah, I don't think there's any excuse. I didn't think much about it, but after the interview, I doubt her. She meant to disrespect. No, she didn't meant any disrespect, and people maybe didn't get the reference. And she's a funny person, and she's an open book. She's just like this. But there is no excuse if you represent a country in Eurovision to do that. You just don't have any excuse. What did she do? I didn't catch it. Well, she put her middle finger when the points were given. I can show you. And in this interview, she's explaining that.
When they're open. So you know that piece?
And this interview was recorded way before the final, like 2 weeks before the final. I don't know when they recorded, but like 1 week before. No, it cannot be because she was in Liverpool 1 week before. So 1 week before the final.
Okay, yeah.
Don't turn it around.
Like that?
Yeah, that's swearing.
For real?
Okay, so it's here.
Not Morocco.
So here she say in Morocco.
You know the finger? We do like that.
Like that?
Like that, and then you say.
So that's what she's saying. That in Morocco everybody's doing it. They're just joking about, like, you know, making signs like this and yeah, stuff like that. So apparently for her it's normal.
Morocco, you know the finger? We do like that.
Like that?
Like that, and then you say.
I like the expression on her face though. That makes me laugh.
Like that, and then you say. You know, it's very emotional.
The expression is funny. Like it's almost like an Italian. Like.
I feel like I've.
This is true. I sometimes heard people from those countries. When I was in Marseille, my boyfriend had like neighbors from, like, I don't know. They were from, I don't know, any country in the north of Africa. I think Algeria or something. And the mother was always screaming to the kids. And he said, "Why do they do that?" I said, I think it's just a cultural thing. So it's true that, like, you know, there are some differences in some cultures with signs and speaking and blah, blah, blah. But she should understand she's in Europe. She's representing France. Not everybody's going to get that joke. So don't do that shit. Yeah, like, it's just not smart. Unless she wanted to do it on purpose, like you said, Michael, to make the buzz.
I've learned so much from you.
Me too.
I think we're gonna be friends.
So many other information for you if you want to.
So yeah.
You know Morocco, you know the.
She just likes to joke around.
Like that.
Like that.
Like that, and then you say. You know, it's very emotional.
I feel like I've learned so much from you.
Me too.
I think we're gonna be friends.
So many other information for you if you want to.
Oh, babe, let's trade that in secret.
So that's the whole thing, right? If you learn something from another language, and especially the Moroccans like to do that. Like, I had friends from Morocco, and the only words I learned from them, like in every other language that you learn from other people, is bad words. So that's just funny, right? So we shouldn't make a big deal out of it. Lazara's definitely a very funny person. We shouldn't make any drama where there's none. But just to have, like, the different perspectives for different people, I wanted to talk about, like, is it normal or not? I think everybody will have a different opinion about this. Hi, Ruben. Hi, Hodge. Oh, she was representing her country. France won't have her back, I don't think. Yeah, I think maybe that's a thing that I don't know if that has an influence, but at the same time, maybe. What do you really think about Sweden's song? Where was it on your top? My favorite was Israel, so I didn't have any participation in that whole battle between Sweden and Finland. But I would say after Israel it was Finland. And then after Finland, I made a whole like top 10. I had Israel number 1, France number 2, Finland number 3, Spain number 4, Italy number 5, and Norway number 6, and Sweden number 7. So yeah, that Sweden was not my favorite at all. However, am I sad that the Eurovision will be in Sweden? No, because they know how to host. But I think that Finland would have done a great job as well. So yeah. What do I really think about the song? The song itself is fine. The song itself is like, yeah, it's pretty catchy, it's pretty good, it's pretty original. It's not the kind of song I would listen to all the time. The lyrics are really good though. I don't know why I'm keeping this, sorry. The lyrics are really, really good of Tattoo. So I like the lyrics, I like the music, I like the staging as well. Without the staging, maybe the song would interest me a bit less, but it's definitely a quality song, and LOREEN makes it even better than it already is. So yeah, but I personally, I wanted Israel to win. So, and then after Israel, I wanted Finland. So yeah, I wanted like another country, not Sweden again. But do you think it's all planned because of ABBA, Mary? That's what a lot of people are saying. Because of those 50 years of ABBA, they want to do the tribute in Sweden. They wanted somebody to win 2 times besides an Irish person. They wanted to equalize Ireland with the 7 times. I think all those things play a big part in why Sweden won, right? So do you think then that juries were all like telling each other what to do before the show? Do you think that could have had an influence? Now we're going really in conspiracy land, you know, because we don't know if this is true. But could it be possible? That's what I'm saying. It's just my opinion. It's just like we're just guessing. We're just being in conspiracies. We're not being serious. We're just creating like, we're just thinking about options. What's possible? Is it possible? Maybe she did to pay respect to Ukraine's lyrics, so she put up her middle finger. No, that could have been another excuse. Yeah. What comment did I miss? Sorry. I've got a prediction. I think Conchita Burst will come back next year. That was my prediction. You're literally stealing my prediction now and telling it's your prediction. I said that. I even have my streams, my live streams as a proof for that. So no, that's not you. That's my prediction. I said if somebody will come back 10 years after, it means that Conchita will come back next year. So don't make my prediction yours. You don't have any prediction. It was my prediction. I think Ireland is withdrawing next year. Oh wow. Why would you say that? I don't think so. By the way, Ireland must have been very disappointed because they really like they had a good job. I think maybe they will stop the national finals, but maybe you have more information than me. If they are withdrawing next year, tell me why. Spain 4. Oh, I didn't think you liked it. Yeah, I like Spain. I like Blanka Paloma. I like, why would you say that I didn't like it? Like every video of me responding to Blanka Paloma was literally like chi chi chi, and I was doing this, and you know, from last year, from the national finals, I already had like a big love for Secreto de Agua. I kept saying Secreto de Agua was one of the best songs ever in any national final. I kept like spreading all my love about Benidorm, except the fact that I cannot like show the national final. But like I kept saying that's one of the best national finals and stuff like that. So I don't know why you would think that I would not like Blanka Paloma or the Song of Spain. I did like in my reactions I was pretty clear, no? Moving to Nice, people. What do you think of Noah winning the rest of the world votes? Moving to Nice, people, sorry. What do you think of Noah winning the rest of the world votes? Yeah, Noah, she won everything, right? She won everybody's hearts. She won the most. She won the most. It's like Chanel last year, who got a big career, and yeah, Noah will be having even more because Chanel was not having a career before Eurovision, but Noah already had a career. She already had 40 million views on more than 10 songs, and her career already. She's been famous already since like 2014 or something in Israel. So something like that, or 2017, I don't remember exactly. Ireland needs to have a big competition next year. They already have every year a thing called, I don't remember the name, but like, yeah, it's not really a good competition. They just do it with a comedian, with a late night, the late show, something like this, or the late night show, something like this. And they never choose a good song, in my opinion. And I don't find the show is really good. By the way, thank you all for being in chat. I love this kind of like chatting and, you know, this kind of just like, you know, chat about stuff. Because I feel like a lot of people are disappointed and I want to have like, give those people a voice. So you can say in this chat whatever you want. It's fine. Feel free. They definitely need to up their game in Ireland because their national final is so bad that I'm like, why would you have a national final if it's bad? Like, no need to have a national final if it's bad. Then just do like the Netherlands or like Switzerland and just do a internal selection, you know? I think sorry, Mary, I'm a bit behind. Mary, I think we feel the same sort of. I didn't cheer for Israel, but Sweden was not very high on my list. Okay, I didn't know that. I have the same opinion as you then. I have no idea, but apparently there seems to be corruption all around. Just speculations, though. Yeah, you were responding to my comment, like if juries maybe knew it and maybe, yeah. After last year, I would say there must be some proof. Not saying that there is actual proof. We're just like, you know, suggesting, and just like in our like, how do you say this, complotist land, having like theories, but you would think that this all was not a coincidence. With ABBA, you know, winning 50 years next year, they're gonna make a big celebration showing the whole world. With LOREEN winning twice, equalizing Ireland, winning 2 times, having an artist that won 2 times, plus winning the Eurovision 7 times, like Ireland. It's like it's all a bit too coincidental, you know? It's too much coincidences. So yeah, Mary, definitely your comment where you say, I have no idea, but apparently there seems to be corruption all around. Just speculations, though. Just your opinion. I can totally see that. At Irish Pigeon. But it could work having ethnic and out... Wait, what? At Irish Pigeon. Oh, because Irish Pigeon said, I would love that we need something Irish ethnic and modern at the same time. And then you said to Hochok said to Irish Pigeon, he said, but I could work having ethnic and out there and wait, I don't understand this conversation. I would love that, but we need something Irish ethnic and modern at the same time. Okay, so like the one that became second in the final, in the national final, like she had that kind of Enya sound. And then Hodge, you said it could work having ethnic and out there entries. Yeah, or maybe this kind of Enya sound like they had last year, and then mixing it with like trance or electronic music like Spain and France did this year. Although Spain and France did not get so many public votes, so it depends on the year maybe. Like the Netherlands didn't really find a good year for their entry. They could have done another year for this entry, but they didn't choose the right year for this entry. Like, you have to feel the year. So I saw a whole interview of the Venga Boys, because they're Dutch, and they were performing in Liverpool, and they said that they would not mind going to Eurovision next year to represent the Netherlands. And I was like, whoa, Venga Boys representing Netherlands 2024 in Sweden? Like, everybody will go crazy for that. I think that's one of the best ideas. Like, yeah, that made me really excited. They said it, and the lead singer in that interview said, he said, "You're at Eurovision parties here in Liverpool, but why you never represented the Netherlands for Eurovision?" And they said, "Well, many times people asked us, but for some reason..." Oh no, she said, "We never were invited. Nobody ever asked us. So I think the time has come." And she said, "I'm putting it in the universe, so let's see what happens." And I was like, whoa, that's like an open invitation, meaning that the Venga Boys could come for the Netherlands in 2024. That would make me such a happy guy. You guys cannot imagine how I love the Venga Boys. Like, wow. When I heard that, when the Venga Boys said that, I was so happy. I was so happy. Yeah, the Venga Boys are... I love everything they do. Wait 1 second, I have to drink a bit. Competing in the competition. Not the Late Show, I didn't see it. I wasn't there. I predict that as well. There were rumors about Latvia withdrawing if they don't qualify this year, but they are on a streak of 5 or 6 non-qualification. Okay. And they didn't qualify. I hope it's not true. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Latvia doesn't try anymore, because first of all, the national finals are not interesting and not good. And second of all, I just have that feeling that, yeah, if there's one country that doesn't want to try anymore, it's probably Latvia. Yeah, I agree with you. But some other countries waited longer, like Croatia waited 6 years as well. There was another country that did not qualify for very long, and they still keep trying, like Georgia, Austria. No, Austria was like 5 years, but yeah. The Netherlands had like 9 years one time, I think, something like that, and they still kept trying. So they did not try as much until like with Anouk when they came back in 2013. But before that, when like there was the bad period of Eurovision between like 2001 and 2009 or something, they did not qualify for like 9 years or something. Will you get copyrighted if you live stream the Junior Eurovision selection? No, I will not. Because if it's on the Junior Eurovision channel, it's fine. But what do you mean selection? Because you make fun of it. Mary said because you make fun of it. Plus I thought you said it wasn't your thing, but couldn't quite remember. You mean Spain? Yeah, not true. I say a lot of things. I love that song. I don't make fun of it. I just do chi 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 chi, and a lot of Spanish people like when I do that. No, it's my thing. I love everything Spanish. Sangria. I live close to Spain. In summer, I go to Spain. I have family in Spain, so I don't know why I wouldn't love it. You know, I love everything Spanish. No, I just had some like bad comments from some people in Spain, but also from Portugal. When I compared Portugal with Spain, I got shit from all the Portuguese saying, "We are not Spain. Spain is basically like the US. It's not a real country, blah, blah, blah. We are much older, blah, blah, blah." And then from Spanish people, it's like, "Don't sing. You're making fun of flamenco, blah, blah, blah." And then I was telling them that, okay, I'm sorry if I sing. I'm sorry. And then after they said, "Actually, we don't mind. We like you. You're funny." So no, that was all just drama. It came months ago. No, but for me, I like Blanca Paloma, but not the song. Okay, did you like Secreto de Agua? You said that's one of the best songs, right? So you preferred Secreto de Agua. Did you notice that some people also added? Kind of funny. Norway has to win next year to have the party in Norway in 2020. Ah, yes, for their anniversary for 1985, right? That's true. 95? I thought they won in 85. Nocturne. Nocturne won in 85? I thought they won in 85. Maybe that's what you meant. It's because our selection needs changing. Our head of delegation needs to leave. Okay, so in Ireland. It's because our selection needs changing. Our head of delegation needs to leave. Some people in Holland are saying the same thing. After what happened that, yeah. I don't agree on that because, like, everybody can make a mistake, right? Like, the guy made the Netherlands win. He made, like, the Netherlands go to the finals for, like, 10 years or something. And then 2 times only in those 10 years they don't qualify, including this year. I'm like, yeah, you're doing a pretty good job. So, but he definitely needs a change of heart. He definitely needs to change something. And I think in Ireland it's exactly the same story, except that Ireland doesn't qualify to the finals. We need younger people to cover our Eurovision. It's so depressing watching us perform. Yeah, it's true that it's a bit too late, and it's probably not having a very young input. Not young, but like people around 30, you know, not like people around 50, 60, like the late show. So I agree with you on that. I think Ireland will definitely get a change of heart, and they will probably like get some more influence from some more like experienced people that are actually like know what they're doing, you know. Because like the late show, they should stop that shit, you know. No need for a national final if it's bad. That's why in Holland we had that as well, and then we stopped it. We were like, why would you need a national final if it's bad? You only do a national final if it's good. Otherwise, it's no need for effort. They need to do it like Maltese national selection and let the public choose between 60 different acts. I always think that 60 is a lot, but I do think that Malta is a good example of like a good national final. So yeah, maybe 30. 30 is enough. Maybe like Melody Festivalen or like Melody Grand Prix, like those countries like Sweden and Norway. Like, I don't know how many entries they have. They have like 4 national finals, 4 heats or something with 6, so 4 times 6 is 24. They have like 24, like the real Eurovision in the final, something like that. That would be enough, right? So Sweden next year for ABBA anniversary, and then Norway after for Nocturne anniversary. Yeah, that would be cool. For Norway it has been then 30 years, right? 30 or 40 years? You meant 95 or 85? So wait, all that watches the Late Show's Irish farmers. Yeah, basically. I don't know how many farmers you have in Ireland, but yeah. Although you do have a lot of farmers. So they vote for the worst song for Jedward 1 to come back, but they said. So yeah, I mean, why not Jedward? Yeah, somebody said that. I don't know who. Somebody said let's Jedward make comeback. So yeah, maybe it will be Jedward. I can't lie. I have a wild prediction. Ireland's gonna up their game and come top 3 in Eurovision 2024. How you come with all these predictions? Like, I mean, like, why you cannot predict until you know like a song. So that means that France will win in 2026 for the 50th anniversary of L'Oiseau et l'Enfant. Guess so. I guess so. Although with Spain it's more than 50 years and they didn't get their 50th anniversary as well. I think for Spain already it's been 54 years or something. So yeah, all those numbers, I don't think it's that. I think it's more that because of ABBA, you know. We still, but I understand that because Sweden knows how to organize. ABBA deserves, you know, their 50th anniversary celebration. Plus, it equalizes the whole tie between Sweden and Ireland once and for all. So yeah. I also know, I think that everybody, like people who are in Eurovision are not sad because they know next year, 2024, the Eurovision will be in Sweden. And I think a lot of people will be happy with that because every time Sweden organizes, the Eurovision is really good. Austria did a really good job as well in 2014. No, 2015, sorry. And there were also, Tel Aviv was really good, the Netherlands was really good. So yeah, those are all countries that know how to organize. Portugal was bad, Ukraine was bad. Ukraine this year was good, but it's because it was organized in with BBC. I also know I don't know, some people say that this Eurovision will be forgotten though because of the results. I'm like, yeah, I don't think it will be forgotten. But the results definitely put a kind of stink on it, you know? Maybe for some people not, but for other people, yeah. Because, like, people who want fair results, after one point they're gonna stop watching Eurovision, like what happened in the beginning of 2000s. I think in some countries like France, this already happened for a long time. But, like, people are gonna be fed up, and they're gonna be like, yeah, we're not gonna win anyway, so why watch? Because if you look at France, how many people watch? I think it's not even 1 million, something like that. Or maybe 1.5 million, which is nothing, you know? Because in France you have more than 70 million people. So to have a good score in France, like for football, World Cup, or things like that, or Formula 1, they have like 5 or 10 million people watching, you know? I think in Germany it's the same story. So yeah. We still have 3 in a row. Ah, yes, that's true. You have the 3 in a row title. And the 4 wins in 5 years. Yeah, that's true. Sweden will never touch that, that's for sure. So in the end, Ireland is better than Sweden. Because you won 3 times in a row, and you won 4 times in 5 years. I think, isn't there another country who did the same thing? Didn't France win also like 3 years in a row? When they were still winning in the 70s? Or no, maybe France. I'm not sure. But I think you're right. If you say it's only Ireland, then I believe you. I also know someone. There were a few countries that won 2 times in a row, but 3 times in a row, maybe it's only Ireland. I also know someone who participated. She said something about how it was rigged in the national final. Really? Yeah. Can you imagine? In national finals already, and then can you imagine the real Eurovision? I even met like a lot of British people when Sam Ryder won, and they were all like, "We don't watch Eurovision; it's all rigged." I was like, "Yeah." Some people just don't like it anymore because of that. Few years ago, okay. That would include maybe that I think I know who you're talking about. Do you like Sophie Lennon from Junior Eurovision? Of course, I had an interview with her. I was like her biggest fan in Junior Eurovision. Something like Sophie Lennon. Yeah, exactly. She would be perfect in the real Eurovision when she's older. Do you think Luxembourg will do a national selection or choose internally? Good question. I think they will do internally selecting. I think they will do a national final. Sorry, I fucked up there because I thought that a national final. Definitely the first time. Yeah. What do you guys think? Do you think they will choose internally? I mean, they're usually this kind of country that are more into choosing internally, but I think as they see that countries who have national finals have good results, they will probably go for national final, like also the Netherlands will go back to national final probably as well. The Venga Boys is coming. Yeah, that's even the song. Yeah, and they are coming. I've seen the 1996 winner like 2 weeks ago in the Phoenix Park in Dublin. I was afraid to ask for a picture. That's so cool. Wow. Yeah. Sangria is excellent. Yeah, I just don't like flamenco music. If it's like this, it's too screamy. Yeah. I love flamenco music and I love but I do think they took a right choice, but I do think that Secreta de Agua was a better song. Yeah, we won in 85 too. Oh, you were also in 95. Okay. So you were talking about 95. Hodgepodge, they do that in San Marino to 60-80 contestants. No, San Marino is 105 contestants. Even more. Do you think we'll get an ABBA performance in Eurovision? Yes, 100%. 100%. Maybe the two ladies will be holograms, but the two guys will be there. I don't think everybody will be there, because some of them don't want to do anything anymore in, like, you know, music industry. But definitely the two guys will be there. And then maybe one lady will be there and one lady will be a hologram. Or maybe they will all be there, hopefully. They would have paid tribute to ABBA 50th anniversary, even if the contest was held in another country. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's all a big coincidence. Like, they were talking about it non-stop. But I agree, they could have done it in another country as well. Norway did a good job too in 2010. Yeah, it was a very good Eurovision. That's when I really started watching a lot, from 2010. That's when I started really watching and really getting obsessed with Eurovision. And that's when Germany won with Satellite. Who was second that year? I don't remember. Luxembourg and Israel won 2 times in a row. Yeah, Luxembourg I saw, Israel also, okay. No, Ireland was the only one to ever do that. Israel won 2 in a row. And Luxembourg as well. I don't mean in Norway, it was for another country. So not saying the Norwegian final is rigged. No, okay. You were talking about like another national final, I know. I swear down me and Irish Pigeon are similar. Yeah, you're probably like, how do you say that in English? Share similar thoughts. Yes, we have similar opinions. He even said it. You guys should hook up and, like, I don't know, play video games together. We both messaged Sophie Lennon at the same time. Lol. We both know what my country needs. Well, I think I said it as well. Ruben, what do you think of Dustin the Turkey, Ireland? I saw him, yes. I don't know him. Like, I found it was funny. A bit old-fashioned. I prefer the Muppets, let's say. I need a Hebrew pop song with a dance break for Israel next year. You mean Unicorn? We just had it. Israel's probably gonna send bops. After this, especially. He represented Ireland. 2008. Okay, that's why he was there. Turkey back next year? Yeah. They're talking about it. They're talking about either Turkey or Bosnia and Herzegovina. Yeah, could be fun. Turkey had some good entries. I would not mind. Bosnia and Herzegovina as well, I would not mind. Can you watch his performance? Dustin the Turkey. Let's do that another time. So yeah, let's continue with the votes. I'm gonna continue writing it down. The old-fashioned guy I am. His song was called Ireland. 12 points. Failed to qualify. So it's basically the song like Lithuania was having. Israel. Who was that country? France gave 12 points to Israel. You see, France has good taste. Israel. Sorry, it's France. France. FR gave pins to Israel. So here Israel got 3 votes. Italy got 2. Estonia got 1, and Sweden got already 4 in a row, and 1 in the beginning equals 5. And we are only at number... We are only at number 12. So Sweden already won 5 out of 12 from the beginning. Already 5 out of 7 from the beginning. And her too, she voted Finland, I remember. So let's see. Number 12. Finland voted Sweden. And I remember her, Beth. She was pretty good. She almost won. If it was not for the Rasmus last year. Okay, so Sweden get now 6 out of 12. So Sweden, after the 12 jury votes, Sweden already won half. That's where things went wrong. Do you think Andorra will come back? No. Andorra will not come back. His song was called Ireland 12 points, lol, and failed to qualify. I think although Andorra and Monaco will never come back, but seeing Luxembourg going back, maybe out of those two, I would say if one would ever come back, it would be Andorra. Because Monaco is way too traditional to go back to this Eurovision. Monaco doesn't like that there is no orchestra. And Monaco is just a very traditional... Can you... okay, we saw that already. His song was called Island 12 Points and failed to qualify. Yeah, that song of Lithuania, I was thinking... we are the winner of Eurovision in 2006. Oh, that was hilarious. They got booed by the whole audience. Like, we are the winner of Eurovision. The whole audience was booing them. And they really, like, people really hated that song in that time. Do you think Andorra will come back? That's what I just read, sorry. Like I said, after Luxembourg, it's probably the only country that can potentially come back. For Turkey, it will depend on the presidential elections. No, I don't think that's linked. Because the one against Erdogan said he wanted Turkey back in Eurovision. Okay. Maybe that's just a political thing where he's saying that to gain votes from certain people. But I hope you're right. And if that's true, then I hope the other guy wins. For Turkey, I mean. Apparently, I thought Turkey was already like a very, like, you know, yeah, that it was already sure that Erdogan would win, but apparently they're having a second vote thing, and yeah, it's not sure yet. So I hope for people in Turkey that he will not, because he's a bit scary, I find. But we will see. This shows what the public wants. Finland got 18 12 points from the televote. Sweden got 0 12 points. Yeah, 18 12. Can you imagine? Finland got 18 12 points. And Sweden got 0. That says a lot. I'm gonna write that down, by the way. Finland got 18 12 points. And Sweden 0. That's like crazy, right? If you think about it. Monaco said they were willing to come back. I would be surprised because they're so like it's a very traditional country, place. Even a bit homophobic, I think, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but like that's the feeling I got from Monaco when they left Eurovision, that they were like, "This is too gay." Okay. Anyways, maybe I'm wrong. I'm just saying stuff, you know. Don't take things serious. Yeah, they can say stuff, but when things are not confirmed, I'm not like. You know, Monaco is this kind of place where you have only rich people. So it's quite traditional usually, you know. Yeah, that's maybe a stereotype. I've been there. I did not feel that, but I didn't see any gay bar in Monaco, so you know, I found that weird. But then again, I did not see everything in Monaco, so I cannot really judge it. It seems like a place that I wouldn't mind living there. I mean, it looks like a nice place. It's beautiful. It's very protected. It's very calm. But me, I think I would prefer Andorra. But then again, Monaco has the sea, so that's pretty cool, right? I went to the Buddha bar there. It was really nice. And they had a lot of parties on rooftops and stuff. Yeah, it's a nice place to visit, really. But the whole southeast of France is nice. Like Nice, everything that's close to Italy. Really, really nice. Nice beaches. Wait, you're all going, telling me things that I don't know. This shows what the public... Oh, sorry, I already read this. France gave 12 points to Armenia with the televotes. We have very good taste. Yeah, that's true. Monaco said... No, I don't think... No, France gave 12 points to Israel. Oh, televotes. Sorry. Televotes. Yeah, you're right. Monaco said they were willing to come back. Okay, so France has good taste, yes. They give 12 points with the juries and 12 points with the televotes to Armenia. And 12 points with the juries to Israel. Yeah, I would say France is the only one having taste in the whole of Eurovision. Not voting for politics. Monaco or neighbors or like, you know. Yeah, France is a good voter. I haven't made like when I recorded it during the night, everyone was saying which country can we trust and which country can we not. Because some countries were voting for neighbors, but at the same time, that doesn't always says everything because like, that can be also coincidence sometimes. Although sometimes it's not. I can say this time the Scandinavian countries all voted for each other. That was a kind of like, it was also because they all had the good songs. So that was not a coincidence. There could have been a coincidence as well. But also they all they all voted for each other. I don't think the Scandinavian countries, I don't think any of them voted Israel. So yeah, France is the one that I trust. The Netherlands as well. Usually they vote what they want. They don't like, yeah. Even in 2019, they gave 12 points to Sweden, while Sweden was their rival that year, you know, for the win, or at least that's what people thought. So yeah, the Netherlands and France are usually very trustable in voting. Yeah, I hope Monaco will come back. I hope Andorra as well. I hope this will do like a chain effect that like small countries will come back. Because San Marino stayed there. Luxembourg is back now, and Luxembourg won 5 times. San Marino never won. But Luxembourg actually won 5 times already. And I just want Luxembourg now to beat the hell out of like Sweden. Luxembourg will just come back and slay. That would be so funny. Or France or the Netherlands. Or any of those countries that won 5 times. I truly think Brooke comes back with a sexy dark. Did you find the monster drink, babe? Babe?
Huh?
Did you find the monster drink?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I truly think Brooke comes back with a sexy, dark, mature Irish song with butts of Irish in it, as she is. I thought she was from North Ireland. Which is not Ireland. It's UK. A great vocalist. I feel she was robbed last year. Also, Sophie Lennon was from Northern Ireland as well. So Ireland's just using candidates from Northern Ireland. And the singer of Ireland this year, he was from Ireland, but he really looked like a Swedish singer. I don't remember who, but I saw a Swedish singer. I was like, he has the same face. He really reminded me of a Swedish singer. I truly think, yeah, if she comes back with a sexy dark, why not? Yeah, Brooke can come back. I remember watching her on The Voice UK. Brooke was, she won, right? I think she won The Voice. I think that's what people told me. Yeah, I saw a samurai. I was like, samurai, so you went to Japan. Summary of this just an hour ago on another channel. It was interesting to see how the voting was. Yeah, I'm just like trying to figure out like what's going on. The whole like Scandinavian countries, y'all need to stop voting for each other, because you're getting a bad reputation. Hodgepodge, she's a great singer. She was in Irish Dancing with the Stars. She was brilliant. I think she was in several things, yes. Whereabouts in Ireland are you from? Okay, you two are just having a conversation with each other. There's not a lot of things in Monaco, to be honest, except a casino and a yacht. It's a nice place, especially in summer, but yeah, it's a bit boring. Monaco is very posh. I'm from the UK, so Happy May Miller got what she deserved. We need to stop sending generic pop songs. I'm always having trouble reading your comments because they're a bit long. So Hodgepodge, if you could write smaller comments. I'm from the UK, so Happy May Miller got what she deserved. We need to stop sending generic pop songs. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. I don't know if she got what she deserves. It was a junior Eurovision song. It was kind of junior Eurovision song. Generic pop song. Doubt it. I mean, like, I thought it would go top 15. But before I was just so, I don't know if you remember, I was watching wiwibloggs. And William said that UK would be in the last 5. And he said he was sure. And he was right. And he was there, so he could feel the vibes, I guess. And then Sinan was like, no. He was like me, like, no, they will get much better. But no, they did not. I thought she didn't do a bad job. I love May Miller. I find she's a really good artist. I hope she continues what she's doing. I just hope she doesn't get a bad reputation because of this. You know what I mean? I hope she will just continue and find her way. Because she has the potential to be one of those artists, you know, that can do a good job. Also, she's a very interesting person if you read about like her. I don't know where she's from in the UK, but I really like her. I'm from Mayo, West Ireland. Lol, so Bet Kelly Mountains and Beaches. Mayo, West Ireland. Okay, you have mountains in Ireland? I thought you only had hills. In Monaco, only millionaires. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like, it's where all the Formula 1 drivers live. That sounds very nice. I'm from Arrogate, the host of Eurovision 1982. I mean, if I would be rich, I would live there too, probably. But like, yeah. Wait, what sounds very nice? Oh, where he lives. Okay, Mayo, West Ireland. That's like one of the nice. Isn't that the place where they recorded that song in 2019? I feel 22. Isn't that place? That place is epic in Ireland. I know somebody who's from there, and it's one of the most beautiful places. Ireland also that place where like somebody with the Junior Eurovision with Sophie Lennon, you know, when they had that lighthouse, those pictures were so beautiful. It really reminded me of Norway with Kaino, you know, Monument, that video. I was like, wow, Ireland's really nice. And it's very green. But I know some people from Ireland that complain that it's raining too much. That in summer it's raining way too much. But I think the people from UK complain about that too. But people from Ireland, I heard they complain about that really. Also in the summer, because they're like, yeah, that's too much rain, they say. While other countries in the south of Europe miss rain. So I don't know. Too much rain is not good, you know. That sounds very nice. I'm from Arrogate, the host of Eurovision 1982. Oh wow, okay. Hodgepodge, I didn't like that song, but I hated my country song even more. Lol, the UK one was better. Yeah. I think UK was better than Ireland too this year with the song. At the same time, I thought Ireland would do better, because he sang it really well and the performance was okay. But like the song itself was, yeah, it was missing some. It was missing something. France and Armenia always vote for it. No, not at all. Like that, that's maybe you are yeah, maybe you think because of Junior that's a thing that happens, but no. They never vote for each other. It's like, it's not a thing. I feel like the UK just need to send the act whatever the public wants. They should have picked Rina. Yeah, but UK will not choose famous people. And most countries don't like select famous people, because famous people usually have a schedule, they have concerts, they have things to do, blah 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 blah. Ireland should have sent Lyra, but she wouldn't do it. Come on, baby, come on, find me. I can smell you like an animal. Ah, the one from San Marino, yeah. Funny song. She came fourth on the Voice UK. Okay, so not first. Yes, but people in the north of Ireland can choose their citizenship, as half of the population of the North Ireland are Irish. Wait, they can choose their citizenship? Okay, I didn't know that. As half of the population of the North Ireland are Irish and half of the British, so they can claim to be Irish. Okay, but what passport do they have then? Do they have an Irish passport or a British passport? Or can they choose that? You cannot have two passports, right? You need one passport. UK were 9 in the winning odds and first in the last place odds. Wait, UK were 9 in the winning odds. Really? They were first in the last place odds. Last place, huh? Brutal, yeah. It rains in Norway too, yep. We have sun in Sweden. Sweden, Norway. Yeah, I guess in Norway and Sweden, it depends where you are, right? In those countries. Haha, don't pretend the weather is that different. Yeah, that's true. I think between Sweden and Norway, you guys don't have a big difference. Bye, my phone is running out, so I'm gonna watch you on my TV. I won't comment, but it will be there. Okay. You can have an Irish one. and the British one, or you can have both. Okay. Interesting. I didn't even know that. I thought you like had to... Makes sense though, because like, yeah, some people are... Makes sense. Ireland gets more rain than the UK. I think so too. I think so too. Because the guy who I talk with is from France, so he's probably not used to the rain. But like, he's living in Ireland now for 15 years or something. He says, it's always raining. He says it's always raining. It's always raining. And I'm like, isn't that a good thing? He's like, no, too much rain is not a good thing. But yeah, he's French. He's from the south of France, so of course he's gonna complain about the rain. Because he's used to sun. In the summer, sorry. I've heard it rains a lot in Scotland. Yeah, I think Scotland also is a bit the same, similar climate like Ireland. It rains like 4 out of 5 days of the week here. Yeah, you see, that's crazy, right? I have to say, spring here has been really, really nice. We have been having rain, sun. It's like really nice spring. So I've been lucky because last year we had a really hot and dry spring. In May we already had like a heat wave of 30 degrees or something for 2 weeks. So this year it's completely different. It's finally a nice green garden, and where everything can breathe and nature is happy. Me and my boyfriend are happy. It's just really, really nice. In which season all year? In Ireland, you have to ask Irish. Oh, you asked Irish, sorry. I guess he will answer you all year. I think in Ireland it's all year. From what I understood, it's like all year it's raining. Yeah, you see, all year mostly. I knew his answer. Tiny bit less in summer, but it was heavy rain yesterday. But today it's gloomy but dry. Yeah. I love that in Ireland you have a lot of mist. How do you say mist? I like mist, but if you're in a country where you have mist and rain all the time and you don't have enough sun, then it's not nice neither. I'm a person, I like a little bit of sun sometimes, you know. So yeah, I guess everybody would like that. Ireland is called the rain shield for the UK. We catch all the rain for the UK. But can you imagine Faroe Island then? Faroe Island must have really a lot of rain. Like the guy from Denmark was from there. I'm sure Faroe Islands must be raining all the time. Also those small islands, you know, that are in the Atlantic, like Maduro, you know, the small Portuguese island. I think it's raining there a lot also. It's funny what you said. I wonder if I met my match. I mean, maybe it rains more there. Where I live, it rains a lot, but maybe you win. Yeah, maybe Norway also, it rains a lot, so I guess Irish people just complain about it more. PewDiePie did make a comment about it one day, where he said that, like, he didn't talk about Ireland, but he talked about English people. That with English people, when it rains, there's just like shit, the weather's shit. While in Scandinavia, when it rains, it has like more like a meaning, and people like it. They don't really like it more, but like it's more like they respect it more. While in England, people are like shit weather. I guess in Ireland it's a bit like that too. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But it never shows here. That's the only thing. The last heavy snow was like three years ago, and our country could not cope with the snow law. Yeah, I think in Ireland it doesn't snow a lot. In Scotland it does, in the Highlands. And yeah, Norway wins with snow, right, Mary? You get a lot of snow from October. That's the line from Kaino. When the snow starts in October. In France we have a lot of snow as well because we have the most mountains of all of Europe, I think. Or the most different mountains. We have like the Alps and the Pyrenees and like another part which is called, I forgot the name of those mountains, but 3 different places of mountains. But maybe Switzerland has more mountains. But they have only the Alps, but they have more mountains. Certain places in Norway has a lot of rain. Just a few places. Here the weather like now is called good. It's gray and no rain right now. Yeah. So like that it's all cultural. We get floods though. In Ireland you have floods. Yeah, that's not good. Certain places in Norway has a lot of rain. What other why do you live in Norway? I mean, it's gray and no rain. That's like, I like that weather. That's what we have here now as well. And then sometimes it rains, sometimes it's a bit sunny. It differs a lot with snow from where you live in Norway. It doesn't get cold where I live. Cold, but usually above 0 and sometimes slightly below. Yeah, I would say if now it's still below 0, that's a cold climate, yeah. From where you live in Norway, it doesn't get... Although we did get like 7 degrees here during the night, but like not 0 anymore. Yeah, I think in the north of Norway it's cold all year, except in summer, but like, yeah. Yeah, where you live, it's not that cold, right? You live in the south of Norway. I think it's the same in Sweden in the south. It's much like... Yeah, the climate's okay. But it's all what you're used to, right? Bergen, yeah, I remember. That's why I was waiting for your comment. I was like, I don't remember. Bergen, okay. Well, that seems like an okay climate. I thought France was very hot. When I went there, I couldn't. No, that just like depends where you go in France. Like in the southeast of France, it's very hot in summer, especially. And also, there's one part in France called. But France is very big, so it depends where you go. It's like you can compare it with the US. You know, you go to the southeast, you have a completely different different climate than the southwest. In the southwest you have waves and you have like a lot of rain, but you have nice summers as well. That's where people go for surfing, and then in Spain as well. While in the southeast of France it's more hot, you know, in the Côte d'Azur, and it's more tropical in summer, but like in winter it's like everywhere in Europe it's like cold. It never gets really cold there in winter, but it's still cold, like in everywhere in Europe, and sometimes it even snows and stuff like that. But there's one part in France where it's really like too hot, too dry, it doesn't rain a lot, and a lot of wind. And that part I would never want to live there. Oh, this is the... But where we live, it's good. Where me and my boyfriend in France live, it's really a good climate. Although last year we had a really like bad summer. It started already in May to get really hot, and it went until like end of October. So last year we had the summer was way too long. It was like 5 months of summer, which is good if you're on holidays, but if you live somewhere, not really. So we decided to escape and go to the Netherlands, and also go to like how do you say, to Mallorca, to go to an island, you know, to go to the sea, because at the sea, even if it's hot, it doesn't really bother you. Even if it's 30 degrees, you still have a fresh wind, you know. And then even in the island of Mallorca, you have a big difference whether you are like in the south or the east or the north or the west, you know. In some parts it's much more colder in summer and more windy than other parts. So can you imagine in a big country? Let's say no, Michael, you're making a comment there that's really too, like, I already explained it, so your comment is not, Mikael, sorry. Your comment is very simplistic. No, I mean in the winter time. Now it's like 9 degrees, but it's been 12, 13 lately. In Norway? Oh, that's cool. Well, then you have a good for Norway, that's a good spring, right? Because in Norway usually, I think usually in May, it would be what, 6 degrees or something maximum? Up to 16? Are you sure? So you live in the south then? My boyfriend brought me my favorite monster, the one I drink with the booty challenge. I still don't know what flavor it is, but I don't give a fuck. But it's so freaking good. What is written on it? I don't know. There's a lot of things inside. I think the main flavor is like cherry or something, or yeah, it must be cherry or something. But this monster, like, it tastes like a bit of cherry candy. It's so good. I love it. I was in shock because here in Sweden, everyone gets naked when it's more than 10 degrees. Yeah, I remember Swedish people are a bit like extreme sometimes, because sometimes they come to France in summer and they go to, like, I don't know, you know, where it's really hot, like the southeast, or sometimes even in Paris it can get really hot in summer, and they go, it depends on the year though, and they go there and they're like, oh, we're so happy it's 30 degrees. Oh yeah, 30 degrees, yeah, great. 35 degrees. While French people are literally like, fuck this weather, I hate it, I want to go away from this shit. And Swedish people are like, yeah, I'm happy it's 30 degrees. So it's all what you're used to, right? Yeah, and then the people from the Scandinavian countries, of course, they complain that it's all the time bad weather. So I think there is no perfect climate, you know. The perfect climate is like when it's like a bit sunny, a bit rainy, not too hot, not too cold. Yeah, that's basically. Bigger countries can have yeah, exactly. In bigger countries you have like a certain temperature in the north, a certain temperature in the east, northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast, east, west, north, south, what's in the middle, and yeah, so many different. Norway is a long country, so the climate's very different from north to south. Yeah, yeah, I know. In the north of Norway, it's really cold. It's like Russia, right? It's like what's the north of Russia? Well, maybe not that cold, but it's really cold. And the Lofoten is really nice in Norway, Mary. But I guess it's also much colder than where you live, right? But I guess in summer Lofoten is nice. Michael, same here. And you have a lot of islands, a lot of water. I like Norway and Sweden. It's nice countries. And mountains as well. Some people wear shorts when it's snow outside. So when it's snowing outside, they're just wearing shorts. I love that. In France, sometimes we have those people in winter, they're just wearing shorts, even when it's like 5 degrees or 0 degrees, because here where I live, in winter it gets cold, and in summer it gets usually relatively hot, like 30 degrees. And then, then depending on the year though, because like some years like this year and in 2014 we had some years where it's just a lot of rain and not very hot in summer. But like the whole thing is that those people, you just laugh. You're like, why is this guy wearing shorts? You're like huh? Always one guy that's wearing shorts. And then you have people who live in Los Angeles who never get rain almost. And those people in Los Angeles are like, you know, they're just all buying jackets because they're all hoping and praying for that one day when it's raining that they can put their jacket. But it never rains. I would never want to live in Los Angeles. That's like a dry climate. You have to be a lizard to live there. I hate those kind of, you know, I don't like dry climates like in Los Angeles. Could not live there. For holidays, maybe. But for living there, you have to be a real trooper. Homeless people everywhere. Like Los Angeles is a dump. Like a real dump. All the people are in a bad mood. Everybody's always competing with each other. Crazy. I'm sure when you live in the hills of Los Angeles it's nice, but even in the hills of Los Angeles in summer it's really dangerous. Some people wear shorts when it's snowing outside. Yeah, those people are the short guys. There's always some, but I get used to this climate now. I'm sweating like hell, and it's only 15 degrees out. Okay, so your body's adapting. That's what the guy Wim Hof always says, that your body adapts everywhere. My brother said the same. My brother traveled everywhere, like literally from Norway, doing things in Norway to like Afghanistan. My brother went everywhere. And he always says that yeah, your body always adapts. It's like, you know, those people who do the Tour de France. They're literally like climbing the Pyrenees and the Alps when it's like 30 degrees. I'm like, you guys are crazy. Now, Oslo can be warmer. No, it's west, slightly south, but not very. I remember in Holland, like, Holland, I think it's not so different as like where you live, Mary, and where people from Ireland are from, except that it's raining much less than in Ireland because it's not an island. But in Holland it's quite cold as well. Usually in summer it doesn't get too hot. So for me it's good, because the previous year sometimes we would have really hot summers here. So it was just last August I was just escaping to Holland for like 2 months. Yeah. Sorry, 2 weeks. Not 2 months, because I have obligations here as well. So I cannot stay like forever. Now Oslo can be warmer. No, it's west, slightly south, but not very. Yeah, I think Oslo has the warmest climate of Norway, right? I like Lofoten. I want to go there one day. Yeah, Michael, you really adapt. If you say that you get with 15 degrees outside, you're hot, then you really adapt. Oslo is west, slightly south, but not very. Yeah. 15 is lovely with sun and no wind. Yeah. I agree. It's 15 here now. I like it. Norway is bigger than people think. If you lay it flat out, it goes a long way down Europe. I have to pee soon though, because the monster makes me pee. I come back, okay? I will read all your comments. Just keep chatting. I have to pee really bad. Oh, my chair's going down. 1 second. I don't know why it does this, but sometimes it just goes down. I think it's because I have that fat booty, right? I just cut the microphone 1 second and
Liverpool! Hello, mom and dad! What a great finale! As we say in Dutch, goed gedaan! And now, the votes from the Belgian jury. Our 12 points go to... Who the hell is Edgar? Austria!
Oh, well done, ladies. Woo!
All right, it is the turn of Germany now. And in Hamburg, we should be talking to Elton. I don't think it's that Elton, but good evening. Guten Abend, Elton.
Guten Abend, moin moin aus Hamburg, and good evening, Liverpool. What a great show you made there, and all the artists give their best, and we celebrate here love, diversity, and happiness. And Miss Wangingham, oh, you look so wonderful tonight. Would you like to please taste a German biscuit? No. Anyway, here are the results of the the German jury. And our 12 points go to Sweden.
Thank you, Elton. You and your biscuits.
I know, he was quite frisky on Elton.
He was.
It's juries, it's not Tinder. Calm down.
Okay, now we're going to Maro in Lisbon. Good evening, Portugal.
Hello, Liverpool. Hello. First of all, congratulations to everybody for such great performances. And we do have the Portuguese results. Our 12 points go to Australia.
Thank you, Portugal.
Well done to the boys from down under.
Australia going nuts in the green room.
All right, it's Croatia now. Maya is in Zagreb. Good evening, Maya. Can we have your jury results, please?
Good evening, Liverpool. Good evening, Europe. Thank you for all the energy we have seen and felt tonight. It's been a real pleasure watching the show. Now, here are the results from the Croatian jury. And our 12 points go to Italy.
Thank you very much, Maya. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Let's head off to Tallinn in Estonia now. Good evening, Ragnar.
Salut Barbie!
Salut Ken!
Je viens avec toi.
Qu'est-ce que tu as pris, Théronard?
Je ne sors jamais sans, voyons, c'est un principe.
Hello, amazing city of Liverpool. It's Tallinn calling. Wow, what a show, what a boss night. And all the Estonians are sending their strength to people of Ukraine. You never walk alone. And now, let's get straight to the point. Our 12 points go to Sweden.
Okay, I'm going to talk now to Malena in Armenia. Can you hear me, Malena?
Hello, Europe! Our huge shout out to Ukraine and United Kingdom for this mind-blowing show. And a heartfelt thank you for all of your love and celebration that you captured in your footage of the junior.
Hey, you guys. Oh, here's Malena. I'm sorry, by the way. Armenia gave 12 points
held in
to...
Armenia.
You see, Michael,
We
you
are
were wrong
already
because she did
buzzing
not
with
give
excitement to see the
Oh, you
next
were talking about
magical edition in
televote.
France.
Did Armenia give
And
12
now
points to
our
France as
12
well?
points go to phenomenal Israel.
I don't think so. They gave 12 points to Israel. Malena looked a bit strange with that like outfit, right? So sorry, you guys have been chatting a lot. Norway is bigger than people think. If you lay it flat out, it goes a long way down Europe. Yeah. And you go to Russia, all the way to Russia, the north. Norway is the European Chile. Oh my god, that's a very good observation. Yes. Lofoten is cold, yes, but pretty. It takes days to drive from top to bottom. Chile, okay? Yeah, I really think that that's a very good observation. Los Angeles is really not my dream. No, I think Los Angeles is done. That city one day, it will be like in, you know that game Horizon Forbidden West? It's like, you know, the new DLC came out and it's like Los Angeles in the future doesn't exist anymore. Everything's underwater. It's just gone. And I think that's really what will happen. Same with Vegas. And that's also in that game. But I think those cities in the future, one day, they will just disappear. Because they have nothing against a water disaster, you know? And they have like horrible summers as well. Like LA is shit. Like if you live there, you're unlucky. Summer temperatures in the south are usually around 19 to 22, but it can get to 30 as well. In Norway, okay. Yeah, but that's like one day, Mary. That's like exceptional summers when all of Europe is having 30. It's like in France, you have a place called Bretagne. It's always 22, 23 degrees in summer. In France, it's like the northeast of France. It's not so far from England. That's that. I said northwest. It's the northwest of France. It's called Bretagne. It's not so far from England. And yeah, you're right. I said northeast. Sorry, northwest. And that place always has 22, 23. And last summer was an exception. They had like 40 degrees for the first time. So last year was an exception for all of Europe. Like you cannot compare one year with like every year. You have to take the general, you know. Okay, so you're from Lyon, Mikael. Lyon is hot, bro. Like Lyon is also very hot, but less hot, I think, than Toulouse. I'm not sure. I think it's similar climate, but like the best climate in France, if you want to be in a nice southern place, it's like Pays Basque. It's southwest, and you have waves, you have the beach, you have you know, you have everything there. It's raining a lot, but it's also nice and hot weather, so you're never too hot, never too cold. It's very green. You have very nice weather. It's close to Spain. You have nice mountains. That's like the perfect place in France. Yeah, because in Lyon you don't have the beach as well, so that's the problem in Lyon. But Lyon is nice. It's a nice place. This summer, Mikael, I don't think you have to worry. In Lyon, in Toulouse, it will not be so hot, I think. Last summer was crazy, like, but everywhere. Last summer, even in UK, they had heat waves. They had the heat waves everywhere. Last summer was like the worst summer ever. I think they made a lot of records. Mikael is French, yes, but he lives in Sweden. Yeah, he probably explained you already. You need a drink? Yeah, of course. Have a drink, get pissed, and get naked. I'm kidding. I just wanted to make that joke. Yeah, I went to the toilet. Sorry. You can spray. Every time I drink the Monster, I have to pee on. I was planning going to Norway this weekend, but I don't know what to do. Oslo? Yeah. Yes, I'm French, and oh, you said it. Sorry, I'm like double. Yes, I'm French, and I was in Sweden during 1 year for my studies. I go back to France in 2 weeks. And where again were you in Sweden? Ah, so not a Swede then. Where in France is that? Yeah, that's what I asked as well. Oh, Mary, we're asking the same. Sorry. Oslo's the closest, but there is. But is there fun things to do? See. Oslo, yes, nice. My boyfriend's been. Babe, Oslo is nice things.
Oslo?
It's nice.
It's not the best in Norway, no.
No, my boyfriend said Oslo is not the best in Norway. Yeah, sorry, I was dissing Norway, whereas I'm not even a Swede. No, but what you say apparently is true, because my boyfriend travels a lot too, and he says the same. Are you asking where's Lyon? Yeah, she's asking where you are. No, they're having a debate. Lyon, Mary, it's... Oh, he already answered, I think. But Lyon is the south east of France, and it's basically famous for food. One of the most famous chefs in France is from there, Paul Bocuse. And it's a very nice city. It's very famous. They have nice architecture as well. It's quite chic, the city. It's quite expensive. They have a nice river. They have quite a lot of influence from Switzerland, I think, also. And they're close to Switzerland. That's true, babe, no? They're not far from Switzerland, right? Or from Lyon?
Oh, you're in for 1 hour or 2.
Yeah, Lyon is close to Switzerland, Mary. So they are like, you have Switzerland, and they border with France, and Lyon is not so far from that. I've seen a few YouTube videos, and seems like there's a bunch of things I didn't know about. Yeah, that's why you need to talk with me. I have experience about France, and my boyfriend knows a lot about traveling of other countries as well. Psychedelic bar, which was kind of cool. Oh my god, Joe Rogan talk right here. I don't know what kind of fun you are looking for. In Oslo, you have a psychedelic. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I'm sure Oslo changed a lot, because my boyfriend went there in the 90s. So, yeah. I would like to go to that place, Mary. You know the video of Kaina with Monument, with that big mountain they are going climbing? I want to see that mountain one day. And my brother went to Norway as well, and he said that those, what do you call those things? Those mountains? Oh, babe, those mountains in Norway, how do you call them?
What, the fjord?
The fjords, yes. I want to see those fjords, and I want to go on that mountain. Okay, so Lyon. Yeah, Mary, you have to go to Lyon, you have to go to Toulouse. And also, I would say Biarritz is very nice to visit.
If you want something like
and Paris.
Malmö, you can go to Marseille.
If you want something like what?
Like Malmö.
Ah, yeah, Mary. If you want the Malmö of France, it's Marseille. If you want to go like to the worst place of France, it's Marseille. Actually, Marseille has some nice areas. I've been there sometime, but like, yeah, it has a bad reputation, a lot of crime, and there used to be mafia, and there was a lot of because they were close to like Corsica as well, and there was also not only mafia but also a lot of like things like in Malmo. You know what I mean, right? If it is in the middle, close to the Alps. If yes, it is in the middle, close to the Alps. Oh yes, haha. Yeah, you're close to the Alps, right? That's true. It's also close to the Alps, yes. But you're not far from Switzerland, so that's cool. I may have even been there as a kid, not sure. I only remember Cannes, Paris, and Bretagne. Cannes, Paris, and... Okay. So Bretagne is the north... west. Paris is the middle. And Cannes is... let me think. Cannes is southeast. Mont Saint-Michel is Bretagne. It's nice, yes, to visit. Armenia gave 12 points. Cannes is not so nice to visit though. Like, it's more like Antibes is nicer, but like I would say Nice is very nice to visit. And yeah, I would like to go to Cannes one day too. But when I was there, Cannes was right like on the other side when I was in Nice, and I was like, I don't want to go there. But I went to Antibes, I went to Cassis, I went to all those places around. It's all very nice places to visit. But in summer it's a bit hot though. So I would say Pays Basque, the south east of France, is nicer in summer. Armenia gave 12 points to Israel and 10 points to France in televotes. 12 points to Israel, really? But when I was in Nice in 2013, it was not so hot. So it depends on the year. 10 points to France in televotes. Okay, so not 12 points to France in the televote. So you see, it's not like France and Armenia are not giving each other points, because France voted for Sweden. Wait, no. France voted for Israel, but I don't know who France voted for in the televote. I think the televotes, you said they gave them to Armenia. So yeah, then I don't think it's a tradition though. It's just like because they like each other and the songs were good. Mount Saint Michel is in Normandy. Be careful, it's a big deal in France. Yes, that's true. I made that mistake already once in a video about France, and I was saying that, and people got all upset at me and saying, no, it's in Normandy. I'm like, okay, that's true. And then some other people said, yeah, but the sea around is like also part. No, the sea around is Normandy, but there's also part of the sea that's part of Britannia. It's very complicated, but it's in Normandy. So yeah, to be clear. Why Chile? Is that like a bad part of South America to people? No, because of the shape. Like you see South America, and then you have Chile, like the shape. And Norway has the same kind of long shape, like it's a long country. Like the face of Celine Dion, long. That was mentioned only for the shape, long and thin, yeah. Okay, I'm just repeating what you guys are saying, sorry. Well, I'm just mentioning places in France. Okay, yeah. I'm back after say I think Armenia is my favorite country ever in Eurovision after looking at their entries. Okay, that's cool. Britannia is pretty. I'm very sad Finn here. Oh, you're from Finland. But I love to live the excitement of the votes again. Okay, I can do that, no worries. Let me just finish the comments because I went to the toilet. I missed some comments. Petros, you got my vote. Yeah, I'm sorry for you, Petros, and everybody in chat who's really, really disappointed. I'm gonna talk about it after I read the comment. It's horrendous. I'm sorry for you guys. Norway skipped the beat, and all Scandinavian countries voted for each other in the juries was even more outrageous to me. Norway skipped the beat wave last year, even though the Scandinavian countries all had good songs. So I don't want to like, make them seem like they're all like doing like a mafia, but it was a bit too much. Norway skipped the heat wave last year. Really? Completely? Oh, you were lucky. Like last year it was everywhere. Even in England they were like, because English, whenever there is something happening, they're writing about it in the newspaper. They're like, it's terrible, 10 days of 30 degrees. And I'm like, yeah. We had that already in May. There were such drama queens, I am in Gothenburg. Mikael, you're in Gothenburg. Okay. That's where PewDiePie is from. Somebody told me to go in Bergen. It seems to be very beautiful. Yeah, well, that's where Mary is. You can meet Mary and you two can become friends. Y'all don't even know, like, how many people I've made friends in my chat. Like, you also became friends with Tanner, right? And you guys are making a book and stuff. So, like, that's funny. I like that people are becoming friends in my chat. Yeah, so maybe you can ask to go to Mary and she will let you stay with her. If she's nice. Thanks, Mary. I voted 50-50 for Norway and Germany. She's nice. I can promise you. I voted 50-50 for Norway and Germany. Both of them were amazing. Yeah, definitely. All the Scandinavian countries were really good this year. So, You know, just like I said, Israel also voted for all the 3 Scandinavian countries, and other countries did as well. So there is no Scandinavian mafia situation. I was just kidding. Yeah, I wasn't asking about Lyon. I've heard of it. But thanks, I don't know much about it. Thank you, Peters. The bar is just crazy painted, neon art. So not talking about drugs, lol. But that's probably what they wanted to look like. Like you're tripping. Yeah. Also in Finland they have this ice hotel. That's a pretty cool place, like in Lapland. Laponia, I think it's called in English, right? Laponie in French. Would someone recommend me a country to go to? I've never been abroad. If you want to go to another country, why don't you go to Ireland? It's your neighbor. It's not far. Or maybe to Norway. Hodge, where are you from? He's from UK. He said he was from, I forgot your city. Tell her, I forgot. More specifically, wait, I went too far. More specifically, England, yes. San Marino at Hodge. Yeah, you can go to San Marino. That's a good recommendation. I traveled some too. Some was when I was younger, though, so I don't remember every place. Yeah, we forget. I went to Austria a lot when I was young, to Portugal. I went a lot to like a lot of places where like I have vague memories, but they are still there, you know. From Austria, I still remember this thing that was turning in the water. That was beautiful. I was like obsessed with it. And then from Portugal, I still remember like making a lot of friends and like. But that's all when I was 3, 4, 5, 6 years old. So those kind of holidays you forget, right? Michael Ray said might be a good shout out. Yeah. San Marino is a good idea. You can stay there only one day, I think. Yeah, probably. It's very expensive. Oh, then my recommendation would be horrible. I loved my trip at Newcastle upon Tyne and Edinburgh. Yeah, I think those are nice places to visit. Edinburgh is in Scotland, right? And Newcastle is in the north of UK, right? Cannes is kind of bland. It's beach, luxury store, it's fine, but yeah. Yeah, like Saint-Tropez, I think it's this kind of place. I prefer much more Nice or Corsica, or I would say like Cassis, places like that. But it's all around Nice, you know, all those small places around Nice, Villeneuve and stuff like that. Yeah, those are epic places where they have beautiful views as well. Antibes is nice as well. Menton is nice as well. And there was one place, I forgot the name. Cannes is kind of bland. So I loved Liverpool, Petros. It's a good recommendation. Yeah, people seem friendly. Cannes is similar to Monaco, but for old people. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good comparison, I guess. Mikael, I guess you're right. There are a lot of old people in Cannes. And for people who like movies, apparently. It's today, I think, the movie thing in Cannes. But my new dream vacation is Germany, Croatia, and Poland. Your new dream vacation is Germany, Croatia, and Poland. Wait, really? Okay. I've been to Germany, which was really nice. But I usually go there like... I want to go to Bavaria. I want to go to Oktoberfest. And Croatia I would like also. Poland seems nice as well. Yeah, those are good, nice places. My future lover stuck on me like a tattoo. He smells me like an animal. I want to go to Berlin. So Berlin is really nice. I went there with my boyfriend in 2018, I think, with Christmas, or 2017 with Christmas. I don't remember. So we went to Strasbourg and also to Berlin. And both those winters, in 2017 and 2018, were really nice. I think Strasbourg was 2019. So, okay, so let's say Berlin, we went 2018. And then it was really nice. But then when we left, there was a shooting there. And we were like, fuck. And then one year later, we went to Strasbourg. And when we left the Christmas place in Strasbourg, because Strasbourg is the biggest Christmas market in France, there was like a shooting again 3 days after. So my mother said, you're never ever going to Christmas markets again in France. I was like, to Christmas markets again. I was like, yeah, maybe it's not a good idea. I love Karja. He's an icon. It was for, yes, Bergen is very pretty. Yeah, no way. You're lying there, Hodgepodge. Bergen is very pretty. I'm not just saying that. It's much nicer than Oslo. We have Ice Hotel here in Norway too. Really? I thought it was only in Finland. Much nicer than Oslo. Oh wow. So where's that Ice Hotel in Norway then? Oh yeah, and I listened to Swedish podcast with the Swedish jury members. Oh my god, really? They called all the Finnish people stupid for not giving Sweden 12 points at the public votes. Just thought it was rude, really rude. I can imagine that. Oh god. Oh god. There is a Swedish podcast with Swedish jury members. Who are the jury members in Sweden anyway? I'm quite curious. They called all the Finnish people stupid. Well, the Netherlands is stupid in that way too, because they always give 12 points to Sweden. The Netherlands even gave 12 points to Sweden when Sweden was their biggest rival in 2019, but it was not really, because he got like almost no public votes, and they still gave Sweden 12 points, and Sweden was like, "Huh?" That's how fair they are in giving points, you know. Yeah, the ice hotels are great. I've been one in Norway. I've been to one in Norway. I wish all countries could be so fair in votes as like France and Holland. Like, why there has to be that kind of cheating stuff? You know, I don't like it. Oh, this monster giving me life, y'all. I love it so much. Oh, you've been to the one in Norway. Okay. Where is it? How is it called? I want to see it. I've been to many places in Europe, but not that much in Eastern Europe. Just Czech Republic. Sorry, it's called Czechia now. No, you're right. Just Czechia, Bulgaria. It's weird that they changed the name, right? Because of the Republic, I guess. Bulgaria and Slovenia. Okay. Those are epic countries. I'm jealous. I want to go there too. By the way, Ruben, never watched you before, but love the way you interact with the chat. Oh, well, that's a really nice compliment. Thank you. And I love having people from Sweden. Finland, sorry. So where are you from in Finland? Tell us. I've heard Corsica is beautiful. I know some people that go often there. Yeah, it's like a very popular destination in the summer. I prefer personally to go to Spain and to go to Mallorca, but it's nice. I've been there and it was nice. There are nicer places though to go in France, like Biarritz, Pays Basque. It's not so hot. It's much nicer in summer. Peters, oh cool. How was it? I just saw a video with. Yeah, tell me how it was, Peters. I just saw a video with Sofia Nygard, and she visited the ice hotel in Finland instead. I was a bit disappointed she didn't go to the one in Norway. Yeah, tell us how it was. You have ice hotel in Amsterdam too, an ice bar. Mikael, really? I missed that. I'm from Holland. I don't even know that. What a fucking idiot I am. I'm sorry. I don't even know my own country. Peters, Ruben is epic. Mary. You're funny. That's nice that you say that. Because like I don't get a lot of compliments from y'all. I followed him the last 2 seasons of Eurovision. He's such a blast. Yeah, it's true. Like Mikkel, I think came around 1 year now. Mary has been in my chat since like 2 years. And yeah, all the people that I usually interact with, for some reason they stay. I don't know why. Like if I would see myself, I would be like, no way, I'm not following this guy. He's getting a big dislike and I'm never subscribing. We have an ice bar in Bergen even, not been to it though. Okay, so ice bars is just a thing, it's just everywhere. I want to go to the one in Amsterdam. I wish I would have known. I was in Amsterdam with my boyfriend like not long ago. How funny is that I don't even know that. Thank you for the compliment again. I didn't went anywhere already, even though it's not true. I didn't went anywhere already for 5 years. Last time I was in Amsterdam at June 2018. Okay. Well, that was a good time. For 5 years. Because of COVID, right? Last time I traveled, I still travel a lot because I have family in Holland. So I keep going like back and forth to see my family. I'm addicted to Monster. Yeah, I've always been like, when I was playing video games as well, I drink so much Monster that I got like big headaches. I was drinking 3 of these every day, but like it was like when it was the plain regular flavor, and I got like major headaches because I was drinking way too much. I love Monster. It was amazing. The ice hotel in Norway was amazing. It was in Kirkenes, if I remember correctly. Wow, you didn't call me a Swede, bro. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I haven't been in the Finnish ice hotel, so I can't compare. But I can't imagine it can be any better than the Kirkenes one. Yeah. Well, I think the one in Finland's the most famous though, Mary. Like that's like Lapland, Laponia. I don't know how to say that in English. That's like the one we always see on TV. But yeah, I'm sure the one in Norway. Oh, sorry, Petra said that. The one in Norway, I'm sure it's just as epic. Like I'm sure you have the same stuff. Maybe there's even maybe there's also one in the north of Finland, of Sweden. Sorry, I haven't been in the Finnish ice hotel. Okay, so you are from Finland, but you only went to the Norwegian ice hotel. Really love the place and the staff was so nice. Yeah, maybe there's an ice hotel in Sweden as well. Who knows? They can make it because in the north it's really cold too. I'm here since last Junior Eurovision and I fell in love with Ruben. He's even making fan art of me with Martin Osterdahl and me and the Albanian dad. So yeah. Yeah, I think I'm becoming. Yeah, Junior Eurovision is always like I love it so much. I cannot wait for like, especially this year being in France. Junior Eurovision is gonna be like epic. That's really my thing. I love it. And I didn't expect that. When I started my channel, I was just doing Eurovision. And then in 2022, no wait, in 2021, I started making some reactions to Junior. And 2022, I did all the national finals plus reaction. I was like, I love Junior Eurovision because I was so disappointed with the Eurovision of 2022. Like y'all, most of you people are not disappointed with the Eurovision now that we just had. With the results and all that stuff, that I was like, I want Junior. And then I did everything of Junior and I didn't regret it. I had the most fun with the chat, with the national finals. And I made interviews with some of the artists because with those artists from Junior Eurovision, it's much easier to communicate with them. They don't have all these people and all these plans, you know. So, and Gaia from Malta was really nice. Malta has both a very nice Junior national final and an adult national final. Malta's taking it always very, and Holland, the Netherlands as well had a very nice national final, and Poland as well, and France didn't have a national final for Junior, but yeah. I really love the place and the staff was so nice. I'm here since last year. Yeah, I think I'm becoming a Ruben fan as well. Thank you, Petros. You are welcome. Ah, Petros, I held my breath when Ruben called you sweet. He corrected himself quickly. Yeah, I have trouble with comments sometimes, like, I don't know, sometimes I just say things, and even like making reactions, sometimes I say things, and then I say, fuck, I said the wrong thing. I don't know why. Yep, because of COVID too, yeah. With COVID, I didn't travel a lot. In 2020, I didn't travel at all. In 2021, I went to Holland one time to surprise my parents. And yeah, that's basically it. Mate, my apartment is the Finnish Ice Hotel. Why would I visit the same? Ah, yeah, that's true. Yeah. So you live in the cold part of Finland. I know the feeling. I have just been over the border to Sweden for like a day trip, going back in the evening. Else I haven't been abroad since before COVID. Oh wow. Where did you go in Sweden? Just over the border, you say? Eurovision 2024 should be held on Åland Island. I have no idea where that is. Okay, I shall add some more drama about the Swedish Eurovision. Yeah, we want to know. Like, everybody wants to know about, like, what do you know? We want to know, like, inside stuff. They sent Finland, though. There was 10 songs better than Sweden. Wow. Finland thought there was 10 songs better than Sweden. That's pathetic. Even Germany got points, but Sweden didn't. I mean, like, yeah, that's weird. They can have their opinion. I mean, like, there were 10 songs better than Sweden. That's just facts. Finland was also one of the only ones that was just voting fair, and they got screwed for it. And they didn't vote for Sweden because they just felt like there were better ones. That's it. End of story. Me, I found Israel was way better than Sweden. I can name 5 countries that were way better than Sweden. Here, for example, Israel was better than Sweden. France was better than Sweden. Finland was better than Sweden. Norway was better than Sweden. Spain was better than Sweden. Armenia was better than Sweden. Even Croatia was better than Sweden. Even Poland. So yeah, I mean, why were they so? Yeah. So Finland did not give any points to Sweden? That's funny. I agree with them. Sorry, I'm venting my frustration from that podcast so hard. No, that's good. Åland Island are between Sweden and Finland. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, yeah. We can go there. Or like where the guy from Denmark was from. Faroe Islands. What if they come to Eurovision? I mean, like, why not? I saw a whole documentary about Faroe Island, which was quite interesting. Mary B, thanks. Over the border is Stromstad or Svinesund. If you come from the Oslo area. Okay. I heard of Stromstad. Svinesund, I don't know. Svinesund, I don't know. Stromstad, I heard about it, yes. Yeah, I thought it was weird that none of the Finns voted for LOREEN. Yeah. Was that the public vote or the jury vote from Finland? I'm curious about both the public and the jury votes from Finland. Like, did they both not vote for Sweden at all? Like juries and public? Let's see the jury vote from Sweden. From Finland, sorry. Let's see the jury vote from Finland. I'm curious now because I don't remember. This was Finland, right?
From Poland,
oh, no, this is Poland. Okay. Of course, Poland voted for.
That 12 points from the Polish
Poland voted for Israel.
Jury. Go Israel!
Yes, Poland. Okay, so I'm just writing this down. Poland voted for Israel. So Israel got 1, 2. They got 2 12 points in a row from Poland
to see the next
and from Armenia.
And now
Oh, I forgot Armenia, sorry.
Sweden!
Oh, wait, no, I was on the toilet, sorry. Okay, so Armenia as well. Let's say just the order doesn't matter. Armenia as well gave to Israel.
Now to Malena in Armenia. Can you
Israel
hear me?
started getting more
Malena?
points after from Armenia and Poland. And then before, when I went to toilet, Austria got 12 points. Belgium gave it to who did Belgium give it to? Then to Israel. They gave it to Italy, I think.
Austria!
Oh no, they gave it to Austria. Okay.
Our 12 points.
Okay, this
go
is Finland. Finland gave it to Sweden. Okay, so you're talking about the public votes. Finnish jury gave 12, yeah. Yeah, I usually travel in the summer, but I haven't the last summers because of COVID. Last year I couldn't travel. I could travel though, but I just didn't go. It just didn't go as planned. Yeah, those 2 COVID years I only traveled once too as well. So, oh no, I went also on holidays once, but yeah, it was just a weekend. But we like it. I think during COVID, a lot of people just did like weekends and yeah, just small weekends in their own country or like close to their own countries. That's what we did here. Yeah, none of the Finns voted for LOREEN because they have taste, maybe. Yeah, I usually travel in the summer. Oh, sorry, I just read this. Sorry. But we like it kind of, sorry if I read comments again, but we like it kind of weird and different. I myself found Sweden's entry kind of factory made. Yeah. Copy and paste, basically. Euphoria 2.0. And she was just basically in a sunbed, right? She was just like, that's what they were calling it in Holland, like a sunbed. I found it so funny. I don't know how to say that word in English. I think it's called a sunbed. Like where you go to 10. Finnish jury gave 12. Jury voted for Sweden. Yeah, that surprised me. But when they say 0 points, it doesn't mean 0 points. Just not enough for it to count. Oh, okay. So she got some, but not a lot from the public. Like she got like 3 people voting for her. Where are you from, Avgidor? Sweden often doesn't give votes to Norway, actually. Okay. It's often more between Norway and Denmark, Finland and Iceland. Okay. I didn't know about that. So the Nordic countries vote for each other, except Sweden doesn't like Norway for some reason. Which was also PewDiePie, right? He always said like Norway was always bullying on Norway. I guess because Swedes are jealous, they all want to live in Norway, and they're like, yeah, fucking Norway. But Norway always gives good votes to Sweden. This year it was, yeah, you see, Norway gives nice votes to Sweden because they want to keep Swedish tourists to come. That's why. This year it was 10 points and not 12 from the jury. Okay, so they gave 12 to Finland. Yeah, but this year Finland was the best, so Norwegian knew what they were doing. At least they didn't vote for Finland, for Norway. Sorry, I'm mixing everybody. At least Norway didn't vote for Sweden. So Norway, we can trust them. But they did give it to a neighbor, like a kind of neighbor, but yeah. At least they were like, we're going for something different. So Norway, you did a good job. Sweden, Australia, and Belgium often give points to each other. Don't know why. Yeah, Belgium-Australia thing, I didn't get it. That was weird, right? Like the whole Belgium-Australia thing, I don't get it. Why? Maybe somebody in the delegation is from there, or I have no idea. Norway always gives, and Belgium and Switzerland never give like points to France, which you would expect, but they never do. Norway always gives good point to Finland as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Mary also said. I wonder about the public vote though, who Norway voted for. Like the public in Norway voted for Finland as well? I guess so. Last time Finland got 12 points was from 2011 and it was from Norway. Okay. That means that it's a miracle what they did, right? Because Norway usually votes for Finland, but I think the entries of Finland were good last year, but this year, yeah, this year they had the real contender to win. Yeah, at least before we often didn't get that many points from Sweden. Yeah. But you gave them to Sweden, but you didn't get it back. It may have changed, but it used to be a thing. Yeah, apparently. Even the commentators mentioned it, I remember. Yeah, so Sweden never gives up points to Norway, but Norway gives points to Sweden. That's weird, right? No, it just depends on the entry. I think Sweden is popular with all the countries with juries anyway, so... But Norway gave the public point vote to Sweden or Finland. I still don't know. The public vote they gave, I think. Norway gave the public vote to Sweden or to Finland. I still don't know. Also, hi Ruben, Mikael, I love France. No one like France, yeah. I love France as well. Hey Ryan, how are you doing? Where are you from, Ryan? I know like all my chat where they're from except you. You sound Irish, I think. If I have to guess. Sweden and Australia have a love relationship. Australians love Sweden. Okay. I didn't know that. Why? Tell me why? Because they're very far away. I really have not been into Finnish entries lately. Oh, they gave it to Finland. Okay, so Norway gave both the jury. Oh no, Norway gave both the jury and the public vote to Finland. Okay, that's surprising. I really have not been into Finnish entries lately, but Karja was something special. I think now everyone here feels kind of defeated. That's why to even bother. Yeah. Yeah, Finland had their only chance, I think, this year. Like, I think next year they will not try so hard anymore, or it will motivate them to try even harder. Because with their national final, they have been better every year. So, if next year is going to be even better, like Finland's the only one with national finals who's really smart. They just choose 7 songs, but all the 7 songs are top quality. And Norway and Sweden are always doing the national finals, which I love. So yeah, those 3 countries are my favorite to do the national finals, or to watch the national finals, or to stream them. From Finland, unfortunately, I cannot stream it, but I just respond to the 7 songs. I do it on live stream, but I cannot live stream the final because the public channel doesn't allow it. Thank you, Ryan. Mikael, France has been my favorite both in 2021 and 2023. Yeah, France got only like 50 points. I don't understand. I really don't understand. French song was awesome this year, in my opinion. I'm from Sweden. Oh, okay, another Swede. Yay. France's song was so awesome. Yeah, I totally agree, Petrus. Petrus, I wasn't a big fan of the Rasmus, but you had many good other options last year. This year too. Yeah, no, the Rasmus, I think for Finland last year, this girl Beth should have gone. Because the Rasmus was just not so good. Scandinavian supremacy here. Yeah. Except you, Mikael. You're from France. Oh, we have an enemy here. Haha, no, just kidding. You mean a Swedish? She's not the only one. Yeah, it's true. Like, we have a Finnish. Petrus is from Finland. Mary's from Norway. Ryan is from Sweden. Like, you guys can have, like, your inner... How do you say that? Inner... battle, yeah, let's say. Well, I think Australia has some love relationship with ABBA or something. That's just like in the whole world, no? They have been big Eurovision fans before they got to enter. Okay, that's true, by the way, what you say, because there are a lot of European people who live in Australia. Like I have a nephew living there as well, and a lot of Europeans who go to Australia and who fall in love with Australia. So I guess that is, yeah, it's related to that and with music and stuff like that, yeah. I guess they discovered Eurovision because of ABBA as well. That's probably why, also. I'm your ally, Ryan, don't worry. Yeah, Mikael is from France, but he lives in Sweden, so he's, you're not alone. Look, it's a Swede, run. No enemies there. Can we say that I'm half Swedish? No, Michael, you have to live at least 8 years or 10 years in the country to really say, like, yeah. Okay, let's say that, no, let's say 5 years. 5 years. 5 years is the rule, okay? Because you have your country where you were born, which you don't choose, and your adopted country. Your adopted country can be also like 1 year, if in that year you speak the language. Do you speak Swedish, Mikael? Because it depends. And if you feel also you're from that country, yeah, then I can say you are half Swedish as well. Finland's not Scandinavia. No, you're a Nordic country. But we are two Scandis here now. Yeah, it's true. Norway and Sweden, right? I feel so violated. For fuck's sake, no, there are no enemies. Even Lorraine went out today in a video after receiving hate from fans. Really? What did she say? She said what we all said in Sweden, Finland had a great entry, and it was great. Yeah, and she even called Karia her little brother, so I'm sure there was no animosity. But there was just like, people were just disappointed with the results, you know? We were enjoying it, and we even said before the show, we don't care. If Finland wins, oh wait, I will, we are here, sorry. Okay, so Finland gave 12 points to Sweden, and they gave 10 points to Switzerland. That's random. That's random. Like, why did they give? Why did Finland give 10 points to Switzerland? What is that? We were enjoying it, and we even said before the show, we don't care if Finland wins because we will support our neighbor. Yeah. I mean, like, I think if Finland would have won, everybody would have been happy, but it just didn't happen. It's just like, yeah. I think it's because of the whole ABBA thing, but I'm just looking at the jury results again, and I'm just trying to make sense of it, and I'm like, something is weird though. You know what I mean? But yeah. At the same time, she got a big public vote as well, so maybe I should not like look for things that are not there. I don't know. I'm just still trying to figure it out. Stay away, Finland. Ja, jak pratar svenska. The Swedish the Swedish are like, okay, we don't like Finland. So Mikael, were you really happy when she won then? Because you were like half Swedish? Because you were half Swedish? So you were happy that Lorraine won? that Sweden won, then you are half Swedish. If you really feel like, yes, I'm happy that Sweden won, then yes. Jag kan prata svenska. Yes, I think so we can say that he is a Swedish, because he can even speak the language. Jag heter Mikael och jag älskar Sverige. Okay, I know what you said. My name is Mikael, sorry. And I am also Swedish. Jag kan even svenska om du vill. That's from a song. Om du vill. From Tales. Jag heter Marianne och jag gillar Sverige. I was rooting for Karja. Now you do Finnish, gotcha. Yeah, Finnish is so difficult. I can only say Mirakastan Sua because of that song with the Swedish lady. Oh, that was showing a big support between Finland and Sweden, because they had like that in 2021 they had that song I Love You, and it was with a famous Swedish singer, international finest of Finland. I love you, and it was like Mirakastan Sua, and that was like a great song to learn Finnish. That's a really good song to learn Finnish, because they really pronounce, and the letters are all like, you know. But he couldn't win because that year there was that rock band from Finland, and they were really good as well. They had got a really good result in Rotterdam. They got like what did they be? They got like 6 or 7 or 5 or something like that. They had a really good public vote. I wanted Sweden to win last year, so that the contest would be held in Sweden this year. Yeah, that would have been cool, but like last year, who was there? Cornelia. Oh, that song was bad though. I didn't like that song at all. I'm sorry, Mikael. That song, no, it was not for me. I even prefer LOREEN over the song from last year from Sweden, and that says a lot. I think I had Finland 6 in my top. France was my number 1. Yeah. It's sad, right? Like, France got only 50 points. I still don't get it. And I wish there was some Spanish in my chat, because how do Spanish people feel? I'm sure Spanish people are like dying. They got barely any like public votes, only 5. And then they got just a little bit of jury votes, like nothing, not a lot. Until here, they were still getting like good jury votes, because Spain here was still like in the left, on the left, but after they went down. I think they got something like 130 jury votes, or something like that, 120, and then 5 public votes. Was really bad. I voted for Sweden and the UK last year. UK last year was Spaceman. Oh, disgusting. Hate that number. I don't like that song at all. Oh, no. Mary even got upset with me when I said I didn't. When I made my reaction to UK, she said, "Why are you, Ruben, stop hating on UK?" And I was like, I hate that fucking song. And he got also like, he won, like LOREEN, he won with the juries, you know? It's just not a song that's good. Like, even if you liked Spaceman last year, Mary, do you listen to that song ever? Tell me. I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you never listened to it after. Maybe look at the performance, yes, but like, no, even. I think I had Finland in my 6th. Okay, so yeah. So you really wanted France, like me. I was, and where did you have Israel, Ryan? I rooted for Sweden and the UK last year. Yeah, that shows that you have disgusting taste. No, I'm kidding, Mary. France was dope. Ryan is saying. Oh, she speaks Finnish. Ikse kaksi kolma kalma vilma. No idea what that means, but apparently she speaks Finnish. She took Google Translate. France was dope. France was like excellent. I think, like, how do you think Lazara felt? I think that I understand her thing, because I think that she was feeling really like, she was just in shock, maybe? Spanish fans were pissed off? Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, I'd like everybody Spanish must have been in shock. Because they all thought that she would win. There was once a time they were thinking about sending Nightwish to Eurovision. That could have been a good idea. Did I? I can't remember. No, but what were the options? There wasn't that many catchy songs last year. What about Chanel? Chanel was good. Chanel was much better than Spaceman. That's where I got upset, that the juries put Spaceman over Chanel, and Chanel was so much better. And it's the same this year. Like, they put Sweden over Israel. Why Eurovision doesn't appreciate, like, when people are, like, having, like, epic dance songs. Like, the jury should always put a person that's singing and dancing and doing it well above somebody only singing. Let's just be honest. Because Noah Carell's voice was just as good as any other singer. She has a really good voice. But it's true, last year Mary the Eurovision of 2022 was not that strong. Although there did go some people who had like some hits, like Rosalind and Chanel. But yeah, it was not a really good Eurovision last year. I expected Italy last year to do much better, but they didn't do so well. In 2022 there were, like, Romania was funny, but it wasn't overall not such an epic year. It's not a Eurovision people remember, especially because, like, yeah, what happened in the results. So maybe Eurovision 2022 and 2023, because of the results, will be Eurovisions that some people will like to forget about. Who knows? Sorry. I think I think the Finnish versus Sweden situation kind of ruined the televotes for the other competitors. Yeah, although Noah Carell got good televotes and she got good jury votes as well, but the only one that got also good jury votes and televotes were Israel and Italy, and otherwise, and Norway as well. And otherwise, it was just between Finland and Sweden. I agree on that. The UK staging last year was a turn off for me. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. Even the song, like Velma or Vilma, I don't know. Haha, no. They are the only thing I know in Finnish. I just know Mireka Stansua from that song. Apparently, Lazara left the green room before they announced the winner.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, she's fucking bitch.
Yeah, my boyfriend says she's a bitch. Because she's a bad loser and she's a diva. And apparently, oh, don't say that, but hey,
I say it.
I'm streaming. Okay, you can say it. She's not like really a good sport, you know. I don't like people like that. Like, apparently she had already a bad reputation with the pre-parties and stuff. Oh yeah, she did leave the green room. Yes.
You have to assume when you lose, that's it.
Yeah, when you lose, you lose. I agree with you. I agree. She did leave the green room. My boyfriend started to have a drink, so that's why he gets more violent in his work.
She said, I left because I had to pee. That's what she said.
That's what she said?
Yes.
My boyfriend said, Mikael, that apparently she said, I left because I had to go to the toilet to pee. That's literally how he's saying it, by the way. My boyfriend, when he gets his drink, he gets very like... He should also sometimes talk about Eurovision, because he gets even more aggressive than me. And he's more saltier than the red lakes in Australia. That's what my chat says about you. Greg is so salty. We're gonna make him a channel on YouTube, Salty Greg, and on Twitter, and just, yeah, you can just do that, Greg. Yeah, yes, I knew she had to pee at the exact moment she could not wait. We are always angry, the French. Hi, Gregory, says Mary.
Hello.
Greg is here. It's very, like, he can talk if he wants to.
No.
He can even take a chair and come and sit
No,
here.
Papa, I don't do it.
Oh, no, he doesn't want. He doesn't. You know, my boyfriend's very shy behind, like... Even with his Cuisine Rapide, he was doing his voice, and then he stopped. And he did a robot voice because he got shy. I said, like, dude, you don't have to be so shy. So what did I miss in the comments? And here's my cat, by the way. Look. Look at my cat. He literally looks like, I don't know, like a cow. I love him so much. Hey, Bo. He looks like a rabbit a bit. He's very hairy. Yeah, I take my vote back as well. Also, nothing bad to try to you, Ryan, but I find LOREEN really cocky. Yes, she is kind of cocky.
Kind of what?
Like, arrogant.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, my boyfriend said, like, she's weird and she's arrogant. My boyfriend said, like, she should hook up with the guy from, like you said, Mikael, she's always talking about meditation. She should hook up with the guy from Moldova, who they were, by the way, in the same Eurovision in 2012. And they should, like, make a baby together. Like, they would be perfect for each other, no?
Put them in a spaceship and you send them to the moon.
Yeah, in a spaceship to the moon, my boyfriend says.
With the English guy from last year.
Yeah, with the English guy from last year. And they're gonna be like, I'm up in space, man! Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, God. No, you can say as many bad words. My boyfriend is even worse. He said all the bad words already. How are you guys? We're doing well. If you're spiritual, you would understand that, because we don't react in a way that others does, just because of it being the mainstream thing to do. Well, I am spiritual. I'm just like trolling here because, like, I just want to make funny content, and my boyfriend as well. So don't take it too seriously. I'm watching Eurovision 2010, and right now Sunstroke Project is on. Oh, I love that song. Mama, mama, don't be so shy. Na, na, na. Oh, wait, was it that song? Or was it the saxophone guy? That was that one, I think. Oh yes, but Sam Ryder was funny. Hi kitties, yes, it's Tara. She has a very Irish name. I remember there was somebody Irish as well in my chat. Hi kitties. Sam Ryder was funny. Well, that's true. He did charm people with like his like, yeah, with his like overly being happy. I think that's what LOREEN did this year as well. With her like spirituality. That was like a gimmick to sell herself, like playing a character. And Sam Ryder did the same thing. So it seems that those tactics work. You just need to have somebody who's a good actor. That's it. A decent singer, a good actor, with a song that pleases the jury. I got the secret ingredient! I'm gonna write it down. Good actor, decent singer, and a jury pleaser. Voila. Jury pleaser. I deciphered Eurovision. I deciphered the secret ingredient. Literally, the last two countries that like organized and won Eurovision, UK never won. By far they did not, but they organized for Ukraine because Sam Ryder became second. So, good actor, decent singer, jury pleaser. That's all you need to win Eurovision now. So everybody watching from like any country that's organizing, those 3 things make you win Eurovision. Okay? Yeah, Sam Ryder was famous before Eurovision on TikTok. I know. He is a good singer. I do like his content. But just not a fan of the song Spaceman. Although some people that don't like Eurovision, like I heard some people in the political, some people on some political channels from CNN and stuff like that said, I hate Eurovision, but the only one I like is the guy from UK from Sam Ryder. And apparently those kind of people like that song. So apparently there is a older group of people that like that song. Hello, Israel. By the way, in the past, people were obliged to be called Israel. So, Mary, be careful with that comment. Be careful with that comment. Even though Mary's clearly joking, Uptown Girl. Yes, I will win Melfest next year. And it's a funny joke, by the way, Mary. But I just wanted to make a historical reference. Seemed like I'm smart. Yes, I will win Melfest next year and have a little banner with Ruben rocks. I want to go to Belfast with you. You seem like a fun guy. Hello, Petrus, Unicorn. We got like all the nations I love here. We got all of Scandinavia. Ryan's from Sweden. Mikael is a traitor from France that lives in Sweden. No, he's the funniest. And Mary is from Norway. Then we have Petrus from Finland. Hodgepodge is from UK, and Uptown Girl is from Israel. So we got like all the nations we love of Eurovision. Now I just need somebody from the Netherlands. I had it yesterday or 2 days ago, but I don't know where he went. Epic Sex Guy. Oh yeah, that song. It was not Mama. It was. I did like that song. Mama, Mama, don't be so shy. I'm doing, by the way, calculation. Apparently, Finland and Sweden have like a rivalry also. So and also Norway always votes for Sweden, but Sweden never votes for Norway because they're jealous. So I'm crazy. I'm party. Don't kill me, Finnish people. Just stall it for 1 second. Yeah. It's sad, right, that he did not win. Because like I even had a friend of mine from Poland. Like the guy Norbert from Ecolinguist, you know, I show him sometimes, and even him, he said I wanted Finland to win, and I was like, all the people I speak to who don't even follow Eurovision, they were all like, we wanted Finland to win, and I'm like, fuck, I think they made the wrong choice. You guys borrowed our child stars, Ryan. You're welcome. They couldn't win over LOREEN. Oh, that's right. They almost won. Oh, that's right. They almost won. Can you imagine if they would have represented Sweden? Marcus and Martinez, yes. Yeah, you took like the best Norwegian, one of the best Swedish, no, one of the best Norwegian artists, and they still didn't win because LOREEN had to win. Irene, Croatia should have won this year. That's what I wanted. I wanted Croatia to win, and oh my god, I would have loved that. What? Why not?
Just bullshit.
Yeah, my boyfriend said no. It would have been too much. But that would make like, first of all, the juries would have never let that happen. If there was a year without juries, maybe it could have happened. Like if the juries would have not been there, I could have seen Croatia winning. Definitely. And I think that's why they're afraid to put no juries, right? Hello from Macedonia. Oh, wow. I thought you were the mom of Mary, but it's not your mom, Mary. It's Marie Mom. And she's from Macedonia. Okay, we have another country here. Nice formula there. I will try to pass it on to our broadcaster. But they never listen to us. Yeah, you guys didn't even compete this year. So, yeah. I'm afraid you have the same kind of problem as people have, like, in some other countries in the East that, like, yeah. That's the way the cookie crumbles. I don't know why. Apparently in Poland, people were complaining about the same thing. You can say it to the broadcaster, but I guess they won't listen. You did have a good entry though with Vasil, but Vasil got shit because of Bulgaria. Can you explain that to me? Like, why there was so much drama between him having the Bulgarian flag in the back? Why was that not allowed? I never understood that. I would like to have an answer to that. Marie, do you know why? Norway gives singers to everyone. Amanda Chanford and 2 guys from Czechia last year. Yeah, and this year there was like 2 guys from Australia. Australia had a German singer, and he was a lawyer that defended Djokovic, which was so weird, in the Australian Open. And also, yeah, Salty Greg is here. And also, there was something else. There was the guy from Cyprus. He was from Australia. And he was competing in the same year as those guys from Australia, the year before in the national final. But he didn't win. And this year he represented Cyprus. Also, I saw an interview with him and a Greek interviewer, and they were kind of laughing at him because he could not even speak Greek, while he's from Greece. And from Cyprus also, but yeah. They were making fun with him, not laughing at him. Gregory's my brother. We have the same last name. Yeah. Gregory B, that's true. Sassiness answers the chat. Yeah. He came here after all. Yeah, of course. He's having his drink, so that's why he's coming now. I recommend everybody in the chat to have a drink now, with alcohol or without, whatever you want. Norway gives singers to everybody. Oh, I read it. On the positive side, I found about Finland not winning is that I don't have to deal with the traffic jam next year. Yeah, and the tourists and all the hotels will not be so. All the prices will not go up. So that's the positive side, right? Yes, for sure. We just blend along. That would have been madness. Croatia, yeah, I know, right? Sassiness answers the chat. Run, people, run. What you drinking, Greg? I have a bad day, so double drink for me. Yeah, he's having a bad day from his work. I will not say any details, but he had like bad news, so nothing too dramatic, but try to cheer him up a bit, chat. Double pina colada for everyone. Yes, for sure. Rum and fruit juice. And me with my Monster, that's basically my alcohol. My addiction is caffeine. Okay, Ryan. I think it's gonna be Luxembourg. Really. I think Luxembourg will win next year. Because they come back and yeah, I just feel like it's gonna be either Luxembourg, and if the Venga boys go for the Netherlands, which they probably will, because they said it, then it's gonna be the Venga boys, 100%. I don't know if any Dutch people who work for TV watch me, but if you guys do, please convince the Venga boys, because they said they wanted to. They said they just did not get any invites. Venga boys will like win the shit out of Eurovision. Everybody loves them. Hey Ryan, who's gonna win at hockey tonight? Oh wow, Finland owns hockey. Finland won the Olympic Games with hockey. And I was always a big fan of Finland, but I never thought they would actually win the Olympics. And they did. I remember that big deal in Finland. Because it's always Sweden or Canada, always. Finland was always like the third, you know, always like, okay, this comes like, it was always either Russia, either Sweden, or either Canada. And USA as well. And then Finland was always like, you know, bouncing around, and they actually won. Lots of rum, so I will not make dinner and sleep. Fuck. I have to order pizza, y'all. Who's gonna win at hockey tonight? Yeah, I wanna get down with hockey with y'all. I love hockey. Next year is Norway. We need the final in Norway for 2025. Seems like you're onto something, Mary. 2024 predicts it's either going to be the Netherlands or Luxembourg. That's my prediction. Please don't beat us 2 days in a row. Oh. Is it like a World Cup thing? Or like who's playing who? Who's playing tonight? Next year Latvia wins? Oh god. No way. Finland's playing Sweden for hockey? I'm gonna bet on Finland because they're the Olympic champions. But then again, Petra says, please don't beat us 2 days in a row. So apparently Finland won. Sweden won. Finland will win hockey, easy prediction. Yeah, they're much better, right? Nah, you've been a lot better this year. Okay, so maybe this year Sweden's made a comeback. And they're like, those fucking Finnish beat us at the Olympics. We want to have our revenge. We like to party. We like to party. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Venga Boys after this. Like, Venga Boys are epic, y'all. Finland will win. You will see, Petrus. I think Finland has a chance of winning everything with hockey. Regarding hockey, I always bet everything on Finland. 1 win for both. I will not talk too much hockey because maybe some people. I 1 win. Although you're all Scandinavian, so I'm sure you all love it. 1 win for both of us. Thanks for sharing. I mean, in hockey, Swedes are always like Finland. Yeah. Well, I remember there was 1 year where I really supported Finland because they were like the outsider. It was like the World Cup or the Olympic Games. But then in the end, it was between Canada and Sweden. And I was like, oh no. And then Finland became third, but they had the best team. And I don't remember which year that was. I think it was the Olympic Games of '96 or something. Could that be correct? I think so, yes. And they had like the best team. Something like that. Good luck tonight, Finland. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco. Yeah. I love the Venga Boys so much. Oh, would love it. They even make like a song with that guy from US. I don't remember his name, but he was not Paris Hilton, but he took the name of Paris Hilton. Yeah, and he made like a song with them. Hockey not my thing, but I feel free. I'm into football, but feel free to talk about it. I'm into football and skiing. Skiing, Norway had like a real like legend not long ago, but now Sweden seems to be the better one in skiing. Norway had like one guy who was winning everything not long ago. What was his name? I forgot his name. And he was really cute as well. He was quite cute. Yeah, you see, Mary, even you love the Venga Boys, so I'm sure that everybody will like love when they come to Eurovision. Have a great stream, Ruben. Thank you, Ryan. We win most of it. So yeah, let's just figure out the votes one more time. Did I? Let's see where okay, I left off with France.
12 points.
I'm still gonna like do this mathematics.
Israel!
Okay, I left off with France, who voted for Israel. Then I left off with Sweden, who voted for Finland. So can you imagine? By the time we were with the 12, already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 countries voted for Sweden. So already half voted for Sweden. By it was all planned.
Thank you very much, Bez.
Did you say that it's because of ABBA next year?
Yeah, and people in the chat agree, right? It's because of ABBA, right?
It was planned.
Bye, Ryan. Living in a country without snow, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Israel is just like Israel's hot, like,
To
it's like the
Bart in
opposite.
Brussels. Good evening,
Y'all
Belgium.
Israelis are, I love y'all. You just like, let's make a country in the desert.
Hello, Liverpool.
Why not?
Hello, Mom and Dad. What a great finale.
But seriously,
As
we
say
do.
in Dutch,
We
goed
do rule
gedaan.
sports, ski
And
sports.
now,
I mean, you didn't choose that. I mean, that was God's plan. But like, I mean, the whole thing is that like, you would have expected them to take somewhere, you know, where it's a bit nice weather. No, I'm kidding. They've been living there forever, so. You know, I know my facts, don't worry. But seriously, we do. We rule ski sports, many of different. So here we are with Belgium. Belgium with a weird vote for Australia, which Mary says is a thing, so apparently. I'm gonna write it down. Belgium. Australia. AU I put, because like, this is by the way Australia's last year. It's almost confirmed.
Jury.
It's almost
Our
sure.
12 points go to...
So, no wait, they voted Austria. Sorry, I'm saying bullshit. Oh, it's the same.
All right,
Austria.
it is the turn of Germany now.
Autriche,
And in
Austria,
Hamburg, we should be talking to
AUS,
Elton. I
otherwise
don't think
oh,
it's
the
that
same.
Elton,
Australia,
but good
Austria.
evening. Guten Abend, Elton.
They have the same name. It's okay. Belgium voted Austria.
Aus Hamburg.
And then Germany, he was a little bit weird, this guy, by the way. Kidding. I like this guy. By the way, I think I follow him on Instagram. He was funny. I think he gave 12 points to Spain, right? To Spain. To Finland. So, Ryan. Seriously, we do. We rule ski sports, many of the different types. Okay, I think every time I think I see a different comment, but I don't know. Noah Carell's my winner, yeah.
Good evening,
For me too.
Liverpool.
I still like,
what a great
don't get,
show you made there.
and that's
And
what I
all
said
the artists
before,
give their best,
Uptown
and
Girl.
we
I was
celebrate
like,
here.
why the juries don't respect, even though Noah got some, like, she got a good score, she got a jury score, I don't know, her jury score was pretty good, and her votes from the public were 185 points, but for Israel, she got like only 12 points from Italy. She got 12 points from from Azerbaijan. She got 12 points from France, and then she got 12 points from Poland and from Armenia. And Germany. I can make this joke because I can do it. I'm a free person. Germany was obliged to give Israel the 12 points, and they didn't. Like
Diversity and happiness. And Miss Wickingham, oh, you look so wonderful.
She made us proud,
tonight.
yeah.
Would you like
She
to
didn't
please,
just make Israel proud. She made all the people like who like music and artists proud.
taste a German biscuit?
She made the Eurovision a contest. Like what Chanel did last year, Noah Carell did it this year, but even like 10 times more epic. Even though I love Chanel, but I found just Noah Carell was just slaying more. I don't know. Cannot
Anyway,
explain.
here are the results of the...
It's sad that she had to go through the same destiny as Chanel, becoming third. Because I think Noah Carell, Chanel as well last year deserved to be at least second, because it was excellent, that song and the performance. And Israel as well deserved to be second at least. But yeah, as that was Finland already, I understand this year. But yeah, I was a bit sad for Noah Carell. I was really hoping for her to, like, you know, when two dogs fight for one bone, the third runs away with it. I was expecting that kind of scenario, you know? A Star is Born. She was the best, and she's only 22. Yeah. And in Israel, people know her already for, like, what, 10 years? Something like that? She had her first TV appearance when she was, like, 7 or something. Yeah, she's crazy. I love her. We have here a lot of jokes about it, too. Oh, really? Tell me. Will it be in Stockholm next year? Yeah, they said probably, because Malmo is a dump. So it will not go to Malmo. That's what Swedish people told me, so. It will probably go to Stockholm, because people said that Gothenburg doesn't have their stadium up to date. They said Globen was being fixed at the moment. So let's go to Stockholm. Yeah. So Germany gave 12 points to Sweden.
And
if I remember
12
correctly.
points go to Sweden.
I have to say what Netta said. Netta's always right about the predictions, right? She said like Jerusalem, and then it was Tel Aviv. Sweden, 12 points. So this was Germany. Gave the 12 points to Sweden. Okay. So Sweden gets another 12 points. And that means that by the time there were 16 countries, Sweden had already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So she had almost half of like. She had 7 12 pointers.
Thank you, Elton. You and your biscuits.
I know, he was quite frisky, old Elton.
He was.
It's juries, it's not Tinder. Calm down.
Okay,
What
now
did
we're
he say?
going to Maro in Lisbon. Good evening, Portugal.
Hey, Maro.
Liverpool.
By the way, Maro
Hello.
put a message on her
First of
Instagram.
all-
She said this was my last Eurovision ever performance. So I was like, girl, you're not performing, you're just giving points, but okay. She made a whole deal about it. So I guess she doesn't want to do Eurovision ever again anymore. She's done with it. I loved her song last year. That was the best entry of Portugal, I think. So that I really think that was the best entry of Portugal. Will you travel to Sweden next May? Or maybe I'm too old. Too extravagant for me. I don't understand why people like her. Netta, yeah. Netta's a bit like special. I think she's not maybe for everybody. I like her music, but like, yeah, not everyone does. I never liked the song she won with. The chicken song. I loved it. It was funny. Would love to be in Sweden next May. I wouldn't mind. Going to Stockholm? I would not mind. She's a star since she's 14, 16. She's a superstar. Okay.
Well, congratulations to everybody for
So
such
what
great
did Portugal do?
performances.
Sorry, you guys keep
And
chatting
we do
on. I will
have
just like
the
count the
Portuguese
vote.
results.
Portugal.
Our 12 points go to Australia.
Portugal give the points to Australia.
Thank you, Portugal.
That's a weird.
Well done to the boys from down under.
They're basically like Belgium, like they're just random, right?
All right,
Just a
it's
random
Croatia now.
vote.
Maya is in Zagreb. Good evening,
I think
Maya.
Australia got
We
2
have
12
your
points
jury
and Belgium
results,
got
please.
3 12 points.
Good evening, Liverpool.
And
Good
Austria
evening,
got
Europe.
also 2
Thank
12
you
points,
for
I think,
all the
if I
energy
remember
we have
correctly.
seen and
So
felt
Croatia.
tonight. It's been a real pleasure watching the show. Now here are
No,
the results
Australia
from
won,
the
I
Croatian jury.
From Belgium.
And our 12 points go to Italy.
Yeah, so you can say Belgium and Portugal voted completely non-political. Although, did they give like the 10 points? No, they gave the 10 Oh, they did give the 10 points to Spain. That's a first, because usually they don't do that. And Germany gave really random points. They gave 10 points to Estonia, 8 to Australia, sorry. If I mix those countries up, forgive me. So, yeah. And Belgium gave 10 points to Israel, 8 points to Sweden, and 5 points to Finland. So, yeah. Okay, so the other girl gave 10 points to Spain, 8 points to Estonia. Yeah, so Portugal gave good votes.
Thank you, Portugal.
Then Croatia, we're gonna see now.
Thank you for all the
It
energy.
was not the girl from last year. No, it was just a random lady. So Croatia gave 10 points to Sweden. So even the countries who didn't give 12 points to Sweden, most of them gave 10 points to Sweden. And that's why she got an even bigger jury vote than fucking Sam Ryder, who got like 280. LOREEN got 320 or something. Chanel killed Fuego, but Helena deserved to win more than Netta. Oh wow. I'm thinking about what you're saying about like Helena, what was her name? Cyprus girl with Fuego. Did you think she deserved it more than Netta? I don't know. I found Netta was really good though.
No.
No?
So bad.
My boyfriend said Netta was just a feminist thing. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. But I heard many people saying that comment, Mikael, when Netta won. I don't know. I remember in 2018, 2019, I got some people who commented on my channel and said like every time it's the same shit. In 2018, Cyprus should have won, and in 2019, Italy should have won. And they were like every time the songs that I want to win don't win. So maybe it's maybe in Eurovision the Bobs don't win. Maybe the Bobs just become second or third. So what did I miss? Sorry. Let's meet up if you go there. I don't know if I do either, but would have been awesome. It's probably not that expensive to fly either. Fatty Boom Boom. So, did you like Fuego song? The guy who wrote Netta song is also the one who wrote Noah's. Yes, I know. I love him. I'm following him on Instagram. Did you like Fuego? I liked Fuego a lot. Her dancing was like epic. But yeah, I liked Netta a little bit more personally, but like Fuego was like a really good song. I think Cyprus was just too small to organize. Can we say that? Can we say that Cyprus is too small to organize? Cyprus is a really complicated island, guys. There's a lot going on there. So I think that was also the reason. Ruben, do you think it's kind of fishy how much 12 points went to Sweden? I mean, it's a great song, but was it that great? That's what I'm saying right here. Like, I'm counting. It was not that great, no. Me and my boyfriend call it the lady in the box. The screaming lady in the box, we call LOREEN. So, yeah. No, we can take Ryanair. It's not so expensive, no. We can take Ryanair from here. Helena deserved to win more than Netta. Like I said, that's maybe true, but I have the feeling Eurovision is making a tradition of letting the Bobs not making the Bobs becoming second and third, like Chanel, like Noah Carell, and like Fuego as well. And it also depending on the country, like Cyprus they can just not organize. So yeah. Do they go to Sweden? Wizz Air is cheap too, I think. We don't have Wizz Air here. We have Ryanair, Transavia, and EasyJet. Babe, do you know what is Wizz Air?
Yes, it's a low cost from Norway. No, it's not from Norway or Sweden.
We don't have that here, right?
No, maybe in Paris,
No,
but not here.
no, it's not here, Mary. Maybe in Paris, my boyfriend says, but not in where we live, around Toulouse. It's not in Toulouse. Sweden was a deserved winner. It was the best song and the best performance. I think that maybe what you say is maybe true in your head, but I think most people don't agree. It's okay. Everybody can have their own opinion. And Nohi, sorry, hi to see you. I've saw you a few times in my chat, and it's nice to see you again. Where were you from? I forgot, because I know where everybody's from in my chat. Which country are you from? I'm not a big fan of both either way. Yeah. 2018 was not such a good year, Michael, for Eurovision. It was in Portugal, if I remember. People said it was not a really good Eurovision. I'm kind of with your boyfriend, but I don't want to be cancelled, so I'm with you. Ah, about Netta. You will not be cancelled, don't worry. You can say whatever you want. What is strange to think? Netta was a feminist song, definitely. But she did perform it really well, and it was really original. So I wasn't surprised that she won. She was lucky that there was not a lot of competition that day, yo. Let's be honest. The only competition she had was Anne Ferreira, and she was from Cyprus, and Cyprus just cannot organize, so yeah. It's like Iceland or like one of those small countries, Malta. They just can't organize. They will never organize. They will never win. What is strange? It's more budget than the size of the country, because, like, for example, Luxembourg won already 5 times, and they do have the budget and the how do you call it, the like the stadiums to organize. What is strange to think about is how different the competition could have been. A lot of good songs are not chosen from the national finale. Yeah, that's, I know, right? Which songs are like your favorites? Like Norway was really good, Sweden was really good, Finland had like a few options as well. However, I think they chose the best one. I remember we had so many national finals where we were like, Malta also, with like, they could have chosen Brooke or, yeah. Or they could Aiden, but Aiden, yeah, he got cancelled. Kind of. Maybe they were like, if we choose Aiden, he's got Aiden. What was his name? Aiden. He's gonna do too well, and we don't want to organize, so maybe we should not choose him. I don't know, guys. So yeah, who's your favorite not winner of national finals this year? Tell me in the chat, guys. Your favorite song from national finals who did not win. Often people pick the second best option or third or fourth, you know? Yeah, it's true. Can't wait for the Karya songs. Can't wait for the Karya chant to interrupt the counting. Karya, oh yes, it's true. Somebody did that, right? The whole stadium, by the way, and they even had to tell the stadium, can you please stop? That's funny, right? That was also a thing that they said, like, even the people in the stadium wanted Karya to win. Alessandra was the best for Norway. Alessandra was definitely the best one, yeah. Yes, I think so too. We have Wizz Air here, but I really like Joan as well. Joan. Oh, Yone. Yeah. Echo in me. Yeah, that was such an epic song. I loved that song. I think that was my favorite song also of Norway. I also really loved, like, my crush of the competitors was, I had so many. I had like that guy from Malta who was the father of Gaida. I don't remember his name, but he was really cute. And then there was like, I don't know, there were so many. I have to think about it. Finland national final was amazing. Jan from Poland, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people wanted Jan, right? Yeah, the Finland had nice. They were like with shake your body, na 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 na, business on the dance floor. And they had that other song that became second. I forgot the Finland. They even had the Portion Boys. Who became second in Finland? I forgot. Jerry Hell was robbed too. Ah, yeah, probably. That was a good song. Although this song from Ukraine was probably the best option, I think, because like Jerry Hell was way too political, and if they would have sent that to to Eurovision, they would have gotten a lot of critiques, critique about like the fact that they're always going like political, you know. I will sing for France next year, just especially after Stephanie. I will sing for France next year just to show my middle finger for France. What will be your song? Oh yeah, Albania's dead, of course. Albania, and in Serbia there were some really hot guys. I remember as well. I don't know. There were a lot. I'm the Albanian dad, and Greg's the mother. My crush was Albina's dad. Yeah, I think mine too. Greg is mother. That's what people were saying also about like Lazara, like Lazara's mother, and they were saying it as well about like some other artists I don't remember. His crush was dad from Albania. Yeah, definitely. Greg would be the sister. Some of the sisters, they really look like Albina. Like it was like they could have been twins. Portion Boys was second. Oh, okay. So they became second. I didn't really like. Oh, there was also Benjamin, yes, but his performance was not good at all. Portion Boys was the second. I didn't really like the Portion Boys show. It was really shallow. Yeah, true. Wait, how do you pronounce that? Ilivoimainen is still of my favorite song from the national final. I don't remember that song. I remember there was that lady that was like singing a ballad, and then all the other songs were like bops. There was also that guy that was a bit like Justin Bieber. Ah, yes, Ilivoimainen was the other one. I remember with the black and white video. I liked that song a lot too. That was a really good song. Finland, like all songs were good. Luke White's mom had a lot of crushes, Cyprus, etc. I don't know if you follow him. Luke White. Luke White? Luke Black, you mean? No, I'm not following Luke Black on TikTok or anything. I think I follow him on Instagram. But it was kind of boring from Eurovision, to be honest. Justin Bieber guy is really wholesome. Ruben, yes, Ruben. I remember him. I was like, I thought he was gonna win. He was like, he reminded me of Tix of 2021. He was like this super famous guy. He was famous in Finland since he was what 15 years old, 16 years old, like the Justin Bieber, you know, kind of. Even the girl who was participating, she was like in love with him. The song was a bit boring though, yeah, I agree. The reactor, the British guy, Lucovision. Lucovision. I've never seen him. Lucovision. Oh, by the way, Lazara said it in an interview, babe.
What?
She did the same here in this interview, look.
What did you say?
She did literally the sign. Here, she says, they were joking about signs. Here. They were joking about signs, and she was talking about Jules, you remember? She was talking about Jules. And she said, in my country, Morocco, when we are not happy, this is about Jules, about the rapper, you know?
Like that.
It's very popular.
And
am I offending
apparently
anyone?
it's like
No,
Marseille.
he's gonna be very
And then she
happy
talks
with
about Morocco.
Because
and
you
she
know
says
these two fingers
here.
It's Marseille.
in the
She's gonna talk
UK.
about Morocco.
That's
Oh yeah.
when they're
And
open.
she says in Morocco when we get
So you know
angry,
that
we do
piece?
this. And she
Okay,
literally
yeah.
does
Don't
it
turn it
like
around.
we see in the final.
Like that?
Yeah, that's swearing.
For real.
Yeah.
You know in Morocco, you know the
You
finger.
see, you know Morocco, you know
like
the
that.
finger that you
Like
feel,
that.
Like that,
like-
and then you say.
and then just you see. And she did literally
You know,
this.
it's very emo-
So it's true. She said it before the final.
Yeah. Yeah, but nobody's looking at those interviews.
Yeah, people saw it though.
Emotional.
I feel
Yeah, I saw it.
I feel like
I
I've
liked
learned
it.
so much from.
Because you look at Eurovision stuff.
Yeah, no, like people outside of that. Yeah, it's true. And I already said to the chat that it's not an excuse because she's representing France, so she shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Me too.
I think we're gonna.
So yeah.
She's a bitch, that's it.
Yeah, well. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna look at the reactor. What's his name? I don't think I ever saw that person. Lucovision. No, I never saw that person. Oh, him! Luke White. Okay, I thought you were making a joke about Luke Black. Yes, of course, I know him. He's funny. With his mother sometimes he makes reactions. Yeah, he's like friends with Noosh. Yeah, I know him. That was a meme about his mother. Okay. His mother is funny. Justin Bieber guys videos. Ruben Pickalen was I mean the rector, the British guy. Yeah, this guy. I know him, yes. His song gave me really Jamiroquai feelings, but more lame. Which one were you talking about? Which song? Oh, the Ruben Pickalen. Yeah, it was a bit Jamiroquai. Yeah. Like a low budget Jamiroquai. Oh my, Mikael, I feel you're bad. Yeah. The guy with blonde colored hair. He has very distinct, yeah. Only blonde at the front. He has blonde. It's only at the front. I thought it was blonde everywhere, but it's only. Yeah, he's fun. He's fun to watch. I've been watching a lot of behind the screens from Eurovision. All the competitors seems like a really good fit. They seem to have fun together. Yeah, they were all friends and all having fun, and nobody was really like in a competitive like mood. I think it was even the people who were already at Eurovision for the second time were helping a lot of the people who are new. It was a bit like Junior Eurovision, you remember? All the kids were friends. It was a bit the same. His mom loves all the guys always. Like every guy is a potential stepdad. Okay, so she doesn't have a husband. I didn't know that was a meme. That's funny. I will probably start looking his reactions. Because I'm already subscribed to him. His last video was from yesterday. Pre-show chat. He's really nice to his mother. Like, I have the feeling that his mother is a little bit like I don't know, she's just a little bit somebody that always says something, you know, what's on her mind, and he's like calming her down sometimes, you know. It's this kind of relationship. Karya and Boyan friendship. Karya Boyan compilations are the best. Okay, I'm gonna look for that. I thought Karya was more with a Croatian guy. Boyan was with a lot of people very good. Karya. Boyan. Oh yeah, that's the first thing people search for. So let's look at that. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe that. Oh, apparently there are a lot of videos. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Trish likes Italy, Cyprus especially. Oh, okay. Karya, Boyan compilations are the finest. I'm looking at it now.
You've got the same premium bike and kits as the pro riders, but you haven't got the
applied to watch this commercial for some reason.
Until now.
Quite curious about this. The undisputed favorite of the audience. Yeah. It's a bit sad, huh? Yeah, they're really friends. I think Karja was friends with everybody, but... Carpe diem. Cha-cha-cha. He's just trying to make him drunk. He's like, give this man a drink.
I have to say thank you. Thank you.
You're our winner. For sure. Oh. Estonia's there too. They're all friends. It's funny that you guys show me this. I had no idea about this. They were the Effendi and Tix romance of this year. Oh, I didn't even know that. They had a bromance, huh? I didn't know. That's cool. I'm discovering some new content. Alika and Boyan cheered him up. Ah, after the final. Okay. Let's see that. So be careful with this song. Ah, this is for the Finnish people because it's in Finnish. It's such a difficult language. Is it Boyan?
I love you. Tässä on Estonian. Eli Viron.
Ah. I remember that video in the bus. He was singing it perfectly. And then Karja was saying, better than original. But I didn't know they were like real friends, you know? No homo. Hello, Ruben. Yeah, I saw a video about that also. Hey, so Teres, I'm good. How are you? That was like a video. They were like, yeah, we like each other, but not in a gay way. So if we make love, it's still not gay, right? No, it's not gay. That's just so wholesome. Lazar is my real winner to Eurovision 2023. I didn't do my best. I tried. Ah, that's what he said. I didn't do my best. I tried, yeah. Don't worry, your fellow translators. Okay, cool. You can translate everything they're saying here. Let's start from the beginning. Yeah, Lazar was also my winner. I didn't do my best. I tried. Don't worry.
I love you. Tässä on Estonian. Eli Viron.
Oh, that's how I understood. Is he said like she's my Estonian friend. And also the whole thing is that Estonian and Finnish is quite similar, so they can understand each other when they speak, I think. Yeah, he was always making fun of that song.
You always get me some surprise.
Having fun with that song. Yeah, you always get me by surprise.
You can keep it.
You can keep it. Yeah, and he kept saying you're better than the original. So, I mean, like, the guy was clearly so good. He could have gone... It would have been fun to see him performing instead of Karja. Just him in that outfit. Yeah, I wonder also if you understand Estonian. Kissing? No, it's not kissing, they're just having fun.
You don't see what we do there.
Ah, maybe. Okay, so they had a real bromance, huh? This is funny, this one.
Chez Amazon, trouvez les produits.
He's doing the Titanic. Clips of Joker out being amazing. TikTok version, fit car, yeah. They were dating.
Non, sur Amazon.
Wait, that song is from Finland, by the way. From that Finnish DJ that was in Eurovision in 2019. What was his name? Darup? No? Something? No? What is that? He's proposing! And he says yes, aww. But what did he actually give him? It's a candy or? I don't know what they gave him. I think it's a candy. And what's funny is to see that there's one of the guys from Czech Republic is there a lot of times filming it, so he was definitely a fan of those two. I don't know his name, but I like him. He's always doing a good job with Czech Republic. What did he say?
Where are we going? Some boat, yes. Yeah, boat, Titanic. Oh no.
Oh no, this is the Titanic one.
I see you, I feel you.
Oh my god! Wayne was having fun. Ah, he's there again, I told you. So that was definitely, like, those three are always together. Oh, look at this, you guys. True love. Snus is very popular in Norway. Not candy. Biggest bromance in Eurovision. That's Snus. Safri duo. Safri duo, yes, sorry. I can almost understand, but Estonian have same words as Finnish, but they have complete different meaning. Okay, I thought you could understand one or two words at least. No, not at all. Very different language. Yeah. So I guess it's like Dutch and German, something like that. I didn't do my best, but I tried. I don't know who Snus is. That guy I was talking about from the Czech Republic? Is it illegal everywhere else in EU? Oh no, you guys are talking about a kind of drug thing. Snus. Okay, I don't know what it is. So it's not illegal in UK. Oh, so nice. He even, like, no joke, he even looks a bit like Leonardo DiCaprio here. I think he was the guy who had the most, like, fans, right? Bojan. I'm sure Mary likes Bojan a lot. It's strange because tobacco's allowed. Oh, tobacco. Okay. Mary, do you like Bojan? That's a cool video. What is he doing? That's Friends, the song of Friends. Wow. But they're all friends. I mean, like, it's crazy if you think about it. For them, it's just not a competition at all. And we are all fighting about this and that. They don't even care. Wait 1 second. I have to go to the toilet. 1 second. I will leave you guys with something funny. Let's see. I will show you guys the Junior Eurovision announcement for those who did not see that yet.
And is the winner of this year's Junior Eurovision Song Contest. Congratulations, Bronze! Congratulations! What a night! What a night! Showing the power of the Eurovision family right here in
The big easy reach ladder. It's perfect for hard to reach places.
And is the winner of this year's Junior Eurovision Song Contest. Congratulations, Bronze! Congratulations! What a night! What a night! Showing the power of the Eurovision family.
JH, nice to see you. Sorry, I was muted. I said welcome. How are you? Where are you from? I think Junior Eurovision, it depends on the year, but I think that usually they are like 12 years old or older, sometimes 11, but no, I'm not muted. I'm not muted. You guys can hear me. No? Maybe I'm too old. School, I feel like it's too much to handle for people that are young. Yeah, that's actually a good comment. Don't know, I just feel, we don't hear you, Ruben. Don't know, I just feel weird about, there's a Junior Eurovision. That's kind of weird, or am I weird? Mary, help me out here. Is there a Junior Eurovision? Okay, so you think maybe for kids it's too much pressure and too much, Yeah, the problem with kids, it's true, like kids when they are acting and when they are doing this kind of things, the problem with kids is that they don't know when, like they don't know when something is, when they have something nice. For example, you take them to a football match, or you take them to a kind of event, or you take them on holidays. Then when it's finished, they don't understand it. They still get stuck in it, you know? So anything like Junior Vision, for some kids, it can be too much. They can have like, yeah, they can have like they get really spoiled in those events, and they get like some ego problems sometimes, or they don't know what to do after it's finished. Sometimes it's complicated. So in a way, for some young kids, it can be too much to handle. No, they get a lot of like guidance, and I even heard the mother of one of the contestants telling me that they are treated like kings there. They are treated like, you know, they cannot be treated better when they go to those events. So yeah, it's more their mental health that has to be. But a kid, yeah, they're never prepared for things like that. It's like a big holiday, you know? But then after it's finished, most of them don't do anything anymore with music until it's like, until they're adult. Some of them continue, like for example, the girl from Poland, for example, Malena. Some of them continue, but like, yeah. Yes, it was a lot of fun, even though the first voting round was a bit boring. How about you? Yes, we can hear you now. Yeah, the first voting round was a bit boring. I loved both Eurovision and the adult and the kids. Yeah, me too. I think that they lose grip to reality, but that's just me. Yeah, that's what I say. But the whole point why people make them feel like that in the competition is because they want to feel they want to make them feel at home. But I'm sure even with the adults, some contestants have really trouble to go away and to go home and go back to normal life. But I think with the kids, it's more complicated. Yeah, definitely. But that's the parents' job, right? To keep them, to tell them, okay, it's finished now. You had your thing, and now you focus on school and on normal life again, right? They do lose the grip to reality, and the organization, I guess, doesn't help them with that, because they just make them feel like they're the best and everything. But that's just because they want them to perform well. But I'm sure the parents keep them grounded, and I'm sure there are people there that keep them grounded, maybe some psychologist or the parents. I hope they have psychologists there too, because for a kid it's like, yeah. If it's somebody like Gaia from Malta, then no, because she's very grounded. Her parents are keeping her very grounded. She was already 14, so those teenagers have much less trouble. But kids, yeah, they should not go to those events. I think they should be at least 14. I would say make the rule that they are at least 14, and make sure that their mental health is good and that they have some experience already, you know? Like, for example, Gaia from Malta, she always said she goes to competitions for fun and not to win. And she also said that she already did a lot of competitions before Junior Eurovision. So it's all depending on those things, you know? The songs are very childish. Some can be sort of nice in a children's song way. No, I don't think you saw Junior Eurovision 2022 and 2021. Some of the songs were really for adults, like Georgia, Malena for Armenia when she won, Poland in 2021 as well. In 2022, there were a lot of songs that were like adult production. But yeah, there's always a kind of worry. Some like wiwibloggs as well always says that they are sometimes worried when the song is too adult. That they are worried for the kid, if the kid is too young, that it's too serious, you know. That it should stay a kind of competition for kids. But I guess when they're teenagers, I think you can give them more adult songs, like with Poland and with Armenia. Lysander from France had a good song for a kid, I find, because it was about his mother. So yeah, it's all about how they do it, right? The teenagers don't have any, and the songs, some of the songs are really like adult and professional, like the song of Georgia as well last year, song of Ireland. There were like a lot of really good songs last year. Portugal had a good song as well. But yeah, it's true. Some songs were a bit too adult for the kids. I agree. Like that was what people were saying with Georgia last year. The International Junior Eurovision. But in another way, for us, it's nice because we get more like good music. You know what I mean? I mean the Norwegian Junior Melody Grand Prix. Okay. The International Junior Vision, yeah. There are some songs that are way more mature. Even the productions and stuff. I'm going to this as a huge outsider. I had no idea this was a thing. I just thought the young children knows the consequences of appearing in TV and such, you know. Yeah, of course they do. Like Gaia, what I said about Gaia from Malta. Like some of them are already did a lot of competitions. And they just go there for fun. They just don't go there to win, you know. It's not such a serious thing. No, it's okay. One of the no, I was also responding to Petrus, I think. Sorry, one of the winners here, Norway, sang in Sami about her dog. Extremely basic. Yeah, yeah. Norway, you told me it's only like very, very young kids. Not like the junior one. You have like Malena. She was almost 16 already. Or almost 15 already, sorry. And then you have like this kind of artists that are older. Sandra was younger. She was what, 12? Also the kid of Spain is really funny. I think most of the contestants were the average age for last year for junior was like 14. 14 is okay. Maybe I'm overreacting. Send a song in Sami to Eurovision, please, Norway. Yeah, they did with Monument, but they didn't choose it. I hope one day they will do it again. I really hope so. So let's continue with the votes, because Marcus and Martinez. Oh wait, I don't need this. Marcus and Martinez sang about themselves being twins and looking alike when they won. Yeah. Yeah, but nobody knows about the Junior Melody Grand Prix besides people in Norway. I didn't even know it existed. I guess it's a good way for kids, like for example Marcus and Martinez, to try to find some new talent. I don't know, something like that. They don't want Kaino, just jury doesn't like it. Yeah, I think that's true. Jury doesn't like Kaino, that's true. Is Norwegian Sami same as Finnish? Yeah, Sami is everywhere the same. We have Sami news in Finnish TV. Yeah, I think it's all everywhere the same because the guy from Kaino, he did a DNA test in Israel with MyHeritage, and he was like 75% Finnish. So that means that like all the Samis are spread to all over like Norway, Sweden, and Finland. I think most Samis are from Finland and Norway, but also there were some in Sweden in the past. I don't know if there are still some Samis in Sweden, maybe some. Same, yes, but I mean it might be differences in dialect. Yeah, I think it's just that there's like 20 different Sami language dialect. Yeah, I can imagine. Also, in Russia you have Samis as well. We also have Sami news. That's news to me. Wow. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, they're all over the north of Europe and Russia. Can you understand it at all? Are people in the Faroe Islands Samis? Or is it like a different thing? I don't think they are Sami. No. Can you understand it at all? It sounds more Scandinavian than Finno-Ugric. I think some of Russia too. Like just at the top of the in that place where it's really cold. I saw a lot of people that look like, you know, those Eskimo kind of people, and also like Samis. Sami doesn't sound anything like Scandinavian. I don't understand anything. Yeah, no, it's a different language, I think. If I'm not wrong, Sami is closer to Inuit. Yeah, it's like Inuit languages. Like Canada, Greenland, native language. Yeah, that's what I think. That's a good comparison. Yeah, it's definitely Sami is fun. Like, I saw a guy. He was doing survival, and he went in Russia, and he was sleeping in a teepee and things like that. There are a lot of like videos about that in like on YouTube.
We have seen and felt tonight. It's been a real pleasure watching the show. Now here are the results from the Croatian jury. And our 12 points go
Croatia.
to
Okay, it's giving
Italy.
12 points to
Thank you very much, Mark.
Italy.
Enjoy the rest of your night.
But 10 points to Sweden.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so Croatia did 8 points to Israel, 10 points to Sweden, and 12 points to Italy. So they did Italy. That's why I say that's why she got so much, because she did not only get 12 points, she got 10 points from almost every country. So
Enjoy the rest of your night.
37 times 12 is almost 300, and that's what she got, you know. 37 times 10 is almost 370, so that's what she got. So she basically got, you can say, she basically got almost, let's say, she basically got almost 9 points from all countries, if that would exist. Because 37 times 9 is 380. Okay, 8 keer 3 is... Wait, I'm losing track. 8 times 3 is 240. So like 8 times 7 is... So like between 8 and 9 points from all the juries. That's what LOREEN got. From every country, basically. Where are you from, Mary? I have a friend who's half Sami. Norway. I don't live north though, but Sami people are all over Norway. But some areas more. Samis, yeah, but they mostly live in the north, right? Sami is very different, like Finland as well. But I don't know. I don't know about Samis exactly. Like, they might be spread all over, like, the countries. But I always thought they live more where it's more quiet and more in the north of the countries. That was explained to me by, I think, Eurovision with Kaino. They were explaining that, like, the Samis were in the north of, like, Finland, Norway, and Sweden. But I don't know. Can be different. I live in Lapland. Really?
Let's
You
head
really live in
off to
Lapland?
Tallinn in
Lapland?
Estonia now. Good evening, Ragnar.
Hello, amazing city of Liverpool.
So if you live in
It's
Lapland-
Tallinn calling. Wow.
How
what
is
a
it?
show, what a boss night. And all the Estonians are
I saw a whole thing about the Faroe Islands as well, where people speak like 2 languages. They speak like Danish and another language. Sami people have not always been well treated. No, I think it's like with every how do you call those people? Inuit culture. They always, you know, they're not treated so nicely in the past. Only thing I know in Norwegian, sorry. Is it a taboo in Norway and Finland to all the things about Sami? That's why you say that, okay. Well, apparently not, because they say that they have Sami thing on TV, so I think they are embracing it more and more. Lapland, isn't that where the ice hotel is? Yes. I know that in Sweden, I mean, that's what I heard. I know that in Sweden they don't really like to talk about what they did to Sami people. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I understood as well. But like, yeah. It's all very complicated, right? Petrus make it is very old-fashioned way to say it's like what an 80, 90-year-old would say, but we do understand it. Yeah, it is, but the ice hotel is a little more south than where I live. Oh wow! So where you live, it's cold. It's really cold. That's cool. What is the temperature now where you live? Yes, the time is 1 hour more just from over there. Okay, 1 hour more. I guess we don't learn that much about it really, but we do mark their national day. Baby Bo. February 6th is the national. Oh yes, I heard that. That's the national February, the National Sami Day. And I remember that because Kaino they made their, or no, they uploaded their song. I think that day, something like that. I remember that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the complicated stories, huh?
are
Finland,
sending
10
the strength
points.
to people of Ukraine. You never walk alone. And now,
It's basically
let's
like
get
if you
straight
have
to the point.
people in the city and people in the countryside. It's always like a difference, right?
Our 12 points
So 10
go
points to
to
Finland. Estonia gave, okay, so I'm gonna write it down. Estonia gave 12 points to Sweden. Estonia, Sweden. Well, it's not their neighbor, so they did not. They gave 10 points to Finland and 8 points to Australia. Okay, so they did not vote so politically, because otherwise they would have given like points to their neighbors, like Estonia, Lithuania, and oh, that's their only neighbor. So they didn't give any points to Norway. No points to Norway from Estonia. That's surprising.
To Sweden.
10 points to Finland. Okay, that makes sense.
Media, can you hear me, Malena?
Oh, Malena gave 12 points. We saw this.
Let's head.
She gave the 12 points to Israel and Poland as well.
Hello, Europe.
I wrote
and
those
dobry
one. I wrote them
wieczór
down
from
already.
Poland. We are excited to be here again. This time united by music,
Although,
straight from
yeah, I wrote them
wonderful
down.
Liverpool. But I have to say,
So those one I saw already.
Selling us
I'd quite like one. Can I have
Israel
it?
got
Just send it.
two 12 pointers there.
It's off to...
And then we are with country number 20. And how many times did
Buonasera,
Sweden get 12
Europe.
points?
Good evening, beautiful world.
One,
Such
two,
a crazy
three,
show tonight,
4,
and I'm so happy to be
5,
here with you.
1, 2,
You did
3,
such an amazing job. Congratulations.
4, 5,
And now,
6, 7, 8.
our 12 points
8 out of 20.
go to Italy.
Romania.
Thank you very much, Ada.
8 out of 20.
Everyone does love a good fountain, don't
And
they?
here,
Much, Ada.
Romania gave 12 to Italy.
Italy.
And they gave Sweden 10, so yeah. Yeah, so.
Finland just ahead of them at fourth place. Then it's Israel with 108 points. Italy just 1 point
I do
more
have to eat
with
soon.
100. All change.
My boyfriend's cooking.
Booking.com. Booking for
Why
yeah.
are you writing all the votes? Yeah, I'm calculating. I'm just looking like how many votes Sweden got. It's only 7 degrees right here now. Chilly day. 9 degrees. Okay. Maybe we do learn a bit in elementary. I know a few basic things, but I guess you also forget what you learn. Who are you writing all the votes? Why are you writing? Yeah, I'm calculating. Sorry. You know that internet. Sorry, yeah, it's true. What I've learned in my school, we are descendants from Sami people. We learn to speak Swedish, Russian, but I'm not sure at all. Descendants from Sami people who learn to speak Swedish and Russian. Okay. So in Finland you speak Swedish and Russian. I didn't know that. Sounded way more kind that the history is, but yeah. I think I'm gonna skip the conversation. Yeah. I guess the history is very violent, like for example Indian people in US. I'm not sure if the Sami were first. I don't think so. I think they moved along like nomads, not sure when. I don't know. I don't know. That can be also, yeah. I don't know if it's like that, if they were like the first people there. I don't know. I don't know what people.
Okay, we're here with beautiful LOREEN from
What people say
Sweden,
about
who
that, I
are
have no
currently leading in the jury vote. LOREEN, how are you feeling at the moment?
Oh my God, I don't know what to say. I'm overwhelmed, darling. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, great applause to LOREEN! Before tonight, did you ever imagine yourself in
LOREEN
this position?
winning again.
Tonight?
Yeah. Have you ever imagined all this now?
You know, I'm in a meditational state. I'm like really like out there, but yeah, no, I don't know.
Okay, tell me the truth. How supportive are all each
Lorraine had a
act
very
to each-
nomad look. And she likes to meditate. We are getting way off topic from the Eurovision. I'm proud of us. The language is very different and they have certain characteristics with how they look. Yeah. Yeah, I saw a documentary about that. Some are just like mixed and some just look Scandinavian. What do you mean characteristics with how they look? Like, you mean like, oh, I see what you mean. Okay, sorry.
Other? Are you support? Are you
Yeah,
friends
I'm proud of
here?
Finland too.
Or
I'm
not?
proud of Sweden.
We are.
We are.
Very
I
much.
see. I see. Yes, you are.
We are.
We are. We are. Okay, and Liverpool is beautiful. Really. Have you enjoyed time here
So
in
who's the
Liverpool?
next?
In Liverpool?
Yeah. Have you seen it?
I have seen some of it, but I have to say the audience is bloody amazing. My
yes. Thank you. Over to you, Alicia.
Thank you. I'm here with the lovely Marco from Italy, who is second on the leaderboard. How are the nerves, my darling?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. In my brain now is like super confusion. But I'm so happy to be here.
How proud are
I'm so honored
you?
to be here.
Tell me, representing Italy,
so my boyfriend made me
does
this
it get bigger than
wonderful-
this?
I think representing
like an
Italy,
omelette?
representing love and peace.
It's like an omelette
this is
with,
the important things, I think. That's it. I don't know what I have to say.
I know.
Real.
Give me some gossip. What's been happening backstage?
A lot of hugs.
Yes.
A lot of
Almost
chats,
like a pizza,
and
the
I
way
don't
you
know
cut it.
what I have to say.
I feel like
Maybe
you
we have
keep
to
yourself to yourself. Keep your head down. Look, we're
Bon
proud of you.
appetit.
Good luck to you and all the other finalists. Back to Hannah and Graham.
Yeah, you're right, Michael. I'm just like calculating votes. Well, I don't have to write it down. I can just find how many people gave her points on the internet. That's true.
Right, so here's a reminder of where we're standing with the current top 5. In 5th
Oh,
place,
what are you guys saying? Are you
currently,
talking
Finland.
about the Sami thing? Wait. Well, it goes way back to Mongolia, but I don't think this is a point, to be honest. Oh, to Mongolia, oh wow. Yeah, it's true. That's the people in Mongolia look a bit like the Eskimo people. And also in Alaska, right? And in Canada. But that's not the point, to be honest. Sorry, I meant to be shush about the topic. Already ran to Ruben's boyfriend side on the Neta thing, so I must shut up now. I mean, you can have you can always have your opinion. So you don't have to be afraid of what you say. It's okay. You can say what you feel. It doesn't have to be something you believe or agree on. It can just be like something you feel at the moment. It seemed to be a different settlement. I can't remember. Oh, okay. I want that omelette. Show us the food, Ruben.
75 points. Only 3 points ahead of them, we have Estonia with 78. And our top 3, Israel with 108.
It's really good.
1 point more. In second place, we have Italy.
I really love
And
it.
out in the front, at this point, Sweden with 194.
And I'm the kind of guy, whenever I have egg,
Right.
yeah, it
Let's
was here,
get
right?
ourselves
That
over to lovely
here,
Reykjavik and speak to
at
Hatari
this point,
in Iceland.
At this point, I was like, oh, okay, it's finished, because she already had 200 points. See what I mean?
Salut Barbie! Salut Ken! Salut Barbie! Salut
So I was like,
Salut,
okay,
Barbie.
it's getting out of hand, 200 points, nobody can keep up, you know? I remember this guy gave 12 to
Excellent.
Finland,
That was a good
Sweden,
start.
and he gave 12 to Australia, okay.
I think it was 12
That's
points
weird.
for Australia.
I think it was 12 points for
Iceland's
Australia.
always weird. They give a weird vote again.
Worth the wait, I'd say. Worth the wait. Worth the wait.
Atari's like the slowest stripper in the world.
Iceland's always unexpected. Sorry, I should not say weird. Unexpected.
Let's check
They always
in
do things that you don't
with
expect.
Dragana now. Dragana is in
In
Belgrade
Eurovision.
in Serbia. Can we have your jury results, please?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch the Barbie movie. I've never seen more commercial than
Good
the
evening,
Barbie
Europe, and
movie.
good
I love
morning,
it.
Australia.
I love it so much. And it's with like actors I love. It looks so epic. I definitely want to see it. What's in it? It's just an omelette mixed with potato. So mixed with potato, like pieces, these pieces of potato, and you put egg on it. And then it becomes a kind of like pizza thing. I don't know. It's a French thing. I never knew it before my boyfriend made it, but it's really good. But I'm the kind of guy when I have egg or like potato, I always want to put like ketchup, you know? I don't know, it's just like something I learned when I was a kid. You are lucky to have a personal, well, yeah, kind of personal chef. It's true. I mean, like, I cannot cook. So even if I would live alone, I would just go to a supermarket and buy something ready, or buy pizza, or I'm just not a cook. I cannot cook. So in Holland, I remember we had this kind of packages of food that were already having everything together, and you had to just cook everything together, and then it was done. And now with the internet, you just have to put it on your iPad and you just like do it. So I could do it if I want, but my boyfriend is just like a really good chef. So usually he cooks, which is really nice. He even makes like sushi and stuff, and he even has a YouTube channel. It's a real people film, yeah, not a cartoon. With Ryan Gosling, yeah. Johannes, yeah. Ruben, and I would take him in a heartbeat. Ryan Gosling, yeah. Do you know when it's out? I have no idea. I would like to know. We will see the commercial anyways again. Let me see. Johannes. Who's that? Is that a guy that plays in Barbie? Or you're just talking about guys in general? Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. He looks a little bit like the guy from Estonia in 2021 with Eurovision. You remember him? You remember that guy from Estonia? Look. Looks a little bit like him, or like Victor Krona. He was so cute, that guy. What was his name? Uku Suvista. He was really cute. Where is he? Here. Not in this video. In this video it doesn't look good, but like in the performance. I just want to see, like, yeah, him, he was really cute. I remember he had really, like, blue eyes, like a husky. He was really cute. Do you remember him? But especially in the interviews, like, he was really, like, yeah, he reminds me a bit of him, or like Victor Krohn. This type of guy, you know. Hey, I know the lady on the left, she's famous. So I guess his girlfriend is famous as well. I don't know why this picture is not clear, but... Is he in the Barbie movie? Man of the moment. Is he in the Barbie movie as well? I would not be surprised. He looks like Ken a bit. Yeah, it's true, he's very cute. But I think my type is more like the... although, yeah, I prefer like short hair. So here he has more short hair, or... I would like if he would have like short hair, but like long hair. Longer hair is nice too, but like with the shorter hair he looks better. Right? Definitely with the shorter hair. Yeah, I prefer him with short hair. Or like hair like this. But yeah. Let me see the results.
Yeah, tonight we are sending out the most important message for all of us. We need a world of peace, a world of support and tolerance.
Serbia
War
is,
never more. All we need is love,
what did I
Liverpool.
miss?
Our 12 points.
I mean, my main crushes are Ryan Gosling and Ryan Reynolds. I'm a simple man. Yes, Oko. Did you like... No, not related, just very true. Nah, I'm trying. His girlfriend's gorgeous. Oh yeah, I know that she's an actress, right? Johannes doesn't do anything to me. Yeah, it's not my type neither. Like, I'm more into the Albanian dad. Since Brad Pitt is getting older, I need a new crush. So, and do you like? You said like, I think you and Mary have the same taste, like Ryan Gosling and like Ryan Reynolds. I'm gonna finish. Since Brad Pitt is getting older, I need a new crush. So Johannes. Yeah. Ruben, would I offend you if I tell you which celebrity you remind me of? I don't know.
Go to
people told me like all kinds of things. So, no, you can tell me. Oh wait, Slovenia from Serbia. Okay, Slovenia. And do they give 10 points to Israel? Yes. Sweden only 5. And 8 points to Croatia. Okay. They had the only one who gets 12 points to Slovenia.
Okay, we're off to speak to Lucas in Cyprus. Good evening, Cyprus.
No, I don't care that your English is not good. It's just for me, if I read a comment, to understand it.
Hello, Liverpool.
I'm not the kind of guy, if you don't write English correctly, I'll be like, you have to do DGB. Because I'm not
Mrs.
like,
Wadiham.
English is not my native language.
Tonight,
I'm not.
you broke my unbroken heart.
Cyprus?
Oh.
Good evening, Europe. This is Nicosia calling. Cyprus has voted. Here are the results of Cyprus's
So, Michael, tell me then, how much 12 points did she get? Because you said
12 points from Cyprus.
I could not
go
find
to
it, that's why. Lucy
Sweden.
Stedham, I will take 751.
Thank you, Lucas.
Sweden. Israel. Wait, I'm coming back to your comment. Australia and Austria. Okay, so Cyprus voted Sweden. Louis C.K. I don't know why. Maybe the type of way of speaking.
Thank you, Lucas. Your flower didn't get to me, mate.
I don't look like him. Maybe it's because of my beard.
Vous le ressentez?
Yeah, I guess it's because of my beard. Right?
Ce besoin de sensations inédites?
Sorry.
Rendez-vous de l'autre côté.
Oh. I get another piece from my boy. Yeah, I have to eat, so I have
the whistle
to
stop
focus
tour
a bit,
continues. Off to Norway
So
now.
I'm gonna go
and
back
in
to it.
Oslo, it's our good friend Ben Adams. Hello, Ben.
I like Louis, okay?
Hi Graham, Hannah, and
He's
of
funny.
course Europe. This is Ben Adams, aka Keith from Subwoofer. Thanks for an amazing show tonight. Great to see Eurovision uniting Europe once again, albeit with a few less
He has a
bananas
very
or yellow
funny-
space wolves this time
I don't know,
around.
it's one of the best comedians
Maybe
ever,
next
so
year.
like, how could I be
Or maybe
offended?
not. Here are the first results of the Norwegian
No,
jury.
I'm not red hair.
And
I'm
the 12
dark blonde.
points from the Norwegian jury go
Although,
to
I'm lying,
Finland.
I would lie. I think it's because of the camera and the light that you guys don't really see the true color of my hair. Because I'm like dark blonde. But my boyfriend always says like Venetian blonde. But there is some red, but you don't like, on the camera it looks like. But my eyebrows are very dark. And then I'm dark blonde, but here I have some red. I have like a mix of those three colors, you know, blonde, gray, a bit dark red, a bit brown. So I have like 4 different colors. But I'm much more dark than the camera makes me look. I don't know why the camera... You can see my true color of my hair more on like my Instagram pictures. Like, I can show you like... So no, I'm not a redhead, sorry. I don't want... It's not to disappoint you, but I have no red hair. Except like my beard, a little bit, and like some other places. But I don't have any red hair. See, this is like, yeah, I don't have any. Just like dark blonde. And in my beard. But even my beard has like different colors, depending on the light, you know? Ah, but I see on some pictures I can see, like for example this picture, because of the light it looks like it's red, but it's not. It's just dark blonde. This is more like how I really look. Like you see, I don't have a lot of red. It's just like a little bit in my beard. So it just depends on the light. Yeah, camera always lies. No, it's okay, it's fine. But like a comparison is a compliment. But how do you say? I'm not a redhead. I've never been. When I was small, I was like really blonde, and older it got like dark blonde. My boyfriend says Venetian blonde, which is a mix of like dark blonde and a little bit of red touch on it. But it's called Venetian blonde, I think. He always calls me that because of also I have the mix in my beard. So yeah, and you have sometimes some guys with really dark hair that have like a red or orange beard. I saw some guys like that. It's funny. Or even people in Morocco have that sometimes. It's really funny. 12 points to Finland. So this was from Norway. This was a subwoofer. Okay, I forgot to write them down, sorry. So like you said, Mary, they did not give it to... They gave it to Finland. They gave it to Finland. No, my behavior and my comedy is definitely comparable with Louis C.K. So you definitely... My best friend used to compare me to Louis C.K. all the time. So you definitely have a very good comparison. But like, I'm not... Mary said redhead. I'm like, I have to correct you on that. I'm not a red. I've never been a red. It's just to correct that. That's it. Yeah. Super fun and weird. My cat as well. She has like 4 different colors. Mine is dark blonde too. Yeah, it depends always on the lighting with like cameras and stuff. In real life it's different. Mine is dark blonde too. I think, not sure. I highlighted, so I'm blonde. Oh, that's cool. Isn't he cancelled? Hasn't he? So many. No, that was just like a rumor. Ah, you mean Louis C.K., sorry. Superman, not Louis C.K. Tom Welling as well, at least how he looked before. Superman. Ah, you said no, not Louis C.K., he's a redhead. Isn't he cancelled? No, that was just rumors, Mary. He's still just, I think he had some, like, accusations, like all those people in Hollywood, but there was no proof. Because I saw some interviews with him. I don't know, actually. I never follow him a lot. My best friend's like a fan of him, but I don't know like a lot about him. My brother-in-law have it's super fun and weird. Mine is, yeah, my cat as well. Mine is dark blonde too, I think. Not sure. I highlighted, so I'm blonder. Yeah. I think I have it because my mother has dark hair, and then my father has a little bit of red, so that little bit of red went to me, to my beard, and to like some other places. But yeah, it's funny how it mixes only in the beard with me. I don't know why. It's funny. A lot of guys have that with a beard. But my boyfriend always says I'm Venetian blonde, so it always makes me laugh. I'm like, yeah, it's true. I have very blonde hair, blue eyes, but my beard is dark as Turkish night. Yeah, that's all. Some people have that too. That's funny. Sometimes they have like a really dark beard. Yeah, understood, Mary. No, CK was not a rumor. He had many accusations. Oh, really? Oh my god. Okay. I didn't even know that. But he probably just admitted that he was a jerk and he did things shouldn't have. Yeah. It's actually funny what you say, because Louis C.K. says that his father is from Mexico, which almost nobody knows. But he had like no wait, it's not his real father, but his stepfather is from Mexico, and he said he was always fighting with his stepfather because his stepfather was like a grumpy guy, and he said he was coming from Mexico, but from a very rich area in Mexico, and that he always looked at him like, what a jerk. And then when he was older, he understood that he was actually a very nice guy that left his life behind in Mexico to be with his mother, and he understood much more his relationship. I just saw some interviews of like comedians. He went almost exposed myself there. Ah, okay. No proof. But you know, he did something stupid as a joke and people got offended. I don't think. Oh, okay. Yeah, just a joke. People try to cancel him or something. Yeah, just bullshit. Ah, okay. I'm sure he has admitted to things. Okay, well, I have no idea. I don't know any of those details. Anyway, he's just a comedian. Nice, Mary. Blue eyes for the win. I thought he was cancelled on Netflix. Yeah, but everybody everybody who works on Netflix cancels everyone for like nothing. Netflix apparently is this kind of place where everybody's really woke and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. At the same time, they had this comedian, like the guy who's very famous. What's his name? I don't know, a very famous comedian, and from Flagrant. What's his name? I forgot his name. And Netflix did not want a special, so he put it on YouTube, and then it went viral. And he said like, okay, because Netflix wanted him only if he was making adjustments to his special, and he was like, I'm not doing anything different on my comedy than what I want, so I'm gonna put it on YouTube. And then he put it on YouTube, and he get like millions of people. What's his name? Andrew Schultz. So apparently Netflix is not so they're like Comedy Central. They try to tell people what to say and what kind of jokes to make, you know. But at the same time, they have they did save another comedian who had the exact same issue. What was his name? I don't know. There was another comedian who could not find somebody to help him, and then he gave everything to Netflix because he trusted them. A really funny comedian. I don't remember his name. So I don't know exactly, but I feel like some of those big companies are really like, we only put your comedy special if you say exactly the things I want you to put, you know?
Popular response
Like
there.
Comedy Central was doing the South Park and some other companies, you know. Netflix did it with Andrew Schultz as well, from Flagrant, and also like,
That was
yeah, you have some
Adams
people,
in Norway there.
like Dave Chappelle was
Very
the opposite.
happy-
He said like,
very happy
yeah,
Finland with
nobody wanted
12
my comedy
points.
except Netflix.
Well done
So-
to them. Oh wow.
Well,
Okay, we're going to
Dave Chappelle was attacked by making some jokes about transgender people or something. And then he had to defend himself, and they discovered that he was the biggest supporter of transgender people, you know. And the only people who believed him were like people working at Netflix or something. So they were like, okay, we're gonna put your special on Netflix exactly the way you want. So I guess it just depends on the relationship that people have with the company, right? I don't know if you know all these comedians I'm talking about. Anyways, I'm just like drifting in nowhere, saying things. I don't know details of things anyway. I don't like the nowadays environment where you can, yeah, exactly. And it's always lethal. Yeah, it's exactly like, it's like you, somebody accuses somebody and everybody says the person is over, you know. that culture, that whole cancel culture, woke thing is so toxic. Two different color eyes. Yeah, like the movie with I don't know, there's a movie about that. Yeah, I agree. And people don't get that just a few years ago things were more okay to say. No one got offended. Yeah, true. But when digging up old stuff, they get something to use against people. Yeah, it's true. Like, also, I feel sickened for the people whose words never got heard. Also, you're going way off topic. Yeah, it's about Eurovision, exactly. What is heterochroma? Is that when your eyes are like white, like with some husky dogs? Like really like light blue, like almost white? I like that. Some guys have that as well. Yeah, I feel you. It's really ridiculous to keep 30-year-old joke against somebody when the world has changed so much. Yeah. And then the people accusing those people are people who don't even understand the context, you know?
Speak to Chiara
So
in
who's
Lugano.
next?
Good evening, Switzerland. Everybody calm down.
Here we go.
Switzerland.
Good evening, Liverpool. Buonasera da Lugano. It's an honor to be here and feel united by music.
The land of
Thank you
Switzer.
so much for this
Whatever that
amazing
means.
event. So, here
In
are
German
the
this is
Swiss
like
results.
Schweiz or La Suisse.
Our 12 points go to Czechia.
Switzerland takes 12 points to Czech Republic. Yay! You only want to give 12 points to, I think that's the only time they
Well,
got 12
we hope
points.
she set her alarm because we're going to Sydney, Australia now.
And they're not neighbors.
Martin,
They are not
are
far
you
from
awake?
each other, but
Can
it's
you
not
hear
like
me?
Austria. Australia gave 12 points to... I don't remember. To Belgium? I think to Belgium. Then that's true what you said, Mary, that they are like
loving the show.
having a kind of thing.
Good
You were
evening,
saying
Liverpool.
Sweden and Australia, but it's not. It's Belgium and Australia.
Paul,
I don't know
and
who
good
said that. Somebody in the chat told
Evening,
me that.
Europe. Good day from Australia. What a magnificent show, full of amazing costumes.
Ah, when you have two different color eye. Oh, that's funny. Maybe something it's good. Let's focus on Eurovision because all that stuff I really don't care.
And production design, definitely
But you
worth
can chat
waking
with
up.
each other about it. I will just like, oh, Sweden, you said it, yes. I will just not comment on this kind of thing because I don't care about it.
Here's how Australia voted. Our 12 points go to Belgium.
Belgium, yeah. Oh, you said it. It was you, Peters. I don't know, somebody told me that there was like a relationship between like Belgium and Sweden.
Now let's get off to Copenhagen.
Belgium and Australia. And Australia gave 12 points to Belgium and Belgium gave 12 points to Australia. So maybe somebody know each other in the juries or in the management or... No, you two can talk with each other about whatever you want. I will just like... I will just not read that kind of stuff because I really don't care about that stuff because, you know, I'm from 85. I know how the world works a little bit.
Fans in Liverpool Arena. Keep it going. You might be the best fans ever.
How old are you, Peters?
And here we go. 12 points go to
And Mary, how old are you?
Sweden.
20-something, right?
Thank you, Tina.
So this was what, Denmark? She looks Danish. Is it racist to say that?
Arena.
Denmark,
Going. You might
12
be the
points.
best fan
Look, Mary here. Denmark, 8 points Finland, 10 points Norway,
fans ever.
and 12 points go to
And
Sweden.
12 points.
Yeah, no, Denmark, no.
Sweden.
But I cannot really say that because Israel did the same thing and they're not Scandinavian. So. But just because the Scandinavian countries had the best songs. So, like I said, you can read what you want, you can have the perception you want. Australia gave 12 to Belgium. Belgium got 12 points, I think. And Denmark, traitors, They were like, we're going to keep the Scandinavians all together. There were like 10 points. Where's their 12? Oh, 10 points Norway, 8 points go to Finland, and 12 points to Sweden. So Denmark, I'm never trusting you again. Okay? Denmark was the worst. Like, and what did Norway do, Mary? I want to see what Norway voted, if they did the same thing. You're 30. Mary's old. No, Denmark. Why? Yeah, Denmark was just like so clear and open about it. They were like an open book. Yeah, Denmark's bad. And I know Swedish make fun of Denmark a lot, but like, yeah, Denmark's horrible. Like they're just like, let's bring back the Scandinavian support. Fucking Denmark. You're 30. Was there a Denmark? I don't think it ever exists. It's just part of Germany, Denmark, right? Yeah, Denmark doesn't even exist.
She just said you were the best fans ever.
I know, I love Tina.
No one reacted.
The crowd were like...
Yeah, Mary doesn't want to answer her age, but I think one chat she told me 23 or something, because Mary is a fan of Mary B, which is Mary Bolla, which was with Mary Bolla was with Norway with the national finals. So you cannot be a fan of the Mary Bolla unless you are young. So Mary, you have to be young. You have to be like between 18 and 25. Peterless. I'm sure she's between 18 and 25.
We won't be told. We won't be told.
Or maybe between 18 and 30, that's possible. Okay, let's say between 20 and 30, because she's too smart to be 18 or 19. So between 20 and 30. Same age as Ruben, that means that you are 21. Your name was before that, yes, that's true. So also you could either be very young, because the people that were fanning out on Mary Bolla were, and some people in the chat thought you were her. So Mary is probably like, what, 19 or 20? How old are you, Mary? Why are you being so secret?
I'm waiting for us in Benidorm. It's none other than Ruth Lorenzo.
Huh?
Good evening, Ruth.
Hi, Hannah. Hi, Graham. Congratulations for a great show you got going on in Liverpool tonight. Good evening, Europe. From Benidorm, I want to wish the best of luck.
Ruben, can you be my wingman? I'll live in glory then. Yeah, I can be your wingman. Denmark doesn't even exist. Like, Denmark's bad. Like, I don't trust them. Look what they did. Like, this was disgusting, y'all. And she's proud, huh? She's saying it with pride. Here. Look at Denmark.
Now let's go.
Look how sneaky they are. Look at the Danish. Look at the Danish. Look at them.
Good evening, Denmark.
Look. Never ask a woman her age. Yeah. Look at the Danish. Look how sneaky. Look.
Good evening, guys.
Isn't this sneaky? Hello, I'm from Denmark. Ha ha ha. I give 8 points to Finland, 10 points to Norway, and 12 points goes to, guess who? My neighbor Sweden.
Just have to say, to the fans
Ha
in
ha ha. We are
Liverpool
not,
Arena,
you know.
keep it going.
I like to troll. Everybody likes to troll Denmark. Everybody, like the Swedish. Do Norwegian troll Denmark as well? Like, I know Swedish troll Denmark a lot.
Congratulations for a great show you got going on in Liverpool tonight. Good evening, Europe.
Don't bully
From
Danish.
Benidorm, I want to wish the best of
Well, Danish are actually one of the oldest countries in Europe. They were like in England, and they probably like made most of the languages in like Norway, and I don't know. They had like a big influence everywhere, and we are all bullying on them. No, I'm a queen. I like that I've upgraded. Okay, my bad. She looks super sneaky. I told you. Denmark have a potato in their mouth. Okay, my bad. In Finland, we only troll Sweden. Ah, okay. Trolling a lot, but we love our brother. Oh, okay. Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, who do you like to make fun of the most in Norway? Like, Finland, Sweden, or Denmark? Sorry.
All of the artists in the arena, and these are the first points from the Spanish
I know that
jury.
Swedish make the most fun of Norway and Denmark. For Finland, I think it's what you said. I think it's probably Finnish make probably a fun of all of them, especially as they're not Scandinavian, but probably most about like Sweden. Yeah, what's Denmark good for? Lego? That's it? Make most fun of Sweden. Okay, people. Okay. So it's like a thing you both do. Sweden make fun of Denmark, and Denmark Sweden makes fun of Norway. Norway makes fun of Sweden, and Danish. Everybody makes fun of them. In Finland, we only troll Sweden. Trolling a lot, but we love our brothers. What are they good for? Lego, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's a big rivalry between Finland and Sweden because they're also like with hockey and stuff like that. We make most fun of Sweden, yes. Ah, you see? But I think Swedish make most fun of Norway and Denmark especially. I remember PewDiePie was really always after Norway and Denmark, always. Mary, I'm in love. I mean, I would much more prefer Legos than Saab. Yeah, but it's true. Denmark has only like... Lego is Danish and Saab is Swedish. So you prefer Danish than Swedish. Okay. I think I would prefer... I have actually no idea. Here in Finland, it's saunas, absolute vodka. I know that. Drunk people, I know that. I know you drink a lot. I know you have a lot of people getting drunk too much. And a lot of sauna. But all in all, we don't make fun of Finnish people, really. Yeah, maybe because they drink a lot, right? You make fun of that. Are you watching highlights voting? Yeah, because we just want to torture ourselves. What about IKEA? Yeah, take that, Finns. Yeah. Yeah, what are Finnish for? They're famous for Nokia, but that's like ages ago, right?
And the 12 points go to...
Finnish are not famous for a lot, only for alcohol and Nokia. So take that, Finnish. We did have a famous comedy character here, Perka, a drunk Finnish guy who swears a lot. Yeah, so I've heard. No, actually care about us. No one actually cares about Finland. A drunk Finnish guy who swears. Okay, Perka. Until we beat Sweden at everything and they get mad. Well, you did beat Sweden at a lot, so like now people are starting to look more at Finland than at Sweden. Darude Sandstorm. Oh, he's trolling you. Oh my god, you slap him in the face with like Darude, huh? That was a bad year for Finland. He actually said it, by the way, Darude, in that interview in Tel Aviv. Or I don't know, he had an interview in a pre-party with wiwibloggs. He was like, yeah, Finland is #1 where people are the happiest on the planet. So I don't care if we don't win. Oh yeah, IKEA really original from Legos. Yeah. Yeah, Scandinavians all seem to be like good engineers, like Lego, IKEA. It's all about, it's all the same stuff. Meanwhile, Norway doesn't have something like that. Norway just has a lot of money, but no like companies. They do have the piece of prize, or how do you call it? Like this this peace thing in Norway every year. Like a prize they hand out to somebody. How do you call this? Pirka's on YouTube. I kind of laughed at my own joke. Bomb Funk MC. Never say that road. Are you looking forward Eurovision 20? Yeah, a lot. Me, yes. I like that it's in Sweden. But what I don't like is that everybody has to see LOREEN again in the semifinals and the final. And it's going to be all LOREEN, you know. She won 2 times and she's going to perform her new single. And oh, too low. Norway has lost that place. It used to be the happiest place, now Finland is. Yeah, Norway was like 15 years ago, something like that, the happiest place on the planet. Then it was like Netherlands for a long time, and then it was like, now it's like Finland for a long time. Norway is just chill, love it. Nobel Peace Prize, yes, that's in Norway. Expenses as fuck though. Yes, Norway is very expensive. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes, so expensive, prices went up the 1st of May. It's madness. Yeah, Norway must be really expensive. You like it that it is in Sweden? No, it's not 15 years ago. Oh, okay, sorry. 10 years ago. I know it was on Oprah Winfrey. They were showing like the happiest country on the planet, and it was like 2003, 2004. They were going to Norway, and she was having like a drink in Norway, and she was like, "Oh, I understand now why people in Norway are so happy. You know, really American." Well, she doesn't understand anything. No, I'm kidding. No, it's not 15 years, more like 5. That show from Oprah Winfrey was like 15 years ago, because she doesn't make TV anymore like that in for long now. And you remember that interview with Tom Cruise when he was jumping on the... Oh my god, that was hilarious. Maybe I'm just talking to myself. Maybe some of you guys don't even know that. Because like Mary's not old enough to know Oprah Winfrey, I guess. I can't wait to see the Eurovision 2024 stage and the voting system. Every year is a different year. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. So Spain gave 12 points to Sweden, by the way. And 10 points to Italy. And 8 points to Israel. Okay, Spain gave also 12 points to Sweden. Spain, I'm disappointed in you. Every year is a different year. I hope they're going to get rid of the juries. But Norway won on and off. Ruben, can you suggest good entry for Finland next year? Yeah, Norway won on and off. I remember that. I'm 20, so I don't know, yeah. Then you really don't know. You see, she said her age. Mary, finally we found out your age. Exactly. DJ Luxembourg's coming back. Yes, and I'm very happy and proud about it, because I think they can do a good job. I wish, lol. Okay, so she's still leaving the mystery, but meanwhile she said it. Ruben, can you suggest good entry for Finland? That's a very good question. I would say... Yeah, she's trying to be cryptic, right? I would say... Finland. One of the people who did not win from either last year or the year before. So either Bess or from Rampampam. But I don't think that a lot of people will like her. I'm afraid that she's too edgy, you know? So maybe not Bess. Okay, I take it back. So maybe Benjamin from Hoydamut. And give him a good staging this time. Oh, you are being cryptic. I'm sarcastic always. Yeah, she's just a... She always wants to be right, you know? I'm always like, every chat, I have to deal with her. And she's always correcting me, trying to be right. Meanwhile, I could be her father, you know? It's like, yeah, she's like 20 years old. I'm 39. Can you imagine?
It's quite quiet there.
Maybe it was her own.
But mentally, I'm 15. So, well, let's say mentally, I'm 18. So, yeah. I'm sarcastic always. They have 5 wins behind the Netherlands and France. Yeah, I know, right? I'm so happy for Luxembourg that they're back, because I know that the Prime Minister already talked about it, and he really was like into Eurovision, because his boyfriend's the president of the country, or the premier, I don't know. I think Benjamin can't sing live and is also kind of diva. Oh, Ruben, you are 38, lol. Fuck, you're right. I was like, when I said it, I was like, am I 38 or 39? How do you know it better than me? What the fuck? I'm just... I have a memory of like somebody... You know, my memory is sometimes really good, and sometimes it's just like on another planet. I'm sorry for that. Benjamin can't sing live. If he's a diva, then maybe not, but
Okay, let's go to Jerusalem and speak to Ilanit. Good evening, Israel.
And then Israel. Israel comes with the same voting as whoa, did they copy Denmark? I'm gonna look. You know I love you, Israel, so I will never like. They copied Denmark. Finland, Norway. And then Israel. Finland, Norway. Coincidence? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, y'all. Although I was disappointed when they gave 12 points to Sweden.
This year we mark the 50th year of the Israeli participation.
Israel, I was a little bit disappointed when they gave 12 points to Sweden, because yeah, I was a little bit disappointed because I was like, yeah, come on, Israel. I was expecting them to give 12 points to, you know, like something different, like I don't know, like either Finland or Italy.
Ever Israeli performer, I'm very happy to be here again, and I hope we will celebrate.
This also just proves that the Scandinavians were the best this year, and everybody kept saying it. All the Nordic countries were the best this year. So yeah, you can do all you want with the counting. It's just facts that they were the best. So yeah.
Festival for many years.
Because Israel never, you know, votes like
it is our
tactical. They always just vote like
12 points from the
whatever they
Israeli
want,
jury
and they never.
to Sweden.
They're one of those countries like the Netherlands and France where you can really trust their voting, you know. So, and they have good taste. So this just shows that, yeah, they are the best in the Scandinavian countries, and the Nordic countries were the best this year. Because they gave 8 points to Finland, 10 points to Norway, and 12 points to Sweden. So 10 points to Norway, Mary.
Thank you, Ilanit. Good to have you back.
Ruben, can I show you one song? And I would like to know if you think it would be good for Eurovision. I think it needs 10 years of work at live show, but it's kind of campy and fun. Yes, it's possible. Also pretty fun lyrics. We were shocked as well. Yeah, I think people in Israel were like, huh? It's in all the Scandinavian countries? Campy can be fun. If you want to check it out, its name is... Just want to know your professional opinion. From where?
I can guarantee Sweden aren't getting 12 points now.
Yeah,
because
so...
we're going to Sweden. And in Stockholm, it's Farah. Hello, Farah, can you hear me?
Okay, this was the best moment because we were like, finally, no 12 points here, goes to Sweden. What he said was so true.
Hello, thank you for a great evening.
Oh, Sweden was nice. They gave 12 points, 10 points to France. Okay. Sweden, I respect you. And look, Mary, they gave 8 points to Norway. I love Graham so much, yes, he's the best. I would love to see Turkey coming back and Europe country like... what does that mean? I don't know what are all those countries. Turkey has been gone a couple of years. Yeah, since 2012? No, 2010? I don't remember. Very long time. The last time they had like a rock band. Manga or something?
Here are the
Which was a really good song, and I think they had a good result. 12 points. So
Swedish votes.
sorry. To
And our 12 points go to
Finland. Yeah, she's gonna say it. Finland. Kosovo. Kosovo was already there. It was Albina from Albania. She was representing Kosovo, no? I know one flag. Macedonia, Andorra. Oh, okay. Kosovo, Andorra, Morocco. Morocco will never come in Eurovision. They did once, and it was a very bad experience.
Finland.
But they will never go. The sun and red. Bosnia and Herzegovina can come back, yes. Or maybe Bosnia alone, yes. That's possible.
All right, just 7.
And also Morocco's not in Europe, so that would not make any sense, right? You could make the same case for Australia, but Australia is gone now, and they were just like an invitational country, so they were just there for a few years.
Yeah, he got the 12, you're quite right. Just 7 juries left.
Slovakia, yeah, I don't know why they stopped.
Okay, we're going to take a look
You know
at
what?
the top
I don't know anything about Slovakia. I don't know anything about that country.
3.
Like nothing.
For God's sake.
I know about Slovenia and all those, but I have no idea about Slovakia, what kind of country it is. I know they're next to the Czech Republic and next to Austria, but I don't know anything about that country.
Very excited, and rightly so. Right, in 3rd place right now, it is Israel with 142
How
points.
short is Graham?
Then it is
I didn't
Italy
even
with
notice otherwise,
148.
though. But that he's so small. Yeah, he's very small. Oh, wait. Somebody gave 12 points to Finland. Oh, it was Sweden, right? Okay. So 12 points to Sweden. Sweden gave 10 points to France, so, you know, I cannot complain. Sweden gave 12 points to Finland. So Sweden did not vote tactical, basically.
Taking quite the lead.
Because
is
they did not
Sweden
give
with
only to neighbors, look.
200 and
Look, they gave 8 to Norway, 10 to France. So they did not vote for neighbors. They did not vote for. They did not give any wait. Norway, Finland. Huh? Okay, so I don't understand. Am I not missing one Scandinavian country? Oh no. Okay, sorry.
Swedish votes. And our 12 points.
Yeah, so they kind of voted for a neighbor because they gave like 8 points to Norway and 12 points to Finland, but not really, because those countries were just the best, right? Because they gave 10 points to France. That's why you can say they did not really. Otherwise, they would have given 10 points to Norway.
Good evening.
You can certainly see
Georgia was so
What a
weird.
show. What a beautiful night.
I remember this band from last year. They were funny.
Graham and Hannah, I see you very well and you look very beautiful. Here are our points.
I mean weird in a good way, by the way. Hungary should come back. They always have very good songs. I didn't even notice at live show. Turkey as well, and there are some countries that sneak in that's not in Europe. Oh, no, that's not true. Like, oh, you mean like Armenia is not in Europe? Yeah, basically Azerbaijan. Yeah, okay, that's true. That's true. But yeah, I don't know. Russia was there as well. Is Russia really Europe? No. Belarus was there as well. Is that Europe? I think. I don't know. I'm getting confused now. Look how excited LOREEN seems. Yes. Sweden, Sweden gave 8 points to Norway. Not bad. Hungary should come. Then they're very good. Yeah, they will. Maybe they will come back one day. Hungary is in Europe, so maybe one day. Although with the politics in that country, I don't know if Eurovision is related to politics, but you know, they're very like a country on their own that doesn't want to get too involved in Europe many times. A little bit, you know what I mean? They're even having a kind of law against, you know, they made a kind of law against gay people or something. Is that not in Hungary? Like, it's a bit a weird country. I don't think they will come back to Eurovision. Even though, like, the people in Hungary are not the politics. But you know what I mean? It's a bit like weird situation. So I don't think they will ever come back. We needed the charity points. I like Circus Marcus. Circus Marcus. Yeah, they were funny. 12 points. Why not Norway at 10? Yeah, that's what I was wondering as well. Because they have good taste. Why not in Europe as well? Yeah, that's true. But you have been in Eurovision for very, very long. I don't want to get into... No, we're not doing politics. Yeah, we have some Middle Eastern countries. Russia, Turkey, Belarus. Is Europe? Yes. Turkey is half. Russia is partly European. No, Turkey is not Europe. Russia is partly European. They're not in the European Union and they're not in Europe. Russia is partly European, yeah. They're like Eurasia, like Europe, Asia. Belarus, yes. No, that's not Middle Eastern countries, Mary. Middle East is somewhere else. Okay, I thought Mary was smart, but she seems not to be so smart, saying that it's Middle Eastern countries. Okay. Well, Turkey, you could make a case, maybe. But it's not in the Middle East. But some countries are not at all. All countries around the Mediterranean... Yeah, I would say more. All countries around the Mediterranean Sea could possibly join. So, like, which countries do you mean? Like which country, Mikael? I was gonna say Israel, but I didn't want to be wrong. Yeah, so Israel too. No, they're not. Turkey is partly European. No, Mary, you're getting confused. You were saying Middle Eastern, and now you're saying Turkey is partly European. No, they're not. Okay, I think Mary is just a bit naive person from Norway. Okay. I thought that Norwegians were smart, Mary. I'm just trolling you now, by the way. Parts of it's in Europe and another in Asia. No. That's Russia. You're getting confused. Mary B, since you are 7 years old, do you still remember Lordy? Or Alexander, he was awesome. No, I was trolling you, Mary. I'm not dumb. I'm talking about those Eastern ones to the Middle East. Yeah, blah blah blah. You were saying we have some Middle Eastern countries. It's like Middle East is somewhere else. But that's okay, Mary. I like trolling you. Or Alexander, he was awesome. Yeah, he was good. He was good, he won. 2009 was a good year for Eurovision. And then it went to 2010. Oh, you mean like the Eastern European countries? Okay. Just teasing, by the way, sorry. Hey, I'm good in geography. Yeah, I know. Algeria, Tunisia, Libya, Egypt, Lebanon, and Jordan. Yes, that's the Middle East. No, you're completely wrong. Algeria, Tunisia, that's all North Africa. What are you saying? Libya, Egypt, and then Lebanon is Middle East, yes. And Israel's Middle East, yes. Jordan also. Wait, Jordan, I don't remember if it's like Middle East or North Africa. Jordan, no, Jordan is Middle East as well, yes. And Libya as well, yes. But Algeria and Tunisia, Michael, and Egypt is North Africa. That's not the Middle East. Okay, y'all are bad in geography. That's not Middle East, yeah, exactly. Mary was right for once. Ruben, opinions about Lordy. I kinda didn't like it. I was talking about EBU members that could join Eurovision. Those countries? They're gonna join? No. No way. None of those. Middle East is like Iraq, Iran, Jordan, Emirates, etc. Yeah, those countries. Israel. Jordan is Middle East. Yes. Yeah, Jordany. I said it after. I was like getting confused because there's one country in north of Africa that's also sounds like Jordany, but it's another one. Oh no, I get always confused with Libya and with Liban. I always confuse those two because of the name, sorry. Yes, Jordan is the neighbor of Israel. I'm very good at geography, don't try me on. Yeah, I think you are. I should not do that. But I don't know why you said like Algeria, Tunisia, and Egypt. I'm like, eh? That's not the Middle East. You were talking about EBU members that could join Eurovision. Not Middle East. Okay. But they are not EBU members. None of those countries are EBU members, are they? There's countries bordering there. Like those that are far out of Europe. Far out in Europe. Armenia's in Europe? I think so, yes. Yeah, exactly. Eurovision, not Middle East geography. I don't know. I just found it funny because I was like testing my own geography. Let's Go Circus Marcus gave 12 points. Georgia to
Belgium.
Oh wait, they did a very random one. I remember Belgium. And Georgia is also not in Europe. Yes, it is. It's Eastern Europe. Okay, so those countries are Europe, but they're Eastern Europe. Sorry, I'm stupid. Let's stop talking about geography. It's boring. We don't care. Nobody cares about geography.
Off to Czechia now, and Radka is waiting in Prague. Good evening to Radka. Can we have your jury vote?
EBU's broadcasting and all of your environmental trend. That's why. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, but that's all complicated, right? The only one that works is Israel. All the other ones, they tried, but it doesn't work. Belgium. Yeah, weird, right? But Belgium got 312 points. What the fuck? I didn't even remember that. When did they try? Who tried what? No, Morocco was like in the 80s or something. And it went wrong. It didn't go well. Are you still there, Uptown Girl? When was Morocco? In the 90s or the 80s, no? And they had a very good... Yeah, they all speak... A lot of people speak French there. 1980, you see, in the 80s. What was in 2005 then? Why were you saying 2005? Yeah, Mary, it was a political drama. Because Morocco was... just look it up for yourself, why Morocco is out of Eurovision. Because it was in that time, it was a lot of tension with other countries. Since when Czech Republic came Czechia? Yeah, I was wondering the same. They don't like Republic, maybe. I was so confused. Yeah, me too, I was confused. I kept telling my boyfriend, why they call it Czechia now? Ah, they wanted to join in 2005. Yeah, and then that guy from Czech Republic, one of the guys who works for Czech Republic, he is from Liban. And he asked Mika, because Mika is also originally from Liban, if it's a good idea if they come back. It was just a general question, and he just answered politically correct yes. But yeah, I don't think that's a good idea because of some political reasons. So yeah. I don't think Eurovision wants countries from far away from Europe to join, you know? I think the only exception there is really like, yeah, Israel and Australia, but Australia's finished now. And it was just like an invitation for like 7 years. This year, it's new to me, but in Norway we call it Czechia. Ah, okay, so maybe for some countries easier, yeah. I think they don't like the word republic. Maybe it's too political. In Finland also it's Czechia. Czechia uses both them, but choose Czechia this year. Ah, okay. I prefer Czechia, it's easier.
Result, please.
So what does Czechia? I keep saying Czech Republic because that's just something I'm used to.
Morning, Australia.
It's like with Bosnia, if they would come back or whatever, I would say Bosnia and Herzegovina. I even said it with Serbia and Montenegro. It was very long, Serbia and Montenegro. It was all these kind of things, and then suddenly they changed name, and it's like, oh, you have to learn something different again.
A part of this amazing show. Thank you very much. And now, 12 points go to Ukraine.
Yeah, I don't like the spelling of Czechia in English. It's like annoying. Just do Czech, or yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I think in Holland too we say Czechia. Yes, we say Czechia as well. Czechia. We don't say the Republiek, Czechische Republiek. Nee. We say Czechia. Yeah, so it has always been like this apparently. Just me that's stupid. You're right, Mikael was right. They use both names. I really like, it was just in English that it's Czech Republic, I think. I really liked having Australia there. Spelling is difficult though. Australia. I prefer one name to be honest. Yeah, me too. Simple man, I guess. Former Yugoslavic Republic of Macedonia. Oh God, Michael's coming with. I remember that one like yesterday. Oh, that was epic. In the 90s and 2000s, it was this, right? And I think Macedonia changed the most out of all the countries. It was like former Yugoslavic Republic of Macedonia. Then it became like Macedonia, then North Macedonia. Then it's like it got really complicated. I agree with Ruben here. In Norway we say Macedonia. In Dutch we say Macedonia. So it's almost the same. Oh, come on, Mike, you would go super far with that. It's easy. Yeah. I think that was my favorite one. Former Yugoslavian Republic of Macedonia. Oh my God. And there were a lot like that. Former Yugoslavian Republic of this, former Yugoslavian Republic of this. There were a lot of countries like that.
Thank you very much, Radka.
So Czechia gave to Ukraine. Yeah, Mary, I'm sure you did not know all of this. We're teaching you. Then it was FYC. Yes, you're right. It became that for a while, but it was also something else. Former Swedish Republic of Russia is Finland. FYR, I mean, yeah, okay. I know what you mean. That would be funny, like, former Swedish Republic of Russia, Finland. I think Finnish people wouldn't appreciate that. Oh no, wait, you are from Finland. I'm stupid. Sorry. It was a former Republic of Sweden.
Melanie in Slovenia.
And also
Good
of
evening,
Russia.
Slovenia.
How did I do that? I must have been a fetus back then. With FYR? No, FYR was, I think, something like 5 years ago or something.
Vos vêtements colorés perdent leur éclat avec le temps? Utilisez Mire Couleur. Mire lisse les fibres.
And when I was watching Eurovision in the 90s,
jusqu'à 3 fois plus longtemps. C'est neuf.
It was also
Lavé avec Mire.
Yugoslavia. It existed as well. I can't get over Czechia. Yeah. It was so weird. Czechia.
Dobar večer, Liverpool.
But
Good evening,
my favorite
Europe.
still
This is
former
Ljubljana
Yugoslavian
calling. Congratulations
Republic
on yet
of
another incredible
insert
show tonight.
country.
And remember to always carpe diem, seize the day. So, our jury has voted, and these are the results. 12 points from Slovenia.
There were like 3 or 4 of those.
Go
And it was
to
Bosnia and Herzegovina, Serbia and Montenegro. There were a lot of complicated ones. This one is Slovenia, right? Yes, Slovenia gave 12 to Italy. Okay. Okay, so they gave 12 to Italy, 10 to Estonia, and 8 points went to Lithuania. Okay, that's cool.
Thank you, Slovenia.
I like being taught things that like I wasn't there for it. So keep on.
You're still hungry?
Yeah.
Because I have a last piece.
Okay. I like it. You just offended Finland, Russia, and Sweden. Give me €1 and we are cool. Worth a shot. What did I say? Did I offend all those countries? Or Mary? Mary probably. Mary's always offending everyone. Can't wait for the Democratic Congo. Can't wait for the Democratic Republic of Congo to join. Oh god.
Next we hear from the Greek jury, and Fotis is waiting in Athens. Hello, Fotis.
Maybe wrong. Oh, this guy, I remember him.
Bonsoir Europe. Kalispera Liverpool.
It was funny.
Good evening to everyone. We are very happy that Eurovision Song Contest 2023 is being held at the birthplace of so many talented artists. Les 12 points.
So you have Greece?
Par la Grèce.
I remember Greece voted for...
de 2 notes les plus connues de la musique grecque.
I don't remember. For Belgium, no?
À la Belgique.
Yeah, and for some reason he was speaking French. That was really random, right, Michael? Like, I don't know why Greece was voting for Belgium and they were speaking in French. It was like... that was weird, huh? I got confused when he did that.
Points to Belgium. Thank you so much, Fotis.
Does someone know why French is an official Eurovision language? Yeah, that's why. I know. Was just kidding. Why? But why it is official? Because in the past everything was supposed to be in French, and because I think it's France who started Eurovision, if I'm not wrong. They didn't give 12 points to Cyprus, which was a big shock. Yes, I agree with you. 12 points. Yeah, I don't know why he was speaking in French. It was funny. We give that's that, but because he wanted to represent the French language, I guess. And why it's an official language? Because it's France or Switzerland who started Eurovision. No, something like that. I don't know exactly. Does someone know? We give everyone a chance, not European. Yeah, first time they didn't give 12 points to Cyprus, right? From Republic of Congo. Wow. 12 points. Yeah, they don't speak a lot of French anymore in Eurovision.
Let's say hello to Andri in Tirana.
In the past,
Good
it was
evening,
much more.
Albania.
Good evening, Hannah and Graham. Good evening, Liverpool. What an amazing show tonight. In spite of challenges the world is facing, Eurovision once again proved itself
But we're going to Albania.
be a stage of
Don't you want to
unity.
see your
A
pop?
big thank you.
No.
And
Okay, have a good
12
evening.
points from Albania go straight to Sweden.
12 points go to Sweden, of course. Albania.
Go straight to Sweden.
And then they gave 10 points to Armenia, and then they gave 8 points to Estonia. Okay, kind of random. It's a kind of random vote, but 12 points to Sweden. A baby bow.
You know who's
Albania,
Lithuania?
to
Monica.
Hey, Monica.
Can we
there is
have
like a big
jury
insect,
results,
and
please?
my cat
If
wants
somebody
to
knows
eat it.
Monica.
Where is it?
There she is.
Come
Hello,
on.
Europe! Good morning, Australia! Wake up,
Sometimes I
wake
don't
up!
follow
This
what
is
she's doing.
Lithuania here. Thank you,
Where is
United
it?
Kingdom, for
She
such
catch a
an
lizard
amazing
today
show.
again.
The
She's always
Ukraine
catching lizards. She's so
for
fast.
such a fabulous
My cat's
night.
crazy.
But someone is about to have
Her
even
hobby is to
better
kill
night.
lizards. Well, she doesn't kill them. She
Our
just catches
12
them and then
points
she releases
go
them.
to
And then they release their tail. They let go of their tail. It's really weird. They're really strange animals. Lithuania. Was it Monica? Wasn't it weird that nobody knew if that was really Monica or not? Was she having a face thing, like with a filter or something? Monica being Monica, yeah. But somehow she looked much younger. I don't know what she did. First time on Ruben's stream. What am I eating? Isn't fun to say 12 points. Monica being Monica. LOREEN is still super excited. Sweden. Lizards, really? Yeah, no, it's not a lizard. We have a lot of them here in the Pyrenees. It's not a lizard. It's called a salamander. And it's like a very small lizard. And they hide under stone. And everywhere where they hide, she knows, and she catches them. And so, yeah. Not really lizards. I don't know. In Dutch we say salamander. In French we say lézard. In English I think. I can show you a picture. I think it's a salamander. It's like, yeah, it's more. No, the one we have are not in the. It's not a salamander then in English. Okay, it's not this, because those one are living in the water. I have to put it in French, I guess. It's this animal. You see, they're just small. They're really small. In Dutch we call them salamander, but that's not the name. You see that this one is bigger, but they are small. They're like this. They're like small. It's like this one. You see, they're like this. And then when she catches them, they lose their tail. They just lose their tail. You see, their tail has a different color too. And they lose it, and then they pretend to be dead, and then, yeah. They're strange animals. I don't know, I only know the word in Dutch and French.
Thank you.
Spain or Cyprus. Okay. Well, they're in the Pyrenees.
Very much, Monica.
Yeah, I say Charmander. We say salamander or... Okay. That's so cute. Pink. Yeah.
So now...
Calm yourselves, guys. Calm yourselves.
Lithuania, who did she vote for?
Yeah.
Sorry, Monica being Monica.
Thank you very
Loreen.
much, Monica.
Why was Monica being Monica? What did she say? And who did she give 10 points? Israel? Okay. No points for Norway. 6 points for France. Okay. Well, Sweden again. So how many 12 points did Sweden get? She got at least 20, right? Let me calculate. 20 times 10 is 200. Yeah, she got at least 20.
Calm yourselves, guys. Calm yourselves.
They're so cute. Pink.
Now for the
Are cute
final
and pink.
jury
Okay,
results.
so it's not
We
that
are
one.
heading up to the top of our arena.
No, I think you say salamander as well.
Absolute household living legend.
She's like a goddess.
Kate for the United
Monica.
Kingdom.
Well, salamander, same, almost. Okay.
The national treasure.
More than 6 hours and you still haven't finished the voting. Lol. Oh fuck, yeah, you're right. Oh, this one was weird. Is she like a famous comedian or anything? I didn't get this. Like, who is she? Why was she being so weird? And why were they all laughing? Like, who is that woman? You guys' votes were very random. Because they did not vote for any of the Scandinavians. Except for Sweden, of course. I remember she gave the 12 points to Sweden. Yeah.
I have been hooked.
Oh yeah, I'm finished. I'm finished. I know it's 6 hours.
United Kingdom,
I didn't know it was that late, and I didn't know I was streaming that long.
points goes to
Cha cha cha.
Sweden.
I want to see that thing you were talking about, because you say it has a different name. Axiotil. Oh wow, what the fuck? That's a Charmander, yeah. That's like the one from Pokemon, right? Where do they live? In the water? I never seen this. Okay, those one live really like in deep, deep water, I think. I'm sure it's one of those animals that live in the deep, deep, deep water, right? I've been here since like 5 or something, more than, yeah. Yeah, they're awesome. I've been watching you for 4 hours and pretty much nothing happened, but you're the most entertaining person I've seen so far. That's so nice. Petros, you should come when Ruben is doing this 1 or 2 hour stream of twerking to one song on repeat. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, they are cute. And they have a bit of green too. How do you know those animals? Like, they're very rare. I'm sure they're like in the... Oh no. Can you have them in an aquarium? Wow. I didn't even know that. Babe.
Yeah.
Did you ever see this animal?
What, salamander?
No, a pink one. How do you call it in French? Maybe my boyfriend knows how they call it in French.
What?
It's like pink. This one.
Yeah, you can have them in aquarium.
Oh, you know them?
Yeah.
And they have different colors. How are they called? Oh yeah, my boyfriend, he knows them, and he says you can have them in aquariums. They look so funny. Like, I've seen funny animals, but this one looks really like a cartoon, you know? Isn't that the one that's in Pokemon as well?
Yeah, you can walk them with a leash.
With a leash? Really? Fuck you. My boyfriend thinks he's the funniest person. If you cut one of his legs, a new one will grow. Ah yeah, like salamander. Oh Mary, I can't wait. Yes, they are on TikTok. Axolot in French. I follow an axolotl mother. She takes pictures of it. Oh. Guess so. In Finland, they die on site. Who is the profile? They're so strange. Like, where do you follow that profile? Is it on Instagram or on TikTok? What is the name of the profile? I want to see it. I also want to follow. Like, look at this. That's the weirdest thing I saw. So my boyfriend says you can have it in an aquarium. It's like, I want one. But is it a fish or a salamander? It's a salamander.
I don't know. But I don't know if it's for salty water or no more water.
Ah, okay. So you can have it in an aquarium, but it's maybe salty water.
No, you have to check.
I have to look. Whoa, this one has rainbow colors. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's gay.
This is a gay one. It's having rainbow colors. Thank you, White, for that compliment. Like with Ruben, I guess you don't see time passing, right? I'm the same. I don't see time passing as well. Pretty much nothing happened. Still the most entertained. I'm so happy that I managed to do that. That means I don't even have to watch video with copyright or whatever. You guys just talk about random stuff. But yeah, definitely watch my booty challenges. I'm like twerking on repeat for like 2 hours. I did a record of 1.5 hours, and the girl Elena, she has been so nice. She sent me like a card, and I don't know where the card is. Oh, here. I guess because it keeps falling down. So she sent me this card, and she was a contestant for Poland in the final. And she also sent me a hat. And I should put her here, by the way, because otherwise people don't see her. So, voila, yeah. And also a hat she sent me, a booty hat, which I cannot wear because I need in-ear plugs. But I'm gonna wear it when I have those in-ear plugs. So this one also, let me see. This one. This one. They can have rainbow colors, like this one. I'm like obsessed. So, does anybody know? You should put the picture of Elena in front of your bed. Yeah. Does anybody know, by coincidence, if they live in salty water or in sweet water? She draw on the aquarium, faces on it, hats, etc. while it stands still for her. Oh, okay, cool. That's so strange but cute. Little smiley face. Yeah, that's weird, right? Hats. Wow. But how does she do that? It lives in water. How does she keep it out of the water? Can they live outside of water? Not directly on it. Oh, okay, just a drawing. Check Dugong. I will. And I will put Elena everywhere. She's been so nice. No offense, but why do you have plates in your office? They live in river, I guess. Why do I have plates? Yeah, because it's like, this is not really my office. This is just like my house. And I just decided to put a camera and to start a channel, and that's it. If you see my older videos of 2019, I didn't have this closet. So I was just like, let's put it here, because we had to put the airco on the other side where the closet was. So we put the airco over there, and then we put this closet here. And it was at that time that I realized, oh, this is actually perfect for my new studio. So it's just like a coincidence of how do you call this in English? Oh wait, you guys don't see the picture. Sorry. I was showing a picture, but you guys cannot see it for some reason. This one. Oh wait, here's explained. Okay. See, this one has rainbow colors. 9 inches, freshwater lakes. No salty water.
I need cold water.
Cold water.
So it cannot go here.
Ah, they live in cold water. Okay, so they don't like aquarium with hot water. Because we have an aquarium with hot water, because we or not with like the water is like 25 degrees. Most salamander lose their gills as they grow up, but so they don't lose the gills. And some are blue, and some are rainbow, some are purple, some are white. It keeps the feathery gills. They live underwater like a larva their whole life. Ah, you see, they live underwater. They do develop leg and lungs. Wow. Sometimes pop up to the surface of quick gulp of air. Wow. They are just like a fish that becomes a kind of like a salamander when they get older. That's weird. Yeah, like humans basically. Oh yes, it's true, because we are fish too, and we became humans as well. So they are basically human. They're basically aliens. Yeah, like humans. They live in river, I guess, to be honest. I love the closet. It looks nice, right? Did you paint it yourself? No, it's not painted. It was like this. It has always been this color. Instead of taking to the land, adults remain aquatic and gilled. Species was originally found in several lakes underlying what is now Mexico City, such as Lake. Ah, they're from Mexico. That's why they look so funny.
Yeah, they have a hat.
Yes, they have a hat. They're like beep beep. Adults remain aquatic and gilled. I don't know what is gilled, but species were originally found in those lakes. So when they are small, they live on the land. I guess so. Lakes, I found the name so funny. Lake Chalco. Yeah, they even have the name. That's a bit Mexican, right? These lakes were drained by Spanish settlers after the conquest of the Aztec Empire. They drained the lakes? Wow. The Spanish are so weird. Why would you drain a lake? Oh, to make land. I'm stupid. Leading to the destruction of much of the blah 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 natural habitat. Oh, okay. Spanish ruined it again.
Yeah.
Oh. According to Wikipedia, also I bet you have 2 cats. 1 cat. No, me, I have 2 cats. Yes, I do. If it loses a leg, an axle regrows a new one in just a few weeks. Can you imagine? That's like that's like the one we have here. It grows new skin, bone, cartilage, and muscle. Like the one we have here. The new leg works just as well as the old one. It looks good too. There's no scar. I wish we could do that as humans, like... Yeah, that's the only thing that we cannot do. An axolotl can also grow back missing organs. What? Parts of the eye and the brain. I wish I could do that. I want my brain back. I want my brain back. Missing organs, part of the eye and part of the brain. Is that where Elon Musk is getting the eye surgery thing for humans for? He's gonna get it from this animal? Can grow back eyes. Grow back brain, that's for me, right? They are critically endangered. They inhabit only 2 lakes in the entire world. Oh. Both are just outside of Mexico City. Yeah, that's what you said, Michael. The ever-growing human population in the area is a big threat. Everywhere we go, people change natural habits and cause pollution. Oh, fuck. People need water too. Sometimes we divert... No, that's what the Spanish did. Sometimes we divert water from natural places. So we can have water for drinking and for watering crops. Non-native fishing introduced into the lakes are other threat. A big fish can eat the axle. Okay. So non-native fishes introduced into the lakes are also so yeah, they are endangered. They are salamanders. You see, like other amphibians, amphibie we say in Dutch. They can take in oxygen through their skin. Okay, that's so they are not dependent on water 100%, but they just prefer it, like, or they need it also. Because a lot of salamander live in the water, anyways. They come out at night to hunt. During the day, then avoid predators of their own. I guess they like cold, sweet water, right? Like a salmon, a bit. They burrow into the plants and mud at the bottom of the lake. They avoid predators. They burrow into the plants and mud at the bottom of the lake. Okay. Ah, okay. They hide themselves. Hobbyists breed them for sale, so some people can have them as pets. Pets do not come from their native habitat in Mexico. Oh, okay. Okay, so the ones that you can have as pets do not come from Mexico, from the lake. So how do they breed them then? I don't know. It's funny, this kind of websites. Endangered Mexico amphibian. Looking forever young. Yeah, apparently they're very endangered, so that's not good. Endangered species, I saw something. Which one did you tell me before? So Ruben promised to be my wingman. Same here, too bad you can't add amigos here. Fun speaking to you, fellow Nordic. Sorry Mary, our love story must continue on Ruben's live stream. I don't know how to use anything. They are used in cancer research. What? Really? Also, I bet I must leave soon, but we can have some more Eurovision voting disaster. Can we see? Yeah, of course. I know it's much to ask, but I super love your content. O2, I've only seen one. Mari, I've one. Sorry, Mary. Okay. Yeah, you can add each other on like Instagram, I guess. True. So Ruben promised to be my wingman. Ruben, come on, help me out here. Okay. What do you want me to do? Tell me. I wanted to search for an animal that Mary told me before. I don't know. She said something before, like a funny animal. Well, anyway, this one is cool. This one is really cool. Oh, it's a game, I guess. Wait, where is it? Barack? Yes, I can help you. Tell me what to do. Wait, all. I think so, yes. Yeah, you were talking about a funny animal before. Brothaxa Loth. Oh, it doesn't find it. Brothaxa. I cannot find that. Ah. Lotus. Oh. Lot. L-O-T-L-S. L-O-T-L-S. Eh? I cannot find it. Brota. I cannot find that one. Kuoka. Kuoka. Oh, this one. Yes, I know them. They're cool. They're like between... I have a funny story about this, by the way. One second. My cat is here. I can show you. Where are you? I don't know. I heard her. One second. I just gonna... Okay, my cat was here. I don't know where she's now. Sarah, where are you? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Okay, it doesn't matter. I stood in a piece of potato. Let me figure out how to do this. So I was talking about my cat. This animal showed up. This one. Yes, I've seen them a lot actually on Instagram as well. This is fake, this one, because somebody added a smile. But they are basically like a beaver. Yeah, they're funny. But I don't like when people add the fake smile. Like they should just be natural. Because they're already smiling. Yeah, they look like a beaver, literally. Oh no, I don't have Instagram. What's your plan, Ruben? I are funny, don't know the English name. Or Instagram, Facebook, something like that, I don't know. I are funny. Do you have TikTok? I don't have videos though, I'm just watching others. Are you on TikTok, Ruben? That's where the channel is. Yes, I have TikTok. I will show you. No, mate, I might have TikTok though. I'm quite well. Okay. I'm gonna look for that one. Oh wow. What's that? This is a weird animal. Actually, not really. They look like those flying no, they're not weird. They look like those flying you know, those yeah, I don't know how to say it. But the eyes are funny. Oh, they look a bit like a horror movie. Like with the legs. What? Isn't that the one from Ice Age? A little bit. Also look a bit like this one. Like the monkey. Are they family of the monkey? Where do they live? The eyes are weird, like really weird. So they see during the night. Extremely weird animal. Yes, you can say that. Oh. They must be family of those ones, no? They're like in between those ones and the one that can fly, you know? Yeah, like in the movie Madagascar. That's these ones. And these one as well in Madagascar. Okay. Yeah, but kind of scary. No, yeah, they look like a bit sloth family. Yeah, they look like family of sloths. They're all in that same family, I think, right? Yeah, Madagascarian, yeah. Yeah, they're all in that same family with those weird, like alien-like nails, you know? It almost looks like alien. Those nails look, yeah. I don't know why they have hands like that. Just funny, it looks like spider hands a bit. Like some animals are. Yeah, like a sloth. A sloth has the same. Sloths are cute, yeah. Capybara. I heard that one. But kind of Ice Age is a sloth. Yeah, I'm gonna put my TikTok. Those animals in the Madagascar cartoon. Yeah. Check blobfish. Should be super huge. Nerd here. Ice Age sloths. Should be super huge. Really? Ice Age sloths. Let me see. Ice Age sloths. Ah, those one. Should be huge, but to be honest. Yeah, in the cartoon they're very small, but they are more like this. They should have been like this, like really, really big. Like if you compare with the human, and this is like a real picture, they should be like a bear or even bigger, right? Human arrived, wiped out the Caribbean giant sloths. Human arrivals. Ah, okay. So it's again human who killed the animal. Or, yeah. They took the food maybe or whatever. Yeah, in the past they were basically like dinosaurs. What do they say? Caribbean. Who killed the giant or the mammoth or saber-toothed cat? Come to that, was it human or natural? The question is endlessly debated, but the answer, at least in the Caribbean Nazis, it was humans. Aha. Hard to distinguish the effect of humans and natural climate change shifts on wildlife. Natural climatic shifts on wildlife. So it was human. The trouble is that changes in climate impact on where and how humans live. So if many species die off at the time, we are none the wiser about the culprit. I don't know what that means. In most of the humans arrived around the end of the Ice Age and a menagerie of large mammals disappeared in short order. The casualties included dire wolf, short-faced bear, the American lion, and ground sloth. Attributing blame is near impossible. Wolves as well. Dire wolves. But the Caribbean islands are different. The Ice Age ended 12,000 years ago, but archaeological evidence shows humans only made it to most of the islands around 5,000 years ago. Oh, wow. What? We were there 5,000 years ago and the Ice Age ended 12,000 years ago? So, Cook and her colleagues, blah blah blah, analysis of the extinction and human occupation. The data shows it was the arrival of humans that saw of the giant ground sloths plus the regions in nemictic monkeys, giant rodents, and much else. Okay, so different things. Human arrival and climate changes occur at similar times, and many can't say is blah blah blah. However, islands around the world were generally colonized later. The research shows the persuasive impact of humans whenever they finally arrive. Large mammals almost all disappear in the Caribbean after humans arrive and begin hunting and farming. So 130 Caribbean mammals in the fossil record, only 73 survive today. But the slaughter of large mammal was not the only catastrophe of wildlife for wildlife of this island. There was second mass extinction just 500 years ago when European people showed up. I didn't know that. This time it was small mammals that succumbed. The endemic rodent shrew-like insect and many species of pet didn't stand a chance. The newcomers led loose cargoes of old world mammals like rats, cats, dogs, cows, mongoose. This is most elegant study, says sloth expert Rosnick of the American Museum. There is rarely a smoking gun where prehistoric extinctions are concerned, but the authors show the most West Indian losses can be correlated with the arrival of people. McPhee has long suspected that the Caribbean was the last refuge of giant grounded sloth. Oh, so they were in the Caribbean. Once one of the most successful creatures in America, and that it was the arrival of humans that ended their long reign. Okay. So, yeah. It's weird because, like, sometimes, yeah. That's those one, right? And kitties. Thanks for wingman. Axel, I'm in. Next stream, we will watch Cute Animals compilation. Yeah, we can. Capybara are super cute. Norwegian Ice Age film epic. I just can't watch it in English. Ice Age thought should be super huge. Okay, I read all this. So Capybara, yes, that one is funny. Thank for women and kitties. You've been on live for 6 hours and 40 minutes. Well, you should really get the public vote soon. I'm gonna do it now. Kinda sus. I don't have to work tomorrow. Amazing. Oh, I wish. Then after it's holidays, National Day. What's your National Day for? Okay, so on TikTok there was the thing, right? My TikTok is Ruben reacts something. I don't know exactly. And I'm gonna do the public vote after. It's like Ruben reacts. I don't know. They gave me a random name. My TikTok here is Ruben reacts 909. But I think that I had another one where I had a lot of videos. But I don't remember the passport and everything. Passport. So all my videos are gone. On this one there is nothing. On this one I have nothing. But yeah. So you cannot see anything on my TikTok here. But I will try to find my old profile of this Ruben Reacts. I will try to find the password and stuff because I forgot. I don't remember. So what is a TikTok? Tell me, I can look at the TikTok. Free from Sweden in 1905. May 17 is a huge day in Norway. You were free from Sweden in 19... Wow. Why did Sweden occupy Norway? I thought it was the other way. They're telling me that Norway used to belong to Sweden? I never knew that. That was the Union. Ah, it's not such a great sound. Okay. It was the Union. Hey baby Tara, come on. So what's the TikTok of the funny fish lady? The salamander. 2 years ahead of us. Why were they a few years ahead of you? Finland did not exist yet this time? I don't understand. I thought Vikings were really old. We belong to both Denmark and Sweden. Back and forth. Really? Maybe it's something, yeah, but this is not that long ago, it's just like a thing that happened. But like the Vikings were even like... Vikings existed really long ago. Like Vikings were like, no, not you, the one with the broken wall. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna show how do you call it? The public vote. Public. So here are the televotes.
Okay, booking.com.
I'm so sad Eurovision is over, by the way. It was like a real fun. Top 10 songs of Eurovision. Oh,
Liverpool.
they put a new one.
Booking.com. Yeah.
Let's see the top 10 songs. I cannot put any sound up, but... Okay. The most top 10 of 2023. LOREEN is 10. Sweden is 9. Finland is 9. Sweden is 10. Finland is 9. Israel is 8. Top 10 songs of Eurovision 2023. Italy. Then Norway. Then Ukraine. Then Belgium. Then Estonia. Then Australia. Then Czechia. Czechia number 1. So is this like a the top 10 is not in order then, it's just like random. Okay. So just a random top 10. Okay. Let me see. Yay. I was like, am I gonna find it? Oh yeah. Oh, this is cool. Ah, she's just drawing on the Aquarius. Wait, let me see if there's music with this. To see for copyright maybe. Okay, I have to be careful with the music. Oh, this is hilarious. But these animals are so funny, like I prefer just seeing it like this. Oh, and when it breezes, the... Okay, you were right. These are really cute. Look when it breezes. I can just put the sound off for you guys. Wow. It's like they're always smiling. That's like the weirdest animal I ever saw. It must be somebody who lives in Mexico because they say that they're... Oh no, they're breeding them also. That's so cool. Like, I want one. Ah, okay, I see. And he's not even moving. I guess he's just staying like this all day, right? I guess he's just not moving. They just not move. What do they eat? I wonder. What did she give him to eat? Huh? Ah! It's like this now. But when it was small, it was like this. Maybe they are... I think they are the animals that are the most like... Yeah. They look like humans. It's weird. Why do they have this small mouth? Like... Is it just me? They have hair, they have a smile, It's like the funniest animal I ever saw. It's really, really like... Whoa, she's giving him a dress. Her or him, I don't know what it is. And it's breathing like a fish, I think. I think it's breathing like a fish. I don't know actually. But it's definitely interesting, like what? Oh. Ah, okay. The mother looks like this. Okay. I have no idea. They almost look a bit like a Japanese kind of thing, you know, like so weird. They put the music of the Jeffrey Bezos song. I cannot show you, but the music is funny as well. Yeah, definitely. You should definitely follow this. Like that song is really funny, by the way. I love that song. Sometimes it just don't move. Just a little bit. The eyes almost look like somebody draw them, but it's not. It's real. Sassy. Let me see. It's just the weirdest animal I ever seen. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, this is the cutest animal I ever saw. Ah, this was for the football. Who's he gonna choose? Ah, she predicted it. She predicted it because the football was won by Italy. So Pokemon. That's true. Oh wow. It's literally Pikachu. Yeah, I'm hypnotized by this because like I have no idea. This is weird. I just find this weird. I'm sorry, I just never seen something like this. Look, it's Pikachu. How can I not be hypnotized? This Pokemon is Pikachu. Yeah, I'm sure Mary was like this as well. She was like checking out all the videos. It's too adorable. Yeah. It's crazy, huh? It was the top 10. Ah, okay, it was just... Yeah, but it was not a real top 10. It was just a random top 10. Sorry, I will stop with I will do this by myself. Last one. Like, how can it be so cute? I don't understand, Mary. It's a salamander, but it's pink. It looks like Pikachu. And it's always smiling. Like, what is this animal? Oh, she's giving it food. I guess she's giving it food, no? Okay, so they, I guess they eat food like a normal fish. Oh, I said less one, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. This animal intrigues me. Can I have one? What? What the fuck? I don't get it. Like, it's so weird. Can somebody explain me why it's pink? Can somebody explain me why it's swimming? I just have so many questions. She must be... She must have so many followers, this lady, like... 1 million, you see? So cool. Oh. Oh, she's giving them food. I wish I could have one. Somebody said I wish I could have one, but I already have 3 kids. So I wonder what she's giving. Can he be Italian? Yes. Like, I don't get this animal. I love it. My boyfriend knew it, but me, I never saw it. It's original. And the music is really funny. Sorry, I cannot let you hear it. It's like a Victoria's Secret model. A body, a face, and legs like her. She's gonna be Victoria's Secret. Yeah, this whole account is really cool. I'm gonna keep watching it for like days if I don't stop. So this is the last one. Okay, this is the coolest animal on the planet of Earth. I don't care what other people say. So yeah, this was the top 10, but they don't say what kind of top 10. What kind of top 10? Why they just put a random top 10? Like, they don't say anything. It's just top 10 songs of 2023. What does it mean? Top 10 performances that captivated the world. Oh, I'm an idiot. The top 10 of countries Okay, I'm very sorry. I'm retarded, and I apologize. And somebody in the chat even said it. It's the top 10 with a it was the top 10 like this, and like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. It's like My Little Pony Pinky, yeah. And like Pikachu. Booyah, let's speed run Eurovision to get back. I'm feeling kind of guilty for telling this what Ruben does. He really went in love with these guys. Which guys? Ah, okay. I'm just like curious. This is the top 10. So Sweden won. I can think I can put the music a bit, but I don't wanna. Oh yeah, I will just put it for me because I don't want any copy. So this is Loreen, #1. She won Eurovision. This is Karja. It's commercials. I have to watch this commercial. I don't know why, but I'm watching the commercials. I've been online for 7 hours now. It's a new record. Kubata. Finland. Kubata. I don't know what means Kumata, by the way. What means Kumata? Go Finland! What means Kumata? Breaking all records. Go Finland. Tanssi man. I thought it always said taxi man. Drink your mouth. Ah, okay. Boo Loreen, boo. No, you are not. Drink to your mouth, Kumata. Okay. This part was funny, my boyfriend was laughing. So what is he singing? Ben een taxi man? I'm a taxi man? Tell me what he's saying. So Dancy man. Ah. Champagne. I don't know. I don't understand whole lyrics, but I love the lights as well. Like everything was just so cool. Yeah, with the. That part I know. That part I know. Oh, unicorn. Number 3, y'all. Oh, no corral. What's the song about? Yeah. I have no idea. Tell me. You have to explain me. You are the Finnish one. Explain me. Because I have no idea. Don't do it. He's really cold and angry, not wanting to dance, and then he has a pina colada and then he relaxes, right? I heard that from wiwibloggs as well. Okay, so that I have to go back to see to translate the song again. Boom, party ready, then when the sun goes on, he warms up because of alcohol. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what wiwibloggs said as well. But I never like listen really carefully to the lyrics, except like that I sing along with it. You know what I mean? Because otherwise we as a nation suck. So you need to drink. Have I been in Finland? No, never actually. I should go one day. I'm sure it's nice. So unicorn is number 3. Oh wait, it's here. Sorry, I'm skipping the best part. I didn't want to do that. It's here. Okay, here comes the dance, y'all. Helsinki. Helsinki. Everyone thinks we're rude and stuff. Mind our own business. Here we go. I thought people from Finland were always like very calm and polite. I don't know why people would think that people from Finland are rude. No, I don't think that's what people think about Finnish people. Because they drink. That's what the song is about. Ah, okay. Okay, you just explaining the song. And it's mostly true until we get some pina colada and we go full cha-cha-cha. Yeah, well, I just know you like sauna, you like alcohol, and that it's like you don't say mirakastan suwa a lot, and you like alcohol. How did you like Helsinki? It's a bit the same here, but I think we are more polite than many countries in Europe. Maybe not compared to American people. Maybe I've always been wrong. In Norway, people are very polite. Also, yes. Unicorn. Oh, this one I have to put the sound off because with Norway and Sweden I can, and Finland as well. With Israel and Finland and Sweden I can, but with Italy they have. Well, anyway, I'm gonna put the sound off for you guys. So our number 4 is Italy. By the way, beautiful song. It was just at the airport. I missed my flight to New York, so I had to book a new one. With that sleep at the airport, couldn't afford an extra hotel when I had to buy a new ticket, so I slept. Ah, okay. Yeah. Like guys are afraid to dance and that you drink and that you become more you don't care. You just dance the way you want. Wait. Yeah, it's a funny song. On a bench holding suitcase, I slept on and off for a few hours. I could have went to a key, but that would mean taxi and hotel stay. I wish I had now though. Yeah. Like, it's always good if you can, like... This song was really good, by the way, and... It was so touching at the end of the song that he almost collapsed. Because he was so emotional. I really like that. And I also like that when he came into the stadium, he was having the two flags. That was really, really nice. And that's why the song goes light at the end, because he's getting out of his... Ah, okay. Yeah, I always saw that with the song, that he was like having the two... Because he was wearing the wig also. That's like me when I dance, basically. It gets lighter, yes, it's true. But in the video also you see it very well. Then he has like a wig and... I don't think Helsinki... Yeah, Italy grew on me a lot. Represent Finland, that's great, to be honest. I kinda like Greek, but nothing really special for me. Greek. If we bump into people, we say, whoops, sorry, sometimes, but it's not like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. We are not good with lines. Also with table, manners certain others than other countries, and we don't say please and thank you as much. We say it, but not like the Brits or Americans. Please? Helsinki represent Finland. Maybe not. Yeah, Italy grew on me a lot too. If we bump into people, we say whoops, sometimes sorry, but it's not like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but that's just Europeans. It's kind of like, I kind of like Greek, but nothing really special. I think the Italian song was boring. What do you mean you like Greek? What Greek? Oh, you mean the Greek song? I think I kind of did something stupid now. I don't know what you mean Greek. I also love Italy, Michael. Especially like the way he got so emotional in the end was really, really cool. And his voice was really good. So I told that to my boyfriend. I said, why is he so emotional? Then my boyfriend said, yeah, well, you try singing in front of 200 million people. You meant Italy. I was like, eh? If we want people to repeat something, we say, huh? Not, excuse me, can you repeat? Okay. Well, huh, that is also like a European thing. We do the same in Holland. Yeah, I know. I that's what I thought. You're like, for you, Greek and Italian are like the same. It's like, that's the same people. They are not. They even have been fighting each other for that. But they did build democracy and civilization. Like, if you want to go into that, it's basically them who did everything. All the big philosophers. They're coming from Greek and Italy. Let's not play. I don't know what that means, but okay. He was not my favorite in Sanremo at all. For me, it was my favorite. At first, he was at the bottom of my top, and then I learned more about the song and him. And now I'm like, yeah, I see what you mean. With those interviews, yeah. For me too. But especially the performance, he became much more like. In overall, I love the performances, yeah. So cute how he collapsed in the end. I was like, what? And the only one who was having 2 flags. And also he's always talking about his mental health. And yeah. He was the only one. The song is really like about him. And his inner battle. I really like him. It was like, what? What is happening? This was the most touching moment for me. Like, he was really crying. Like that part when he was like, dormy, 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 I was like, what is he doing? What's going on? Yeah, Italy was a surprise. Yeah, he lost his voice even a bit. So cute. I was surprised because I thought like, yeah, he's returning, but he's really losing his voice in the end there. It was here, right? I like that song a lot. He could not even sing anymore. And he still managed. I think that's why he was like this. Yeah, that was the most touching moment of Eurovision for me. By far. Ukraine was super cold and I was super into it because they were, yeah. Alessandra was really good, but she was not performing so well for some reason. I don't know, her singing was really, I don't know, her singing was not good. Yeah, some languages have an advantage. That's definitely true. But it's not really true if you think about it, because Spain never does well, French never does well. I think the ones that have the advantage is more like the Scandinavian countries, because they, well, not really all of them, but like Sweden, you know, because of the juries. You see what I mean? The juries. All-time favorite was Norway, Germany, Ukraine. Okay. Ukraine on 3. Finnish ain't. Well, he was funny. That's also charisma, right? To be funny. Her final performance was good. What do you mean? The semi-final wasn't as good. Yeah, but her voice was just different than like in the in Norway. Her voice was much better, I found. Ukraine song was really great in my opinion. Hello, what do you think of France? I love France. Kind of boring for Eurovision, like LOREEN. But good song. No, me, I love France. I really love the performance of France. The Ukraine song was good as well, yeah. Okay. France was my top 5 until Ruben's boyfriend told me that the singer was a B. Apparently, yeah. Apparently she's not really friendly. I don't know if that's true. I don't have that opinion. France was my top 5 on can I add something busted for what? What was great about Israel? I didn't really see it. About Israel? Belgium also was here, Estonia, Australia, and Czech Republic was the last, and Ukraine was after. Norway. Yeah, just the dancing and her voice and the fact that she's famous. Oh, okay. I found the song was really, really good. I really love the song. Like, I got like winter vibes with this moment here. I had winter vibes. Also because the song is about the unicorn, so it's about like people that are different in any way, like whether it's handicapped or gay people or transgender people or any kind of different that you can, like, mentally different, physically different. It's like, okay, I'm like a unicorn, I'm different, but I still slay. So that's a good message, right? That's why a lot of people really connected with it. Oh, she's huge. She has like, on every video, she has like 30-40 million views. I made a lot of reactions to her songs, and her songs are really good. Like her song Diamond is like, whoa. It's my favorite song ever. Thought about that. Pantera, like she has only like pops. After she has a song with a drag queen, with Ilan Palet, with a drag comedian, sorry. And yeah, just super, super cool artist. I love everything about Noah Girl and about this performance, especially. Like, I just thank God she was there. Finally, an artist that people, you know, can at least identify and connect with. in my opinion. So the public vote. Sorry, I've been stalling. We're gonna break the record of 8 hours now. Ruben, come on, mate. Never about her. Okay, please, can I say this? I tried typing it and it sounded super aggressive. Okay, I don't know what you mean. She was a good dancer, yeah, but the song was semi-mediocre. You didn't get any party vibe from it. Oh wow, okay. What sounded aggressive about no girl? No. But is she internationally known? Yeah, she is. She is. She even wore Kanye West outfit to the European Music Awards. Because Kanye West was saying all this anti-Semitic stuff. So she did it on purpose. She wore her outfit with the pants with Kanye West all over her clothes. Super funny. Can you remember Finland's entry 2010? Hey, Martin Oslo. Martin is Linda. Martin, it's Linda. Oh. It's Martin Oslo. How cute is he, right? Like, he's super cute. He has curly hair. Yeah, he's hot. Good to go. I love how you say, well, you're good to go. I'm gonna just like my pose with Martin. Maybe I can make this my screen, my, how do you call it? You know, my, I want to have a good picture of him. Wait. Here. Maybe we can do like unicorn like. I want to beat this my thumbnail. Like me and Martin like this. I look at Martin like this. Wait, you cannot see me. I hope it can be my thumbnail. Do I have to stay longer? Wait. Oh no, you guys cannot see. Wait. I want this as my thumbnail. I can't. Sorry, Ruben. Might. She known in the UK and USA. I'm curious. Yes, in the US she's famous. Can you remember No. 2015. Let's do the public votes. Let's just watch the ending, because public votes I don't need to show you from the beginning.
Okay, people. And everyone...
Here we go. The last four. Blah, 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 blah.
You get
oh,
two lightsabers?
Okay, sorry.
Well, technically one, but I can split them.
Who's that guy?
Never gave me two lightsabers.
Ah, that's a good game. Whoa. Oh, he has two lightsabers.
Sweden.
And that was the guy of Star Wars. Okay.
Claim the top spot.
Oh my god, I get commercial. I'm sorry, guys. To the topic. Okay. But Finland tried something really different. Really?
Okay. Next to receive 174 points.
Wow. Okay. He got 175. So Israel got also something like that. I remember 185. And then, yeah, Sweden got, of course, the 243. So yeah, it's a bit sad, right? So in the end, Italy was what, second? I was hoping for him to win in the end, but no, it did not happen. It didn't happen. I wanted either Italy or Finland. Wait, where's the scoreboard, please? Well, they don't show it. It must be here somewhere. No, they don't show it. So I'm gonna show you this. So Israel got how much?
185 points.
Okay, so she got 362. So she went up to second. And then third in the end. And then Sweden got the 240 points. It was a good show. But it's a public vote, y'all. What do you think? Was she robbed? Tell me, was she robbed? Went Karja met Blanka. They're both in green. Baby. Let me see the public scores again. Oh wait, I saw something funny. History. And the top 10 song. No, public. I need to get to the 8 hours, so almost there.
Pliez vos déplacements en 1 seconde.
Let's focus 2023.
So, Mr. Martin Österdahl, can you confirm the votes are in? Sir?
I don't know what was the little title at the moment back then.
Hello, Martin.
The moment of truth has arrived.
How it ended, oh my... What was Norway last year? Subwoofer. What was that song of Finland 2015? Is that like an epic song? Icebreaker? Oh no, that was Iceland. Oh, no. I've never seen that. What is that? Oh no, I don't want to watch that. That looks weird. No, that doesn't look like something. That doesn't look like something I would like. Icebreaker was Norway. Oh yeah, that song was good. Icebreaker was a really good song.
And I can confirm that we have checked and verified all of the votes from the audiences in Europe and the rest.
Now they're gonna put Martin Ostall me in the thumbnail. 2015, yeah. Okay, we must watch it.
Rest of the world, and that we now have a final valid result. So with that, Hannah,
so for the people who just joined,
for the final result,
do you guys think that LOREEN was robbed? Finland was robbed? Tell me. I think all the people who come there for that are gone anyway. So, yeah, I can watch some other stuff, but like, it's almost midnight here, so I'm gonna have to like wrap it up. Agneta won Junior Grand Prix. Really? Icebreaker Girl, she won as a kid with a Sami song about her dog. Ah, that's her. Yeah, that Icebreaker song was really good. I heard that song Icebreaker was that was a really good song. Finland was robbed 10 years ago. Yeah, Maybe. What does it mean 10 years ago? 2013? Yeah, I don't know. Israel was robbed, yeah. Finland was robbed, yeah. Yeah, I think both Israel and Finland were robbed. So, LOREEN, thank you. Agneta is Sami or half Sami. Yeah, she might be. I like that song, Icebreaker. It's a really good song. It was so clear that LOREEN just got every freaking point. Yeah, I know, right? LOREEN. And now we're going to Sweden, y'all. So with that note, it's midnight. I did almost 8 hours of streaming. I think it's enough for today. So I'm gonna close the stream before I lose my mind, because I'm just getting like confused and tired, and I need to take a little break. So LOREEN is Sami, yeah, probably. She looks like. I don't know. I have no idea. No, I'm kidding. She likes meditation. So no, not Sami. How do you call those people, you know, who do like this with the you have a word for that. What was that song in 2013? You came third? A shaman came third. What is 2000? Yeah, you're welcome. Agneet. That Icebreaker song was in 2013? I think you're right. Ah, 2016. 2016. Okay, she had a cool video. Yeah, she was a little bit Sami, yes. You can see it too. I mean, like, not very clear, but like, you can see it a little bit, no? Was a good song. I like that song. And they did not get to the finals though. Ah, yes, they did. Agneet final. That song was good. That was like one of the best ones. From Norway. 2013. Yeah, that was a good one as well. But this one was more like Slay Queen. This one was really good. I think this was my favorite one from Norway ever. Staging was good as well. This was in Sweden, right? Maybe she will come back for Norway one day. She has a really good voice. A really, really good one. It's funny that she sings like "I'll be your icebreaker" when you're stuck in frozen water. Ah, it's not the final this? Wow. Norway was robbed then, yes. Then they were really robbed. Why would you not vote for this? Sorry, but this is one of the best songs. Okay, it's a little bit Junior Eurovision, maybe. And it's a little bit, you know, cliche with the lyrics, but okay, maybe. Maybe that's why. Yeah, 2016 was unpredictable year as well, because you had Jamala, you had Sergei Lazarev, you know, fighting for the win. And there was Australia as well. So I guess it was just, yeah. It was a year where the favorites were already like decided before. But her, I liked her song. Norway had a great song. Sorry, I cannot like make you hear the song. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I have no idea why. Oh, and she was really nervous. She said like, tusen tack. Look at the end, it's really cute. It's like, tusen tack. She was like really polite and really nervous. I think she's a bit Sami, yes. You might be right, Mary. I think she's a bit Sami, yes. Great stream, love your energy. Yeah, you're welcome. I think it's because of you and Mary that I stay streaming so long. No, we're talking about Agnete. No, LOREEN is just like, I don't know, I had the word before. Shaman. She's like shaman. Like, she likes to connect with nature and meditate. She could be Sami without knowing it. But yeah, for Morocco it's more nomad, right? But she lives in Sweden, so she could be Sami. There was a thing where the melody changed speed midway. Yeah, that's in the beginning. And I think people didn't like that mix. Yeah, that was the part I liked. It's unusual. Yeah, that's true. But also that year you had like Sergei Lazarev. It was one of the best years of Eurovision. Australia. You had Ukraine, but it was just, that year was all about Ukraine and Russia fighting for the win. So all the other countries were there just for decoration, you know. She didn't even qualify to the final. Wow. I'm shocked by that. And I'm also shocked by the fact that Greece did not qualify for so long as well, like 2000. I don't know what's going on with Greece. Like, in the past they had such good songs, but not anymore. Also, this song of Noah Cross, Epic, and it's having like 30 million views. It's also a very cool song. It's my favorite song to listen to, like. It's hilarious. They made this song for the gay parade in Tel Aviv. It's just like so funny. It's just like they're having like a battle between like who can have the most ridiculous words. I love it. Here's he's dancing like very serious, and he's just like I don't care. He's like, and the expression is like, you're doing too much. I love this song. Prophets in the pudding. Prophets in the pudding. Galileo Galilei. The dancers are doing that. I think that's my favorite part. She's doing that and the dancers are doing the same with him. He's like, what's going on? I love this song so much. And I love how he's saying. So fast. The best part is I shouldn't be analyzing this song. That's ruining it. It's like I'm not having fun. And his smile, I don't know, we were talking about those animals, but he has just the most amazing smile in the world, this guy. I just, every time I see him smile, it just makes me happy. I just love it. That part, he's just eating and spitting it out, and you can see that she's laughing here. You see, completely, she's dying laughing. That's my favorite part. And all the expressions and all the way they're looking at each other, the fact that he's always tired and he's just like, okay, I don't give a shit, I just want to get home, and she's just having fun. Don't run while they shoot at you because you'll die tired. And free mouse. Now, what did he say? Free food is only in the mousetrap, and the proof is in the pudding. It's basically like, yeah, sum up of life, right? If someone would like to kill me, I would not run, because like you die tired. It's better to just let them kill you. Yeah, that guy is like Sacha Baron Cohen, and he's like one of the most funniest comedians in the whole world. He has that song Dennis Dennis. Oh my god, I love that song. Haba Haba, I love that song. She didn't qualify. That was just, yeah. That song was okay, but not good enough, I think. But I love that song. That was one of my favorite songs. And that like ballad also from Norway was really good as well. No, yeah, it was robbed. Went to the semi-final. Amazing vocals live. Melody changed. You did not follow the normal rhythmic of what you expect in a song. Yeah, I guess it's a bit like somehow it changes. And Haba Haba, yeah, I don't know why it did not qualify. Just maybe something people don't expect from Norway. Like this kind of song, I have no idea. Or maybe it was just like not good enough at that time. There were other songs that were more popular. What language is that? German mixed with... Oh, Günther. Tralala. Yeah, no, this is Hebrew. Is it Sasha? No, it's not Sasha. This is Ilan Palet. He's like one of the most famous comedians in Israel. Ababa was fun, but she sang really rough live. Yeah, that was the problem. Her vocals. That was the problem. But I love that song, but the vocals, it was just not so good. So he has that Dennis song as well. I think Noah Carell made her breakthrough with this song. But yeah, I think this song has strong copyright though, so I have to be careful. I think she broke through in Israel with this song, like as an artist. I'm not 100% sure.
You already know who it is. I ain't even got to tell you who it is. But you know, I'm with Noah. Killer.
I think this is the song she broke through with. It's a really good song. Look at her dancing, like she's slaying. I love that song, like that's a super catchy song. Like super catchy. It's one of my favorite songs of Noah Carell. I'm sure this is a... And that rapper, I know him. I think he's rapping in French. I'm not sure. I know. Oh. I think this song made her famous. But other people tell me it's another song, but... It's so catchy, the chorus. I don't know if you can hear it well. Because for copyright I don't put it too loud. And I love her outfit as well. This outfit's cool, but I love the outfit when she's having the hair. That's really cool. The rap part I don't really like. But she does a lot of like rap stuff. Collaboration. Oh yes, and then we're calling him Noah Killer all the time. Hey! I love the thing here. Yeah, this is a cool one. Yeah, it's very ethnic. That's what I like in that country. But it's this song is already old. It's from 2017. Like our songs now are completely different. I just like the song and the dancing and the outfits, you know. But it's not my favorite song of her. She has much better song. I do think this song made her really famous though. That's what I... people tell me this song made her the most famous, but her most famous song, I'm sure you know, I'm sure you know some songs of her. Like the Samsung song is my favorite of her. But she has this one, Bad Little Thing. It's really good and it's almost 40 million views. She has a lot of songs. Thought About That, it's really good. I think that's what the best productions. Yeah, I think Thought About That is the best production wise. Her last song as well, Pantea, is really good. It's one of her last songs, so it's really, yeah. This is more the music she makes now. It's really professional. It's real pop music. I love the video as well. You never saw this song? It's like super famous. It's a really cool song. And she's dancing all the time. Like I discovered her because of wiwibloggs, and then I went to, because they said, oh, she's coming to Eurovision, and then I look at her music, I made some reactions, and I was like, whoa. And then I just like discovered all her music, and Israeli people were telling me, yeah, you should look at this song and this song. And then I was like, whoa, this is really like somebody with a lot of experience, with a big record company. I never heard of her before as well, but after that I started to be a big fan. I don't know how an artist like this, with videos like this, can be hidden in some people's YouTube. Like, it's crazy, right? But now after Eurovision, I'm sure everybody will know her. So in the end, it's her, the big winner. Reminds me of Indian music. This is in English, yeah. This is much more... Yeah, the first one I just show you because that was the song, just to show you like what kind of music she was making before and what kind of music made her popular in Israel. And this is the music that she's doing now and that made her like internationally famous. It's a really good song. Ah, so you prefer if she sings in English? Okay, I see why you, yeah, makes sense. I think Hebrew is not a language that everybody can like relate to. So yeah, I understand why you said that. That's the whole difference, I think. Isn't the video like so professional and so like super cool? But she's with like the biggest record company, like Atlantic Records. That's why she's slaying also at Eurovision, because at Atlantic Records they give people always like one year. And also I like all the different shots. I love this video. It's one of my favorites too. They give them 1 year to get experience and to become like a professional artist, to test them, to see what their limits are, to see what their, you know. And I think that's why when she came to Eurovision, I was like, okay, she's gonna slay because she has so much experience. She went through this whole test phase, and like for example, the Netherlands, those two had no experience, so that's why I was sure. that they would not qualify. Because with Duncan Lawrence, yeah, it was an exception. It happened only once. See what I mean? Did you like the song of the Netherlands, Mary? Like, tell me as an outsider, how did you feel about that song? Also, they didn't sing well, you know? So cool, this video. Yeah, I think what you said, Mary. Oh, this is cool, by the way, this change of pace. And the whole robot part is so cool. Like, can you explain why this song is not a hit everywhere in Europe and US? Like, it's a hit on YouTube, but like, it should be a hit, like, I think it's a hit in the US maybe, but like, it should be a hit in Norway and in Europe as well. It's strange, right? The Song of Holland was a little bit boring. Yeah, you see, that's what I told you. I don't even remember it. This was alright, yeah, and they did not sing it well. Yeah, it didn't stand out, they didn't sing well, and the song was just like... So that's why if the Netherlands send the Venga Boys, they will have the best, you know? This video is so cool. So yeah, I think that definitely Noah Kroll should continue singing in English if she really wants to continue her breakthrough all over the world. Which I think is her plan, otherwise she would have not come to Eurovision. I didn't even see that song Gone, by the way. I never saw that song. But that's her last song. I never even saw that song. But I think I didn't really care about it because it's more serious. Like her songs are usually more bops. But this one, yeah, I think it's... Is this in Norway? No, it's in Poland. The plaque is written PL. Okay, it's in Poland. This was recorded in Poland. This is her last song. I think she recorded this song just before Eurovision. Or not long before Eurovision. But this is more serious than her usual music. Her usual music is just like pops and singing and dancing. I'm curious how she will pull off ballads, if she's good in ballads. Okay, it's not bad. Oh no, it's a bop. I thought it was a ballad. Oh. Okay. I love this song. I'm gonna make a separate reaction to this song as well. Because I didn't even do that. Oh yeah, it's a pop. Oh, okay, here we go. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I think I know. Wait, what? Okay, the dancing is a bit like mindfuck because a lot of it is like they remove the other dancer and stuff and blah blah blah. But yeah, it's really cool. It's a bit like the Matrix. It's more simple than... It's much more simple than like Thought About That. Sponsored by Peugeot, but but maybe it's just like a sponsorship deal thing, or maybe it's just like, you know, with Noah she has a lot of sponsorship deals. Like with Coca-Cola, she had a song. That last song she had with Coca-Cola, but this one is in English too. The Samsung one is my favorite one, to be honest. But this one and Bling Bling are, yeah, really the best ones of. This one is my favorite. This is my first reaction I made to her music. This song, it's a real bop. I'm sure you will like this one. I'm sure you will like this song, Mary. Even if it's in Hebrew, you will like the beat and the graphics. The colors and everything. It's like Scooby-Doo, you know? This one's my favorite one, I think. Tשים lip balm. Tsim lip balm. She looks a little bit like Jennifer Lopez in this one. Tsim lip balm. Oh no, not yet. This is so cool, this like Scooby-Doo. Trilili tralala. All the colors and everything is so cool. Yeah, this one is... It's my first reaction to Noah Girl, and I think it's my favorite one. Because of all the color. I love all the colors, really. Lip balm. Tsim lip balm. Tsim lip balm. It's here, yes. Lots, it's fine, lots. There's like a key change as well. Hey. So yeah, this was one of... first songs besides Thought About That I discovered. But I think this one is a little bit older than Thought About That. I think Thought About That is more recent than this one. Oh no, 22 of March. Oh no, they're both recent. But yeah, that video is like epic. So even if it's in Hebrew, like me personally, it doesn't bother me. I like it. Bling Bling is like super epic. That's the best one. In my opinion, that's the best video. Look. This video is great. And she's promoting her makeup. Because apparently she also has like a makeup line. Hello, Manikuni. And when I saw this first, I was like, what? My favorite video. I just love the diamonds. Love her expression here. And now it's the dance break. Already had a dance break. That's such a cool lyric. This is the favorite part. I was like, oh my god, what is she doing? And then the dance break and the beat is going up, you know, with all the lights. Boom. I was like, okay, this girl can dance. And she can dance, she can sing, and she can promote her makeup. And that ending was so epic. Like, when I saw that she did this, I was like, okay, she's gonna bring something special to Eurovision. Did you see that last? Here, this last dance here. How does she even do that? I have no idea, but she does it. So then I was like, okay, we're gonna get something really good. I'm not used to those sounds. Yeah, but that's what's cool, right? Like discovering like something that you don't know at all. I love that. That's what I like with opera. Hebrew, yeah, Hebrew is a really interesting language because I don't know how to explain it. It's a language it's just super unique. For me as a Dutch person, I like it because there's the G. So for me, it's not like a, yeah, we have that as well. I don't know. I understand that for some people it can be like a strange language, but for me it's not. To be honest, for me it's not. Please Don't Suck is very popular as well. $1 Million is very popular as well. There's like so many songs. That, yeah, 85 videos. I wanted to show that Samsung song that was so cool. The documentaries here, right? I didn't even see this one. So this whole documentary is made with Samsung, and it's like showing how she's like doing with her company in collaboration with Samsung. Oh, I can put the black thing. How do you put it behind? Yeah. And then it's Hebrew or English. No, it's okay.
אני לא יודעת, תומר, איך מוחקים את זה? אני לא יודעת. תומר! בוא, רק תבוא כבר.
Ah, okay, this was for the New York Pride. I never even saw this song. Yeah, I love it all. We're only two doofus. I love this.
זה אומר לי כמה שרפתי? ברור. וששמתי, מה זהו? ברור. הנה, זה עדיין מתעדכן לי.
She's like me. When I first had my watch, I was like, wait a minute. My watch is showing me what I do, my calories, and I was like, huh?
כי היא ממשיכה לצעוד, זה הבלה.
Foot massage. It's her mother, I think. Yes. I think this is her boyfriend. She has a boyfriend now as well. I don't know if it's the same guy, but I saw some pictures on her Instagram.
Oh my god. איזה מטורפות עליי.
I don't know how those artists.
Shooting for Photo Book Magazine, this beautiful penthouse in New York City, and we're doing this amazing stuff.
Oh, those pictures are okay. Another level.
Noah's gonna be a world-class legend.
Oh yeah, that's you can say that again. Like, have you seen those pictures? It's insane.
An icon in no time because she's just incredible, and she has that like X factor.
She's behind. She's like, oh.
Seen in people that I've worked with, like Katy Perry and Nicki Minaj and Cardi B.
Thank you so much.
No, she's gonna be bigger. Because Katy Perry and Nicki Minaj were never in Eurovision. I don't think any of those girls like Katy Perry and Nicki Minaj would have survived Eurovision. Like, not even kidding. Like, those American artists would never survive Eurovision.
זה באמת לא הגיוני שאנחנו 3 ימים בניו יורק ואכלנו 3 פעמים ארוחת בוקר באותו מקום ו3 פעמים צהריים באותו מקום.
I'm 100% sure. I'm kind of enough. It's funny. I don't know if she's still with him, but seems like a funny guy. She's like a monkey. I love it.
מי עוד יסחוב אותי ככה? מי? ברחבי ניו יורק. סליחה, מי צריך לפתוח 9 חודשים? נכון. מי אוהב אותה?
The typical Jewish mother gets jealous. Who carried you all your life? You know, she has a boyfriend. She's like, oh, my boyfriend is everything. He does everything. The mother's like, who carried you all your life?
יסחוב אותי ככה? מי? ברחבי ניו יורק. סליחה, מי צריך לפתוח 9 חודשים? נכון. מי אוהב אותה?
keep straight to direction to the police car.
That
I'm
outfit.
afraid it's our team.
I don't know how they make all those outfits, but like every outfit she wears, I'm obsessed. I want to be her. I want to wear her outfit. No, but really, in my next life, I'm gonna come back as Norcro. Or like somebody like Norcro. I just want to like slay. Why not this life? Why my next life? Just this life. I'm gonna be like one of those dancers. I like her. Yeah, this one's epic. Makes me want to get another monster drink.
Do not enter.
No, it's our team.
They are waiting for us.
They are waiting for us. She's the singer.
Do not enter.
But she is. They let you in.
Oh wait, I don't need to put subtitles. 1 second.
Stop the car.
Stop the car. In. She's the boss.
Hey babe. She's like, really? Am I?
Huh?
Do we still have those monster drinks?
Faut que t'arrêtes de boire là.
I know you're right, it's already
T'as
midnight.
pas arrêté de boire du sucre là depuis tout à l'heure.
Sucre?
T'as commencé sur le sucre.
Ah.
T'as ta bouteille d'eau là.
Huh?
You have water.
Yeah, give me water, bro. My boyfriend's right. I'm drinking way too much sugar. I'm drinking Monster.
You had the 3 Cokes. Monster.
Have you seen the size of those Cokes?
Yeah,
My boyfriend said you have 3 Cokes. Look how small they are. 100 milliliter. This is only 1 can of Coke. And 1 Monster. Come on. He's exaggerating. But he's right. Normally I just drink water, and for some reason today I forgot. Okay, Michael, or Mikhail, I don't know if you're gonna come back in the stream, but the thing is, I'm gonna break the record again because I'm almost 9 hours. Anybody sees this who wants to hire me, I can stream 8 hours every day. Oh, forgot the subtitles. Unprofessional. I'm sorry, you can slap me if you want. Oh, she was disappointed. Oh. It was the youth pride. There was not a big crowd. They didn't want to see it.
אז התחושה הזאת אני מכירה. קשה לעבור אותה ולחוות אותה שוב, אבל מספיק שני אמריקאים חדשים שרואים אותי, זה מספיק לי.
Ah, but she already had that song. Okay, wait, when was this? Oh yeah, I could imagine this feeling because she's like, okay, I'm a big artist, I'm a huge artist in my country. And she goes to US and it's like, there's like 100 people showing up. I think that's when the bell ring in her head and she's like, I need to do something big. Eurovision. Like, the girl's way too famous and way too big to stand there like for a small crowd. Although, you know what? I think this is what's gonna keep her grounded. To have also the small things sometimes. Yeah, I know, but she's a superstar. She deserves a big crowd. But I'm sure for a big artist it's nice sometimes to have small crowds. Because you don't get so nervous. But these people, I'm sure they were like, what? Who is this person? That dress is so epic. Ah, but okay, I thought she was just doing one song, but she's doing all her hits. Like, that's what the song I showed you before. Those people are like, hey, how I don't know this person. That's my favorite video also. That little thing, so epic. Oh wait, that wasn't Hebrew. What did she say? Break it down, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you, Oliver. I like that melody a bit. Yeah. That song is epic. I made a reaction to it as well. I can show you. I think it's good, like, for big artists. I think it's really good for big artists to have the mix of, like, you know.
אני לא מרגישה בבית קנדני. ושראיתי ישראלים לא, שגם שמעתי עברית והרגשתי את האנרגיה שלהם.
Yeah, of course.
ממש ריגש אותי, זה ממש שימח אותי שהם באו והם נתנו לי להרגיש הרבה יותר בטוחה. הם נסעו כאילו ממקומות, חיכו, זה לא נורמלי.
So that's the Samsung. Oh wait.
Never been in Central Park? And in Israel we can't walk alone in the street. Why not? Because too many people come to her. Oh, too many people. Yeah.
She's like trying to give her compliments for her. Yeah, it's true. That must be weird. Sometimes people did this. They were like really famous in Holland, and then they went to, like, I'm sure some Norwegian as well, and some Swedish as well, and then they go to, like, US and they try to break through with their career, and it just doesn't work. And they're like, but how does this work? How do I do this again? I have to start all over again. So yeah, I think that not a lot of people can do that. But in this time with social media, it should be much easier. And that's why I think Eurovision was like the perfect step for her.
ככל שזה עובר אני מבינה שאני לא יודעת.
Eurovision.
המטרה בסוף היא נורא גדולה. אני מאוד 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 רוצה את זה, כי זה דבר שאני הכי רוצה בו עליו. אז יהיה לי דרך ארוכה, אבל אני מוכנה.
She went to the European Music Awards, she went to Eurovision. She did a lot.
ככל שזה עובר אני מבינה שאני לא יודעת. המטרה בסוף היא נורא גדולה. אז אני מאוד 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 רוצה את זה, כי זה דבר שאני הכי רוצה בו עליו. אז יהיה לי דרך ארוכה, אבל אני מוכנה. טייק 3. פרק אחרון. נתום!
איך זה לעבוד עם נועה? כל כך הרבה שנים.
בחורה בלתי נסבלת.
צריך לסיים מה שלי בהופעות.
Six episodes? I thought there were only 4.
יש משהו על המצלמה.
I had also 6 videos, huh? So what?
זה רגעים כאלה שאתה נוכח, אבל לא באמת נוכח. על הבמה אני נמצאת שם, אבל אני לא שם. הראש שלי מרחף מול 12,000 איש. אפשר להתרגל לתחושה, זה תמיד מרגש.
I think I made a reaction to this. It's like a live performance in Israel.
שר ביחד איתי.
So cool, this documentary. Like, I didn't know her, but I really discovered in this interview, in this documentary, like, I discovered much more.
שורים עם נועה, מחליפים ביד. אנשים רואים תמיד כזה מוצא.
Yeah, I made a reaction to this.
הכל נראה טוב, הכל נראה טייט. בא לי שיראו כמה אני אחראית לדברים האלה. אני חושבת שאת זה לא רואים מספיק, כי זה באמת עבודה קשה. מודעת לשלב שבו אני אצטרך להתחיל להופיע כאילו בארצות הברית ואנשים לא יכירו אותי, כאילו זה לא יהיה כמו פה, זה כאילו להתחיל מאפס.
Yeah. Oh, that was a Samsung song. It was here. This one. And with the color hair.
Wow, איזה נוף, נועה.
וגאס.
Vegas.
מה העניינים?
זה הנוף הכי יפה.
You're going to bed? Okay.
את נהנית?
כן, אני נהנית, אני כאילו באה לעבוד. כאילו, זה טוב, זה מעולה. אבל אני לא ארגע עד שאני אהיה שם.
Hola, papi.
I like it. Wow.
Whatever you like from here.
Yeah, we can write like a verse in English and a little bit Spanish if we want to, Latin. I'm down for everything.
You write a little. You have ideas also. For
yes.
English, of course, it's amazing. That's the best way.
בוא נקליט את זה.
Oh yeah, yeah, you got tricks on your slave, don't you?
קצת לא בסולם. רגע. עוד פעם.
Oh yeah, yeah, you got tricks on your slave, don't you?
יותר מדי חזק. עוד פעם.
You got just what I need, don't you?
I don't know that song.
Oh yeah, yeah, bring that sugar to me. Get it in my way. Get it in my way.
What? What's that song?
When you think it's good, it means me too, because it's good plus me.
Yeah, well. She's afraid of fingers, you know.
Look.
I don't even know that song.
זה אחד החלומות הכי גדולים שלי. זה גם סוג של המהות שלי, כאילו פרפורמנס והבמה והשואו והריקודים.
I don't even know. Oh yeah, I know this song. La 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 la. I know that song.
אנשים רואים תמיד כזה מוצר מוגמר, מאוד יפה, הכל נראה טוב, הכל נראה טייט. בא לי שיראו כמה אני אחראית לדברים האלה, כי זה באמת עבודה קשה.
She has to practice a lot. Which I think, if you're not a robot, is the only way. Such a cool documentary then. this documentary. But there are like 5 parts, so I will probably like continue next video because at one point I will have to sleep as well. You see what I mean? Oh no, they're really short actually. Ah, that's the song I was showing you. Whoa. Such a cool outfit. Vegas.
וזה מדובר בחרוז, כן?
בחרוז. בנים בואי.
לא, כי אני מפחדת שהחרוז הזה יביא אחריו עוד...
יובל היא תסדר לך את זה.
אתם רוצים לנסות את זה רגע?
בשביל זה יצאנו לקרב. טק.
I love Vegas.
טק. טק.
יפה, מורידים לה.
שולפים.
בוא נעשה את זה, בוא נעשה את זה. שימי
I wanna go there one day.
טק.
טק.
Ruben in Vegas.
זה שני, זה שלישי. אני אקח את זה?
סורקת.
אתם מתעלפות היום.
מה?
איזה מופע.
It's her mother.
מופע היסטרי?
אימא'לה.
יאללה חבר'ה, צריך לעלות.
זהו, יאללה.
What show is it?
רגעים כאלה שאתה נוכח, אבל לא באמת נוכח.
Ah, it's the Xbox show.
ואני לא שם. הראש שלי
I saw this. I made a reaction to this. Just like somebody who recorded it. Yeah, I remember this.
לא צריך להוריד את השמלה, ונכנסו ללחץ.
הם מאחורי הקלעים אומרים, אתה תוריד לה, ואז את באה לבד לפה.
כי אתה בווייב של כאילו, זה ממשיך איתי או בלעדיו.
Yeah, I saw this one. I feel like that song was really made for like US. Not the video, but like the song. Almost like a cheerleader song, you know what I mean? Oh, that's literally me when I dance. I drink like 1 liter of water.
You working hard?
Uh-huh. I'm going to conquer the world. You know? Ow.
You have to do this sign. You have to do like this.
That's the plan.
Yeah, I think first of all, if you have the passion, you have the charisma and the looks, everything else comes together. Because passion is more than talent, I think. When you have passion, that's how you get talent, because you put in all the days and the hours and the motivation.
And you're getting better.
And then you develop, you know?
Oh, that was part 1. Sorry. Bling, bling, bling. All those recordings are like so.
We are with our One Rising Artist of the Month, Noah. How's it going?
Hello, how are you? I'm so excited to be here.
I'm excited too to have you. I'm so pumped about your music and what you're bringing to the U.S. How has it been bringing your music to the States?
It's really exciting for me because I started when I was 13 back in Israel, and now it's the right time for me to go to the global market to develop myself as an artist and as a person, and I'm excited to be here today.
Noah is coming.
And then she said like, maybe Europe. And then she did Eurovision and she's like, oh, wait, Europe is even better. I still think she will try US one day as well. Because she's singing all her songs in English as well.
נבחרתי ל-20 אומנים המבטיחים של שנת 2022 של People Magazine.
זה ויטמינים של כוכבים בחו"ל. ככה הם עושים כל יום, אתה יודע?
איזה יופי האיפור, וואו! צריך לקשור שם את השרוכים של הנעליים ממש טוב.
אוקיי.
מי שם איתה?
אמא שלי ושרונה.
בשבוע של הגרמי זה מלא אירועים סופר חשובים, זה יותר כזה מינגלינג. אני לא יודעת איזה אנשים אני אכיר, אני בטוחה שאת האנשים הכי חשובים, כאילו בתעשייה הזאת. אתה יודע מי פה? צ'רלי דמיליו. צ'רלי דמיליו. הכוכבת הכי גדולה בעולם. זה הכי מביך אותי בעולם, בדברים כאלה. מאוד חשוב שהם כאילו הזכרו אותי, אוהבו אותי. אני צריכה להיות מעניינת, צריכה להיות מצחיקה, צריכה להיות מגניבה. ואני הכי חננה, אני כאילו הכי לא יוצאת למסיבות עכשיו וזה, אז זה מה זה קשה לי, לדחוף את עצמי פתאום. אבל זה כל כך חשוב.
כשפוגשים אותי זה אחרת. הם תמיד נורא מתרגשים, אני מחכה אבל לראות תוצאות בשטח. כאילו זה תמיד, we're very excited. וזה באמת, אבל כאילו אני רוצה שזה יתורגם לעבודה. זה אבא שלי לימד אותי אבל. פחות לדבר, יותר לעשות.
חייבת רחוב לשמי.
כולם לחוצים להוציא פה
עדן היא חברה מאוד טובה שלי והיא גם רקדנית שלי מהארץ והייתה צריכה ללמוד מווידאוים את כל הכוריאוגרפיות, ללמד אותם ביום בערך. הן רקדניות כאילו ברמה הכי גבוהה שיש, מופיעות עם אומנים פסיכיים.
Oh, the song. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Oh, fuck, there's the song. I was like, too focused, sorry.
ביום בערך. הן רקדניות כאילו ברמה הכי גבוהה שיש, מופיעות עם אומנים פסיכיים. באטלנטיק כשמחתימים אומן זה קודם כל בשנים הראשונות לפתח אותו כאומן. זה לוקח זמן. יש אומנים שחתומים שם, יש רונו מרס, אד שירן, קולדפליי, סיה, קרדי בי. קטנה כזה. אתה פשוט לא יכול לצלם את הרגליים שלי, אני כל הלק שלי כאן. כוכבת עליהם.
אני לא צריכה פזמון, רק תשים לי פעמון.
כמו סינה ארוכה.
תשים לי פעם, תשים לי פעם. תשים לי פעם.
מי ילחץ?
זה לוחץ.
תשים לי פעם.
אני מודעת לשלב שבו אני אצטרך להתחיל להופיע כאילו בארצות הברית ואנשים לא יכירו אותי. זה הולך להיות לא קל. כי אני הולכת לעלות לבמה ואולי רוב האנשים לא ידעו מי אני. זה כאילו להתחיל מאפס.
Don't buy me no ring. See, I got my own. Na 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 na.
I have a feeling now, if she sees this documentary, she will be like, cringe. And now I work much harder, I'm in much better shape, etc, etc, etc. And she doesn't have all these insecurities anymore.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Noah Kirel. The next song is called Thought About That. Let's do it.
Oh!
I like the bed to myself and I like to have no helping. Don't need nobody next to me. I love the space in the shower. Hang out with me for an hour. I bring myself down to my knees.
Star, man. You are amazing. Going to be one of the biggest stars in the world.
Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Perfect. Have fun. You're awesome. Love it.
המפיק הוא עובד עם
Fair
פולימס,
enough.
חבר שלך. אז הוא ממש חמיא לי, זה מטורף.
I remember in the end she goes to her mother.
כאילו, הם באמת אהבו. אבל נטשו אותי כולם. איפה ההורים שלי? סף מלא.
הפחד זה שזה לא יקרה, כי אף אחד לא הבטיח לי שזה יקרה. אין לזה דדליין, זה מה שמפחיד.
זה שמכיר אותי בארץ זה נותן לי לנוח על זרי הדפנה, זה ההפך. צריכה עוד יותר לעשות ועוד יותר להוכיח את עצמי כל פעם. הישרדות כאילו. בשביל לעבוד פה ולהצליח פה, אני צריכה להיות פה. ואני אהיה כל הזמן בטיסות. זה החיים של אומן.
Are you ready for this?
I was born ready.
Los Angeles.
שמתי, לבשתי, הגזמתי וכולם אמרו ממי איזה טעם מיוחד כמה איזה סטייל משוגע כמה תסתכל על אתיקט כמה אוממי איזה
So this is Los Angeles. Oh, it's up just a documentary about Noah Corral before. It's funny. I gotta put my phone away and sleep. Instead, been fun following your stream. Record length of time. Yay! Almost 9 hours.
She is an Israeli pop princess herself. This is her first performance ever in Los Angeles. Put your hands together for Noah Corral.
So we're basically filming a ton of content here in Venice to activate Noah's new song, making some TikToks out here today. So if I can get you just kind of like leaning over. Nice. Let's get you just maybe coming like maybe on the bridge.
Okay.
That's gonna be a great one.
אז החלטנו להוציא טיזר לטיקטוק של הפזמון של השיר שאנחנו רוצים להוציא. פשוט לראות מה קורה עם זה, איך אנשים מגיבים לזה. זו שיטה שהיא קצת ריסקית, היא מפחידה. זו פעם ראשונה שאנחנו עושים את זה ביחד עם אטלנטיק. מקווה שזה יעבוד. אפשר לדעת.
Atlantic Records. Ah, this is also in the video.
You think we have it? Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I think it's stopped. Oh yeah, yeah. It's gonna stop? Matai? It's stopped. Can we stop? Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, what a waste of ice cream.
לעשות. אני לא יכולה לבוא באגו ולהגיד כאילו, את זה אני לא עושה, את זה אני לא עושה. פה אין לא עושה, אני אעשה כל מה שיתנו לי לעשות.
Yeah.
אוקיי. אז מה עושים נוח?
כלום.
טוב, אחלה. תקשיבי רגע, תקראי את המילים.
You've been up all night.
That's all I say about that. I was born to fly.
זה נמוך.
סבבה, תלמדי את השיר. And you good? Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes in this documentary, I'm sure she would be like, why was I always complaining about all these small things? Because like, I'm sure now she has like the mentality of
נוח?
כן.
כזה,
another country is always weird, right?
ניסן. איך היא מגביהה את זה?
All right, 1, 2.
Let me tell you something. Hey, been up all night. It's all say about that.
It's all say about it. תחשבי כאילו עכשיו סקופ דאון.
כן.
It's all say about it.
אתה רוצה את זה אוורירי, אתה רוצה את זה לא אוורירי.
אני רוצה שזה יהיה אוורירי, אבל כזה שנפתח.
It's all say about
1, 2, 3,
I like my girls a little.
רגע. Life's a lucid dream, lay with me, it gets harder.
אבל למה את לא נוגעת בצליל? ליי!
No fairy, no angel, no Mary. Something in that world.
It's not me.
What?
It's not me.
It's not you?
Yeah.
Okay, let's come to something else.
That's how I like it. זה ממש גבוה לי.
תראי, יש כמה פתרונות.
I like it.
You can do it. You can do it all.
That's how I like it.
Listen, I don't care if we're gonna do it like word by word.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
ניצן באמת דוחף אותי לקצה שלי. אם נגיד בהתחלה שהייתי עובדת איתו לפני, לא יודעת, 3-4 שנים, הייתי אומרת לו מראש שאני לא יכולה. כאילו, אני לא מגיעה לזה ואני לא מצליחה. עוד לפני שהייתי מנסה בכלל, וכל מיני אומר לי, כאילו, קודם כל תוציא את המשפט הזה, אין דבר כזה לא יכולה, את יכולה הכל. בהתחלה היה קשה להאמין בזה.
Wait.
I always do this thing where when I'm doing those screaming notes almost, I lean over.
Yep.
So if there's a way to go, you know.
1, 2.
That's how I like it. Almost.
Okay, first step, we know that you can do it now.
Yeah. That's how I like it.
Again.
That's how
I remember this part.
That's how I like it.
No, like.
Fire!
Well, it's good enough.
Enough. You want us to join you? Hayush.
I had to take a video of that.
That's how I like it!
Like.
כאילו זה מאתגר להגיע לפה ולחוות את הסוג של רילוקיישן. אז ברמה האישית זה גם נורא קשה. בסוף היום אם אני רוצה לפתח את עצמי כאומנית, פה זה הכי גדול וזה הכי ענק שיש, וזה כל מה שחלמתי בתור ילדה וראיתי בטלוויזיה ורציתי להיות שם. אני חייבת לנסות להרחיב את עצמי ולהגיע גם לכאן.
I mean, yeah. It's not that hard. I saw part 4 already in the beginning. It's not that hard if you compare with somebody who has an actual job, but okay. Anyways, kidding you guys. Just want to know what country, Ruben. What country I'm from? Oh, from Holland. From Netherlands. What about you? I have to stop anyways, because it's one new record. Yay! I streamed 9 hours. So you guys, I have to go. Shall I stay for 2 more minutes? No, the time is not important. I have to go. I hope I didn't bother my boyfriend too much by streaming so long. I wasn't expecting that, but I guess it's because I didn't stream yesterday that I felt like streaming a bit longer. So yeah, let's just pretend I've been streaming LOREEN all this time and Eurovision all this time. Now, so see you guys next video. Love you guys. Be yourself. Be nice, loving each other. And that's all gonna be from me. Subscribe, comment, like. Be yourself. And do it. Ciao, ciao.